It's Monday. It is a bank holiday. You guys know what that means? It means all the banks go on holiday. Join me next week for more important information and explaining national holidays to people. What are we playing today? Now, here's a problem. I've got a problem. I enjoy playing the warrior. Don't get me wrong. I have a good time with the warrior. General good vibes all round. The problem is that so many people have leveled to level 60 in order to do raids with me. Now, if I go beyond level 60 on the warrior, those people who have leveled... Now, bear in mind, I've not told them to level to 60. They just have. If I go beyond 60, they will then go beyond 60 to keep pace with me, which means that the people who have queued up for the level 60 raid might not be able to actually do it. I don't want people to specifically keep pace with me, but I know that they are. So sometimes, because I get to play more than other people, it might be worth me going back in time slightly and playing some lower level characters, simply to give the people who are trying to catch up or who are a bit lower level chance to catch up. That, to me, seems fair. But what's very important is, does anyone fancy doing? What dungeon can I do now? I'm level 28, so I could probably do... you know, we could probably do the Stockades. Because that's really good for experience. They came for the experience of playing with you, but stayed for the experience of playing with the game. Thank you. You were watching my conversation with Bunzi. I wasn't able to finish because she came online, but that was a good cinema. Oh, thank you. It was... I'm okay, I'll be honest. I can't remember who Bunzi was. Who was Bunzi? Was Bunzi one of the more difficult ones? I know there's lots of difficulty in general. I got a message yesterday saying, hey man, just so you know, if you go past level 60, people who are waiting at 60 for you will then go past 60 to catch up with you. And this will mean that we end up in a situation where people are trying to keep pace with me, which means the rest of the guild suffers. Like, if we look at the roster right now, and we have a look at who's kind of online, if you will. We have a look at who's online right now. We've got a lot of people at 70. Already. Well, quite a few people at 60. Lots seem to be sitting around 60. Who is down in... Oh, you know what? We actually don't have that many around the 27, 28, 29s. Ooh, that could actually be a bit of a problem. Does anyone fancy doing a Stockades run? Oh, the guild members left because they didn't... Oh my god, yes, Bunzi. Remember that guy? Captain Maggot, welcome to the stream. Bunzi, goodness me. Yes, Sham can't tank. You come and heal. Need a tank for... Anyone wants... Need tank and... Hang on, so... /4... Hang on, I should be in 4. Am I not in the join the union? There we go. Channel 4, the union. Need tank and 2 DPS for Stockades. There we go. So yeah, the problem with all those level 30s doing Gnome Reagan run, we could do a Gnome Reagan run. I just want to get some experience, and Stockades is pretty fast, to be fair. I want to play the warrior, don't get me wrong. I like the warrior, but I also don't want to feel like I'm out-leveling everyone. Because I've had people message me say, hey, just so you know, if you out-level people, we're not going to be able to get level 60 raids going on. Which is... It's irritating. I don't want to feel responsible for other people the way that they play. That's not the way that I want it to work. So we'll see if we can get a Stockades run going on. But what do you guys... Yeah, I'm out leveling. I don't want to out level. Gee. Need tank and 2 DPS for Stockades. Can you show us the dead mines? I would love to show you the dead mines. I will show you the dead mines later. Don't you worry, the dead mines will be shown. It will happen. But maybe it's time to learn to tank with the warrior. Maybe it's time to start a paladin. Maybe I continue with the hunter. Is level 21 good for Stockades? Ah, you'd struggle. Let's have a look. Okay, you know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go for it. Let's see what we can do. Wilberg, are you? I'm guessing you're doing DPS. Hang on, no, Wilberg is level 21 good. Yeah, you're level 46. Yeah, you relog. Okay, gotcha. There we go. Now we're learning what's going on there. Will, that's fine. I will uninvite you from this. I'm 22, should be okay. Maridus, get involved, my bro. See what's happening. Yeah, small girl. I've got to put my foot down on the parasocial stuff. I'll do a mage run then. We'll do a bit of a mage, then we'll jump back on the warrior. That's what'll happen. Why do I hate the Horde? Baiting you with the word hate, but genuine question. Why Alliance over Horde? Because I prefer the aesthetics. That's just literally just that. I prefer the aesthetics, the look, the vibe of the Alliance. You know what, Melville? You can have an invite to the main guild. Why the heck not? Let me see if I can get you involved, you cheeky little chap. Get involved. Come and say hello to everyone. Oh yeah, the DVD logo doesn't need to be there anymore. Thank you for reminding me, Alexander. I'm bad at remembering these kind of things. Okay. So, who... Let's see what else we've got waiting. What's going on right now? We're just kind of hanging out, and we're seeing if we need... Okay, Maridus wants to join. Maridus is there. So we've got a tank. Sorry, no, we've got a healer. We need a tank and a DPS. Need a singular tank and a singular DPS. Just going to stick the global channel of the Union on there as well. Will there be more worst MMO ever after the WoW arc? Probably. Yes, more people may be invited to the guild. That is fine. It's not like I'm just going to stop making them. The first thing you don't want to hear is when you join someone saying your name aloud. Alexander, you will sit down and you will pay attention. There we go. You can come on the Paladin for tanking, but just got home from the gym, need a shower first. Scal doesn't sound very committed to me. Do it while sweating. It's the only possible way. Yes, so are you joining us for the... Hang on. Where was the party? You said you wished to change, didn't you? Is level 12 too low? 12 is too low for that run specifically. Can I join the guild? Yeah, sure, why not? Get invited to the guild, my friends. We're nearly back at 1,000 people, to be fair. Nearly. A paladin rocked up to the first dungeon. First thing I said was, what, paladin tank? He proceeded to prove me that paladins can tank very well. Paladins sucked at tanking in vanilla. Yeah, so apparently what I've been told is that if you don't find tank within 10 minutes, I can tank Stockades. Yeah, sure, that works. That's absolutely fine. We need a tank and a DPS for the Stockades. We'll do a single Stockade run, see how it goes. You've seen a lot of clip channel. You stated you're playing WoW, seem to be more easily irritated by chat's comments. Do you think it's because the toxicity of WoW is starting to get to you? El Sodium, honestly, no. So what happens is you, if you're watching the clip channel, are watching the extreme highlights of the vast majority of the stream. I'm streaming for 8 hours a day, and I would say that the vast majority of that 8 hours, a good 6 or 7 hours of it, is just really casual, chilled out chat. We're playing the game, we're having a laugh with it, we're getting some good drops, we're seeing what goes on. But the clips have to be the emotionally charged ones, because nobody's going to watch a clip of a guy just, chatting shit with the guys for 10 minutes while we do a dungeon, and then hopefully get a good drop that we share out with whoever needs it. That doesn't get views on YouTube. That doesn't get the emotional context or the emotional connection with it. So the reason that people have seen a lot of the clip channel and they are seeing that I'm being easily irritated is because you're effectively being shown all of the moments of irritation over many, many hours. I mean, imagine if someone followed you around with a camera all day and every time you got annoyed at something, filmed it, and then at the end of the week uploaded like a supercut of all of the times you were annoyed. Someone that hasn't been with you all week is going to watch that supercut and be thinking, oh my god, this guy's so annoyed all the time. When the reality is actually it's a very, very small, specific bit within the day that gets more emotionally intense, that then gets shared around and watched more obviously. That's the interesting thing. I wouldn't say it's clickbaiting as much as it is emotional titling with the idea, because clickbaiting is setting up a promise in order to get the click from the title, but then not delivering on it. Whereas I believe that Visa does emotional titling, where he sets up the context of the clip and the promise, and then the clip itself does deliver on it, which I think is important. The clips are just me kind of arguing with the chat. Yeah, they're the ones that get clipped all the time. You know what, fair enough. I guess there'll be much more time to be irritated since you're streaming more often. Absolutely, that's what it is. So, I mean, if I'm streaming 8 hours a day, and of those 8 hours, 30 minutes are, you know, me being annoyed, you could clip 30 minutes into 6 5-minute clips, and then you've got one clip a day at 5 minute long, you know, to upload, you know, all week with a day off on Sunday. And suddenly people are thinking, oh my God, this guy's uploading a clip where he's annoyed every single day. But actually, it is a very small amount of the overall time that I would say is overly negative. But that's the stuff that gets viewed. That's the stuff that gets referenced. That's the stuff that, unfortunately, people want to come and see. The clip where you complained about the habit of acting like a fool for humor resonated and gave you some introspection. Fantastic, Dan. I'm glad that worked. Right, let's see where we're going with this. Any space left in the main guild? Yeah, there should be. And you can also DPS the Stockades. Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Come and get invited. I think we just need a tank now. We get us a tank for Stockades and we'll be good to go. Let's invite some more people to the guild. But I mean, what do you guys think about it? I would say the vast majority of these streams are positive. The vast majority. Right, we just need tank, I think now. Irinox. Oh, hang on, Draenei Paladin. You could probably tank, to be fair. Stockades can be on level of Stockades 29. Yeah, 21 to 29. That's fine, actually. Let me just double check. We need. Irinox. Oh, you can or you can't, we need. Can you tank or are you a DPS? Paladin tank should be at least level 20. They're level 29. So obviously they're pretty good. You watched a full 8 hours yesterday, pretty positive vibes. I'm happy with that. I can if we need. Ah, gotcha, cool. Okay, in that case, Sham, you just keep Irinox alive. There we go, and we're all good. Let's just get one more DPS for the thingy-mabobby. Let's just, here for the Stockades, Mosswin. Yeah, you are. Let's get you into the party, Moss. And yeah, that's a Night Elf Druid. Sweet, okay. Let's go. Let's summon everyone to us, and we'll see what we can do. You're in a job dealing with people. It's bound to happen that you're annoyed at someone. Oh, absolutely. You know, you've got hundreds of people that you're chatting to every day, thousands of people that end up watching the stream. You're going to get irritated eventually. But I think the clip channels are often clips of... That's a great way of putting it, Somber. Having a conversation with someone who is either not in a good position to be having a conversation, or someone who potentially doesn't really want to have a conversation. They just want to have conflict. You got gifted your first sub ever. Fantastic, Dagger. Welcome to the stream. Okay, cool. I need to remember how I do Mage. I think how I do Mage is damage and also Blizzard. That's like 99% of what I need to be doing. Damage and also Blizzard. The people who annoy you can put into detention. Imagine if you could put customers in detention. You should be... People that work in retail should be allowed to shoot one customer a day. They don't need to. They don't need to use it, but you all get one a day. I think that's fair. I think that would make customers think twice before being a dick. Only one. Yeah, the threat is more important than the actual shooting. Because then if that does happen, the customer thinks, oh my god, they used their daily one on me. And that's when it suddenly gets very, very important, very impressive. Right, let me know when you guys have got that so I can Blizzard stuff. Okay. Right, I'll hold off on Blizzarding until you've got other stuff. I forgot how bloody powerful Blizzarding is. There we go. Okay, so I forgot what Blizzard kind of does. And I didn't realize that it was so powerful again. Where's all of my... Where's my frost armor? Why is my frost armor not on my board? Hang on. There we go. Right, frost armor's up. We're all good. Let me know when you guys have got some stuff and we'll do a load more blizzarding. Blizzard's very powerful. Capuchus, I thought you weren't streaming today. Why? My days off are Wednesday and Thursday. Everything else is fine. My days off are Wednesday and Thursday. Everything else, we're doing this. This is the plan, this is the vibe, this is the day. You took a trip to Italy for 12 days and come back to him still playing WoW. Well, yeah, I'll show you some of the other characters in a minute, because we'll jump back on the Warriors soon. Alright, you guys let me know when you want more damage to be done. Because I can just start throwing Frostbolt into these guys. Alright, let me know when you want everything ready. Oh, this guy best not start attacking me. Oh! You, come back here, you cheeky little chap. Which classes do you like the most and why is it Warlock? I like the Warrior the most, but people keep telling me that I can't level it anymore because I'm out-leveling people. And I'm like, well, that sounds like a you problem. At this point. At this point, that does just straight up sound like a you problem. This convict. Hang on, do I even have... That's Frostbolt rank 5. Yeah, cool, I've got the good spells on my bar. Maybe people should consider just quitting their jobs and doing nothing but playing Warcraft all day. Blizzard's slow play with powerful other AoEs is a legit strategy. Oh yeah! Yeah, I'm aware of how bloody good it is. Do you guys want some, like, water and stuff? Do you want some... You want some water? You want some food? I can give you some water and some food, if you want it. Who wants water and food? Right. Who wants water and food? Who needs it? Sham. You, probably. Okay, cool. There you go. Have some water. Enjoy it. Live your best life. Who else? Who else is going to get wet? Oh, yep, okay. Ira, you also want some water, I'm guessing. There you go. Enjoy it. Enjoy stream. You know what? I will. You know what? Everyone, where's the... Well, Druid's gone. Okay. What was that? Ah, Evocation. I remember that spell. Right, you guys let me know when you are ready for a blizzard. Because until then, we're pretty much just going to be kind of stood here, waiting. There we go. That is a lot of water, but you know what? Sometimes you need that. Then we just do that again and then this again. I do enjoy the blizzard. Oh no, frost spell damage is higher, so I'm going with that. Hi Josh, I hope you have a wonderful day with less annoying chatters. How dare you say that? How dare you come into the stream and immediately start spreading positive vibes? That's not the way we do things here. That's the opposite of the way we do things here. My goodness, you need to seriously have a think about what you've just done. Josh, what feature or thing would I change into Classic? I don't know. I don't know Classic well enough yet to say what does or does not need changing. I'm sure that something probably does, but I don't yet know what it is. I would want to be able to understand the game fully before I start attempting to look into ways that it should be changed. It's a complicated game with a lot of history, a lot of people have a lot of love for it, so I want to find a way. Guys, I'm concerned. Did something happen to the warrior? What happened to the warrior was that I got a message telling me that a lot of people were leveling to 60 and then waiting for me to do the level 60 raids. And if I continued to level the warrior past 60, chances are those people would also level past 60 so they can do whatever raids I do in the future and keep pace with me. The problem is that the rest of the guild is trying to organize a level 60 raid. And as much as I may not like it, I do know there are people in the guild who are just trying to keep pace with me. Which means, unfortunately, I have to manage the pace of my leveling, because if I don't, I am going to damage the potential of the raid that other people are trying to organize. Which I think is a shame, personally. I don't want to do that. But I am... Oh, bugger. That was my fault. Entirely my fault, guys. I disagree that you have to. Just ult when you feel like it. It's not that I have to ult when I feel like it. It's that I know that, to a degree, there are people who are trying to keep pace with me. And there are other people who are trying to organize raids, and if I advance and push ahead, then the people who are trying to organize the raids have to effectively work with a smaller group of people. Which I think is a shame, personally. I don't want to feel, ooh, a bright belt. That's a 4 stamina, 4 intelligent cloth belt. It's not as good as my current intellect, which is +6. Is there not level sync? No. So you can get one character at 60 and level another to 70. Problem done. Problem done, Epicurus. Just spend 2 months doing that. Just do that, you know. Just don't play the game the way you want to play the game. Just make sure you're playing the game the way other people need you to play the game. Just do that. It's fine. Be like, hey, Josh, I know you're enjoying the game, but can you slow down a bit? Yeah. That's why the hobby becomes a job. You just noticed the arcane intellect spam. You've got to make sure you're always, you know, casting arcane intellect, so you're always smart. Otherwise, I don't remember to cast it. So that's the smartest thing to do. Hey, Josh, how come you're not interested in experiencing the endgame of the game? Notice how no matter what I do, somebody will be like, hey, you're playing the game wrong. Why are you doing that? Hey Josh, could you maybe slow down your leveling a bit so the guildies can catch up with you? Hey Josh, why aren't you leveling faster? Hey Josh, why aren't you playing the same character all the time? Josh, what's your favorite character? I don't know, I'm not playing them all the time. Well, why don't you play them all to work out what they all are and how they all work? And then it's, Josh, oh, did this one die? Did that one drown? What's going on with that? What's your favorite character? But don't play them all so you can't actually work this out. And why aren't you at the end game, but also make sure that you're staying behind to make sure everyone can play with you? I see. I see what's going on here. It's a lovely balance of everything I do is slightly wrong. The duality of man, indeed. Everyone would like my time, and everyone would like me to be with them specifically. I get that. Just finished the Josh hated WoW retail endgame, just like the Josh killed Terror situation. It's true. It's very true. You could have a character for every 10 levels, 9 to 19, 29, and so on. Also, sleeping is for normal people. Yes, it is. The Demon Band, Strength, Stamina, and Spirit. That's a pretty good ring, but I don't need it. I could have that. I absolutely could have that. So, Z, what are you saying there? Hang on. Because I'm sure whatever you said is probably true. Hang on. I'm glad you enjoyed the arcane intellect spam on the bar. It was a very important part. Should you start TBC? Yeah, you should, man. You absolutely should. I enjoy it. I mean, as long as you have a good time. Yeah, why don't you ruin the game for yourself by playing the way that everyone else needs you to play? That's the way it works. Oh, that's a problem. Let's pull these guys into here if we can. Is that the most intellectual action bar you ever did see? Just to make sure that we are all using... Am I using the correct form of Blizzard? Because I'm casting it a lot. Blizzard rank 1. Do I have a better Blizzard? No. Blizzard is still rank 1. My mum said you were being hypocritical. She said your guild is waiting for us at 60 and you should run with them and reward them for being patient. Yes. Yes. The guild that I have not told to wait for me at 60... The guild that has for some reason taken it upon itself to wait at 60 because they're all convinced that I want to do level 60 raids as soon as I hit 60. And if I continue to go to the Burning... People were saying I should not go to Outland because that will ruin the level 60 raid experience for myself. And then people are saying that I should go to Outland because I'll get better equipment, which will make the level 60 raids easier to do. And then people are saying I shouldn't go to Outland until I've done every other quest in Azeroth. And then people are saying I should go to Outland as soon as possible and start. And I'm like, guys, I'm still going to do the level 60 content. I'm just not going to be level 60 because this isn't Classic. This is Burning Crusade. This isn't Classic. This is the Burning Crusade, and that is the content that I'm going to do. I think people are so focused on doing the level 60 raids because that's what OnlyFans did. That's what they did when they maybe played WoW. That's what they're excited to do, the level 60 open world dragons, the level 60 raids, Molten Core, all that jazz. Whereas ultimately, I'm just enjoying playing the warrior, and I want to continue to play the warrior, which to me is fun. It's also not feasible for me to do every raid with every person all the time. Right, we've lost a guy over here, so I'm going to try and kill him if I can. Hang on. There we go. I think people need to understand that it's not feasible to only wait to do classic gameplay when we've got the Burning Crusade and people are pushing toward it. Yeah, join the Union because you want to be in a guild of people who all want to play WoW together. Don't join the Union because you specifically want to play the game with me. I am not the most important member of the Union. I shouldn't be. That's why it's a union. There's a lot of miscommunications about the raid plan. Josh isn't signed up for it and isn't involved, never has been. That's very true, but as people did point out, there will be people who are specifically trying to keep pace with me, and if I out-level the 60 raid, they will out-level it to make sure they have a higher chance of playing with me. Which is, honestly, weird. Do I already have wishes for the improvement or content expansion for Classic Plus? If they do Classic Plus, kind of like how RuneScape did old school RuneScape and then moved on to, bigger and better things, the only thing I would ask is that you don't make every single expansion massively power crept. Like, it's totally possible to have an expansion that doesn't only focus on increasing a player's power. Because if you only have stuff that increases people's power, you're not expanding the world. You're actually shrinking it to only being relevant to that new bit. There are many MMORPGs that release content that rely on the story being good, the fights being mechanically interesting, the visuals being different, the cosmetics you can get being interesting, that kind of stuff. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 does it really well. If you say, hey, this is the new expansion, every item in the previous expansion is now absolutely irrelevant, why would anyone go and do the previous expansion for anything beyond nostalgia? An expansion should make your game world bigger, not shrink it so suddenly only a very small part of that game world is now relevant. As much as I like to kid, I'm glad he's playing how he wants. It's meant to be fun. Yeah, absolutely. It's meant to be fun. It's meant to be enjoyable. It's meant to be a good time. And mostly it is. The only main issues that we do run into are people who are absolutely insisting that I play the game in a specific way. Which honestly is quite tiring. I don't like the fact that the greens that I'm getting in Outland are better than the blues that I was getting in the core game. That, to me, is a feels bad moment. Well done, guys. That was a good job of grabbing everyone there. Yeah, a lot of people as well, they've probably really enjoyed Classic over the last 2 years, and now I come in when the Burning Crusade happens, and people are like, well, you've got to play the Burning Crusade now. You've got to do it. You gotta just go. They want me to do what they did in Classic. Yeah, they want me to have their adventure, whereas this is my adventure. You know what? That's a good way of putting it. They want me to have their adventure. I, however, want to have my adventure. You can't tell you how many times friend gives you grief for not leveling a single character. Hopped around, play what you want, you know, experience the different stuff. I like the mage. The mage is fun. It's squishy, but how can you steamroll the dungeons so fast? Because everyone knows exactly what they're doing. So, the tank is going to grab everyone together. I'm going to wait for the tank to grab the aggro, and then I'm going to stick down one of the flame strikes to do a lot of damage. I'm going to wait and then stick Blizzard down so all the enemies start taking damage. The rogue is behind people to make sure they're getting all the backstab stuff going on and not being parried. When the enemies start to run away, we switch around and take these guys down so they don't pull the rest of the room. The druid's just running after people in cat form. I can then freeze everyone with Frost Nova, run away and drop another Blizzard. Everyone just knows what they're doing at this point. So we've got good AoE going on, good control going on. The tank is really nice at focusing on the aggro down. The druid is wherever they need to be. I think they're currently... The shaman's keeping everyone alive. No one's had any health issues yet, so the healer's doing a great job. Good healers are like good sound guys. Okay, if they do their job correctly, you don't notice them doing anything at all. Ridge Cleaver of the Wolf. No, I'm good. Don't need those things either. If everyone does their job really well, you don't notice them. Like, if the rogue is doing a good job, you don't even notice you've got a rogue until the end of the dungeon. That's how it works. Like, if the rogue is doing well, they're pretty much in stealth almost all the time. If the healer's doing well, everyone's health just looks like it isn't changing. If the tank's doing well, you're just never being hit. And if the DPS are doing well, the enemy's dying. That's kind of it. I'm playing the opposite to my retail rogue. I don't usually backstab. You best be backstabbing all the time in this one. I mean, you're doing pretty well. I will stun Dexter and then we keep him in crowd control. Gotcha. Right, this is the annoying one that does the sheepy thing, I think. Right, you guys let me know as and when. Everyone stays there for a moment. Now we all get blizzarded on. And then after everyone being blizzarded, I think we should be able... Oh, this guy needs to die first. That was a beautiful little bit of crowd control all around. Good job, guys. Thank you, Rogue, for taking the stuff off me. Dexter and Ward, you come back here. Get wrecked, you cheeky little chap. He's not down yet. He's down now. There we go. Cool. Good job, team. Very good job. No drops, though, which is a shame. You got a question. You ever feel the pressure of time as you advance in life and feel like you can't do everything you want to do? I'm 31. Feels like a lot of pressure. That's true. You just can't. Not in this lifetime. Whether there is another lifetime, who knows? But you can't do everything in this lifetime. And what that means is the things that you do choose to do have more weight and more value. Time is the one thing that you can't buy back. So what you choose to spend your time doing is valuable. Who you choose to give it to is valuable. It's important that we occasionally understand that the people that we talk to, people we hang out with, the hobbies we choose to do, the jobs we choose to... Why can't you do everything? I feel like you can make a good attempt. Froggo, that seems remarkably naive to me. You can't both be, you know, a professional airline pilot and a full-time surgeon and a full-time tech in the military and a full-time theatre actor and a full-time, you know, artist and sculptor and painter. You can do lots of other things. You can do, and, you know, a full-time language teacher and whatever. You can do stuff, don't get me wrong. You can do a variety of things, but you can't do everything to an extremely high-quality level. I think even attempting to do that would be, honestly, quite naive. You can do lots of stuff, you just can't do it all at the same level. So you have to choose what you think is valuable to you. Why is it called Jack of all trades, master of none, but better than a master of one? That's the way of the full saying with it. when people say, why can't you do everything? It's because everything takes a certain amount of time, and time is the one limitation that we all have. Josh, do you play on the endgame in many games, or enjoy playing games for small portions of time? I tend to get to the endgame in quite a few. But, you know, when I get to the endgame, the game's kind of ended. If the fun bit is doing the dungeons, then to me that is not necessarily the end game, that is where the game begins. To me, the game ends when I'm no longer having fun playing it. Yeah, so the reason that earlier I said that, you know, we can't do everything is because everyone is limited by the amount of time they have. Hey, congratulations! Well done, we're getting some levels going up. But if you are feeling the pressure or the limitation and the knowledge that you just can't be all things to all men, that's fine. Well, that guy's ran off, which means he might be about to pull the dungeon. Yeah, here we go. The problem with telling people what to do or what not to do is there are already some people who are there and a regular part of my parties, and they don't get told the same thing, so everyone shouldn't do it. But some openly and showcasing do it. They probably seem unfair to one people. Taran, I agree. Remember that I'm not picking and choosing exactly who goes in the parties based on who I do and don't like. I'm picking and choosing based on who is available at the time to help me out. And there are some people who have been deliberately keeping pace with me. I understand that, because they just want to be able to do more stuff. I get that. But what's the alternative for me? Is the alternative to me to make sure that I spend time playing with everyone who wants to play with me? Is the alternative to make sure that I am picking and choosing between people? Because in that case, people have said to me that they want me to have like a classic WoW experience. It would seem almost the antithesis of the classic WoW experience to make sure that I am focusing on everyone else having a good time, regardless of whatever I want to do at the time. There are people who have been in my parties a lot more because they happened to be adventuring and sticking around the same level that I am at, which has been super useful for me. And I'm sure people do look at that and think, that is unfair. They say, oh my god, these guys, they get to play with Josh all the time. They're always in Josh's party. Okay, but what's the alternative? Do I do a dungeon run with a group of 4 people, and then after the dungeon run finishes, drop those 4 people and get 4 new people, and then drop and then get 4 new people, then drop and then get 4 new people? Is my responsibility as a streamer and a guild leader to make sure everyone gets a fair chance to spend some time going through the game with me? Or is my responsibility to myself to have a good time in the game? Because I completely get why people would be annoyed that I'm always dungeoning with the same people. But at the same time, I have also worked out who is capable at playing their class really well. And I know that's important because these people sometimes need to cover me because I know that I'm not playing as effectively as I could do while I'm streaming. Do whatever you want, no one cares, just play the game, do whatever happens. MNex, I get what you're saying, but trust me on this one, bro. People care. People care a lot. And people let me know exactly how much they care. A lot. They really do. Yeah. Forest Mantle, that's going to be good for possibly the Druid. Yeah, people do care. There are people who have leveled up to level 60 and are waiting at level 60 for me to get to the level 60 raids, so they can do the raids with me. It's just flirting with hot mums. I could be, say BT. Why? Okay, let's just get this going there. This is why there are some paid VIP slots in some comp games. Yeah. This is why some streamers do specific, you know, teaming up with the viewers kind of days and stuff like that. Making sure everyone else is good is the quality of a good leader, but people should decide what is important to them, and that's fine, as long as they aren't getting negatively stepped on. My thoughts. So, Rail, that's very true, but I did not necessarily start the guild in order to lead the guild. I started the guild in order to bring people together. I am not here to specifically lead it. I can use the stream that I've got and the content creation, you know, fame, if you will, that I've got in order to gather people together, and people can meet each other, and people can form groups themselves. But I am not specifically running this guild in order to run it. I've started the guild to act as a hub for people to meet and for people to hang out. What people do with the connections that they make within that community, that's entirely up to them. It is pretty much an open community for people to play WoW within. Now, of course, I am aware to a degree that I do have... Oh, that's a problem. Did we pull? No. Occasionally, that was very lucky. Did I ever join the Twin Swords? I did not. I did not. That was... Okay, cool. Well, we're going on. Red Sky, welcome to the stream, bro. We're talking about the... I mean, do you guys think that if people are hanging around specifically to be able to level with me, is that a level of parasociality? How can I join the guild? Just drop me a message in the game. Remember, the guild is a collection of people who all want to hang out together and play games together and have a good time. It's not necessarily people who want to play the game with me. I mean, yeah, it is. It absolutely is. But would I be naive if I didn't acknowledge that? Because you can acknowledge something without endorsing it. Wisdom is the ability to entertain a thought without necessarily committing to it. I have to be aware that there are people who are changing their gameplay around based on me. I caught up with you, but in all honesty, enjoy the game at your own pace with other union members. Good, they make playing the game feel like an MMO. That's what we need. Yes, the MMO is the other people. It's going into the group finder and queuing with 4 goblins into the dead mines. Beautiful. What a beautiful thing to do. Don't conflate fandom with parasocial. No, of course, Patches, it's not conflating fandom with parasocial, and that is a very important thing that we need to bring up. But if people are actively changing around how they are engaging with the game and they are upset that I am not then facilitating that, that's the issue. The issue is when people are actively annoyed that I am not matching their pace because they are trying to match mine. That's the weird one. But I get it, you know, I do understand. You find it a lot easier to find parties through streamers. Yeah, cool. No, I get that as well, and there's a benefit to it. There's absolutely a benefit to it, to all of it. Let's just destroy those guys there. You're fine with changing the way you engage with the game if everyone involved is having fun. I get that too, and I want to make sure that people are having fun, but at the same time, I also don't want to feel like I'm holding my own gameplay back in order to allow everyone else to catch up. It's a balance. It's got to be a balance. I'm playing the game because I'm enjoying the game. A lot, to be fair. And I've got to find that balance of why I'm playing and how I'm playing. You know what? I am really enjoying the mage, though. The mage is fun. I feel that once the mage gets a tad more powerful and I'm able to actually freeze things easily, I'll be happy with everything. You, Mr. Insurgent. There we go. Nice one, guys. That was nearly half a level. God damn. You've never played WoW, you enjoy watching all the different alts. Well, if you want me to talk about exactly how all the characters play, let me know. I'm happy to chat to you about stuff. Mage is fun, just gotta hang back for a bit. Even though Conan the Librarian wants to just run in and punch people in the face. Good run, guys. Very good run. Good run, guys. You play a lot of characters, got about 5 to max without buying Midnight. Hey, as long as you're having fun with the way you play it. Am I considering installing a damage meter to see your big mage DPS? I've already got a damage meter. My damage meter is the enemy's health. If the enemy's health is going down, the damage is going up. That's how it works. Any beside Druid you don't particularly like? I think that I wasn't a big fan of Hunter because I'm not a big fan of pet macroing. I wanted the Hunter to be like a sniper from a distance. That was the vibe. That was the idea. Froggo likes the social aspect of being in a group with a streamer. You get live feedback instead of people just never saying anything. You got to be the change you want to see in the world, man. You got to be the person that says stuff. I mean, for example, if I were to then jump out of this character and jump back onto the warrior, I will show you why I enjoy the warrior, because I really want to get some plate armor so I can tank. If you compare fighter and mage, what do you like about the two classes in comparison? I like the visuals of the fighter, the class fantasy of, you know, big sword, big shield, big plate armor. That appeals to me. I like that vibe. I like standing toe-to-toe with the big enemies. I like being able to tank the damage and dish them back out. I love the battle shouts that empower your team, that weaken the enemies. I love the nature of weakening the enemies and buffing my team. That's a thing that I like a lot. I think it's cool. It's good vibe, good energy there. There's the inn. The mage, I love standing at the back and throwing in big damage. Big damage and big deeps. That makes me happy. Where's the inn? Hang on. That's not the inn. That's... That is an inn, isn't it? That's a tavern. It's got to be a tavern. That's why everyone's logging out here. Did I try Warlock? I've tried loads of things. I have got loads of things, but the character that I am enjoying the most, genuinely, is the warrior. Because I like standing behind enemies and smacking them with a big sword and a big shield. Have I already tried healing? I'm not a fan of healing. Healing is just DPSing your teammates with kindness. The rogue was okay, but the warrior is just a buff rogue, pretty much. The warrior was just a rogue with muscles. Would you want to do an Upper Blackrock Spire run? Yeah, sure, why the hell not, Archimedes? Let's do it. Let's do an Upper Blackrock Spire run. We love Upper Blackrock Spire. Hope Grace says Hellfire time. How about Upper Blackrock Spire? Oh, hang on, level 67? You're pretty powerful now. You're pretty powerful. Hope Gray, you want to come and join us? Hang on, it's the 10-man. Oh. Okay. I'll join on the druid. Okie dokie. I mean, you can stay on Archimedes if you want to, bro. Can I even go to Upper Blackrock Spire? It's the 10 people thing, isn't it? It's the big boy dungeon. I don't even know if I can do this one yet. So I can go. I've got the key for it and everything. 60 raids seems trap, but sure. It's a 10-man dungeon. I am level 59. Can I actually do this? Or do I have to be 60? Ooh, let's hand these things in. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Okay, so the Breastplate of Retribution. 902 armor, strength, stamina, intellect. Way better. Is that just straight up better than the Savage Gladiator chain? The Gladiator chain increases attack power and increases critical strike. Okay, maybe it isn't. Cloth, mail, scaled legs of ruination, and the headdress, which is not as good as the Gladiator helm. So I'll just sell the Retribution. That's what we'll do. We'll sell that. Right, okay. Past Leodor set us up an Upper Blackrock group. Okay, that sounds fine. If you want to sort that out, you sort that out. Delegation. That's what I do. That's how I do things. Well, we delegate. That way nobody can be mad at me and messaging me saying, I wasn't invited. Just remember that if you don't get invited to the groups, it's not because I don't like you. It's because Hope Grey doesn't like you. That's how it works. That's the law. Right, do I have stuff to sell? Oh, I've got my new axe. Oh, I can't use it to level 61. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Josh, be real. Did you start playing WoW because Henry Cavill does? Yeah, I can't think for myself and work out what I enjoy, so I have to wait for a celebrity to tell me. Which is ironic for a streamer. Because now I've taken that responsibility on and just tell you guys what you should enjoy instead. The Scuffed Gore Howl. Yes, thank you. We got that, see? The Warsong Howling Axe. Beautiful. Right, now. I don't think I want to sell anything. I'll be doing, I want to say DPS in this. Josh, do the first few quests you got. They give you the Ramparts ones with good player shoulders. Thanks, Captain. I'll look into doing that soon. I don't think I need that Belt of the Bear anymore. These are level 60 things that I can't equip yet. They're all level 60, to be fair. Right, you said do the first few quests, did you? Okay, let's see what we've got. As far as first few quests... I'm in a raid group. I can't do the quest anyway now. I suppose it's just killing Bone Chewer orcs. I'm going to hack some orcs apart. Bash Gooder, the greatest holy paladin weapon in the raids. The only reason that I want to start a paladin at some point is everyone keeps telling me paladins are just the best tanks. There's the rep items from NPCs. Oh, so do you go and, like, can you buy them? Can I just go and buy better items from these guys? Do they just sell them straight away? If you're AoE tanking, paladins are good. Once you play paladin, they will tell you to seal spam anymore. Yeah, exactly. I won't be doing that. Josh, you got a relatable tale of woe. I love relatable tales of woe. You've been using the name Brave Grave ever since you played Adventure Quest Worlds. Oh, what a great game. When you happen to be struck by lightning and tumble down a hill, but sometimes people take the names in platformers. Your name is... Braver Grave. I see. You're forced to double down and switch to Brave Grave to Braver Grave or Bravest Grave. Brave, if... You know, now you've told me the story, I'm going to take your name in every MMORPG. I'm going to make a note of that. Every game I play, even if it's one of the worst ones, I'm going to make sure I have that name. Just to make sure you can't get it. And then you'll know a little bit about what it's like to be me. See? We're working together now. We're friends. I'm going to hold your name for ransom. I'm going to message you. Need a tank or DPS? I can do either. Red Cola, message Hope Grey. There we go. Wispy has messaged Hope Grey as well. And now, did you guys say that there's a shop here where I can just buy better, like, items and weapons and armor?
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
The reputation shop. Where's the reputation shop? Where is the rep shop? Like, if I was a shop, the quartermaster. Right. Where's the quartermaster? Oh, hang on. Honor hold quartermaster. This guy right here. Cool. Yo! Talk to me. Alright, I've earned the right for basically nothing. These are all recipes and formulas. I don't want these. I want actual stuff. The key unlocks heroic difficulty for Hellfire Citadel dungeons. Oh, cool. Okay, the Footman's Longsword is, actually quite good. The Hellforged Halberd is good. Yeah, you've given me nothing. Honor's Call. Requires level 70, Exalted, the Blade of the Archmage. What does that do? That looks really cool. What does Honor's Call look like? That looks amazing. I want 2 of them. It's a unique. You can't. I can't buy that or that. The Savage Plate Helm is level... They're all level 70. Like, even if I did have the reputation for them, they're all level 70. So, I mean, that's level 60, I suppose. Improves spell critical strike. Anything useful kind of seems to be... That's decent, I suppose. The Footman's Longsword. It looks fine. Longsword is 60, but I don't know if it's better than what I've currently got. Yeah, you're not getting Exalted till 70. No, I can see that. I can see that it's gonna be a while. Okay, so we're doing our first, like, semi-raid, I suppose. Wait till he gets the Swordsman's Longfoot. That's going to be an even better one. Can I just sell you... Can I sell you stuff? You look a regular shop? You are a regular shop. Fantastic. Have my quail. Have my water. Have some netherweave cloth. Go for it. Yeah, level 60 gear instantly outshines from vanilla content. That's a real shame. Like, that is genuinely straight up like a real shame. I got the Belt of Valor, and even with the set increase, I think that the Dark Crest Belt of the Bear is just better. So much more armor. It's more strength. Hang on, what the hell? Why are we being attacked? What? What's going on? Why is there suddenly an absolute load of stuff barraging us? Stupid Burning Legion. Right, where do we go? Let me get out of here. Hang on, Infernal Invasion's about to happen, it seems. Let's all run the hell away. I want to get to whatever you guys are doing. Right, that was just... Okay, it was just an artillery bombardment. Bit of an artillery... We're okay. The artillery bombardment happened, and now we are fine. We're back. We're all good. Okay. Josh, when does the next worst MMO ever come out? Still waiting for some games. I don't know. I'm playing a lot of WoW. Josh, you are still going to school. Every day is a school day, but also no, because I'm 35. The Belt of Valor is not as good as the Dark Crest Belt of the Bear, which is a real shame. Strength, stamina, up, 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 up. Even with the Valor set, it's going to be easily outclassed super quickly. Oh, I find that a real shame. I don't like knowing that things are outclassed so bloody fast. What weapons does that dude have? That dude has super cool swords. Grand Marshal's Longsword. Increases attack power. And increases critical strike. Requires level 60. Where do you get that from? That's so cool. Where do you get it from? I want it. It's a PvP sword. Oh, I've got a PvP. Oh, I've got a pla v pla, as we say. Okay, let me just stick on. Right. I think Hope Grey is organising a raid group. And that to me sounds very intense. What does the Crusader annotation mean? So that is a special buff that has been put onto the sword. Both my swords currently have it. The Thrashblade with Crusader and the Flurry Axe with Crusader. What Crusader means is there is a chance every time you hit your enemy that you will buff your own strength by 100, and you will also start to slowly recover a small amount of health. Now, because I've got Crusader on both of these, I can actually trigger Crusader twice, so I can buff my own strength by 200, and it only lasts for about 10 seconds. But because my swords are hitting so often, the chance of buffing the Crusader enchantment is actually pretty good. Actually, pretty good now. Right, we're all here. Make your way to Blackrock. Let's go then. Right, how do you leave? I'm guessing I've got to go back to the Dark Portal and then fly out of here. Right, let me fly back to the Dark Portal, leave, and return to Upper Blackrock Spire. You. Fly me to the Dark Portal, please. They may summon you too. You'll get summoned. Yeah, if you guys want to summon me, that'd be great. Ready for the summon. Hang on. Raid. Now, I'm only level 59. There's a portal at the Dark Portal Stairs of Destiny that takes you to Stormwind. Oh, cool. We'll do that then. Are we back to being allowed to backseat game? You can backseat game as much as you want. I'm just going to ignore you. Backseat game as much as you darn well want. Josh, are you interested in doing classic raids? Nuffins, I am interested, but I'm not going to hobble my own gameplay to make sure I can. Because we are playing the Burning Crusade, and we will surpass the classic raids eventually. So I will do them, but I am not specifically holding myself back to be able to do them. Put it that way. Other people who are organizing the classic raids, they are organizing them in the Discord, and people should absolutely do that. But I cannot promise that I will be there as well. Am I doing raids now? I suppose that this is like a casual raid? Hey there, Josh, first time watcher. Love your videos since my first message. Should I ask a divisive and political question? Josh, do you spit or rinse when brushing your teeth? I mean, surely you'd do both. Surely you'd finish brushing your teeth. And then obviously once you've finished brushing your teeth, you swallow the mouthful of foamy goodness to make sure that you also clean your throat and your stomach as well. And then you just spit on the floor out of principle. Then you leave the bathroom. Everyone does that. That's exactly how it works. Josh, ooh, stop. Froggo, if you can't handle the neutron style. Alright. If you can't handle me at my backer, you don't deserve me at my senpai. Josh, do you wipe your own ass or does the maid do it? Kind of like I do mine, and I do hers and she does mine. It's like an Ouroboros of ass wiping that just goes on constantly. It's very clean, ironically. This makes you want more Josh skits like the good old days. I feel that I'm too funny. That's the problem. Yeah, the old Ouroboros technique. It's the end of cycle of nature. Okay, so are we... Oh, you guys are over there. I'm at the wrong stone. Hang on. Let me make my way over to you. Let me head to the actual stone this way. You guys are at the cool stone. I was at the lame stone. You like the low energy vibes coming from this stream, they relax me. You wait till we start doing high energy content. It's still low energy. I know that right now there's like a race for world first going on with a couple of WoW streamers, and this is like race for world middle. Right. We're all here. Including a tree. The raid is made up of only the essentials. 2 warriors, a mage, a bear, and a tree. I played Ultima Online before, long time ago. Kill the mob outside to get BWL attunement quest. I'll do that in a second then. Right. 2 mins. 2 mins AFK. Who was... Oh yeah, you're an owl, sorry. You're an owl, it's just like a big bear. Right. Hang on, P. Do say. 2 mins AFK, guys. Right, I'm streaming for an hour, I'm gonna grab myself a drink, and we are gonna do a raid, which is basically just a big dungeon. Here is a timer to make sure you don't go anywhere, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Go and grab a drink, touch some grass, whatever you need to do. Okay, I've got some gamer subs, I've got some dogs, and I've got a can-do attitude. That's pretty much all you need for a raid. I'm 90% sure of that. So, I'm going to ask some questions. You're going to answer me? We're going to work together. What is a raid? Yeah, U-B-R-S. Ubrus. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing Ubrus. And I think that... I'm back. We're doing Ubrus. And I assume that... I think I can get into Upper Blackrock Spire. Best of luck in your first mini-raid. Thank you. The climax of combat and story. Oh, that is a great... Wow, that is a beautiful way of describing a raid. I was just going to say it's a lot of people killing a boss. A raid is like a dungeon, but wet. Maybe. Maybe a raid truly is a wet dungeon. That was poetic. The climax of combat and story. Ooh. That's a good way of putting it. That's a real good way of putting it. Right, now it's a good thing that it's a... It's a good thing that it's a bank holiday today. Otherwise, getting 10 people together during the middle of a workday might be complicated. Right, if I do battle shout, you can do demoralizing shout. Sounds fine. I mean, honestly, I can do both. I can do both if needed, that's fine. That is indeed a bottle of contractual obligations. It's a bottle of gamer subs. It is the BBL flavor. You should go and buy some using code Josh to get 10% off. Is this live or yesterday's stream on repeat? Frumpy, both. Both. It is live, but I am just saying exactly the same thing as yesterday. So, you're not going to get anything new. What is BBL flavor? Blueberry lemon. Oh, really? Yes. I mean, Perp, you can kind of understand why you got mod checked on that message, man. Don't be an idiot. Okay, ready. Let's do this. What are we doing? Time to raid. Give me your loot. We are going into Upper Blackrock Spire, or Ubris, as it's pronounced. What loot do I want from this? What is the cool stuff? I'm going to open my spellbook to make sure I can click the Blood Rage spell. Alright. There you go. You're all angry now. Did I get the letter? Probably. What was the letter? I think I did. I'm sure I did get a letter somewhere, didn't I? I can remember getting a letter as far as a quest goes. I did. I'm sure I did. Can't loot that guy. What's the loot setting currently on? Group loot. Okay, that's good. I think I did. Map. The deed. Translated letter from the embalmer, which I don't think I need anymore. Yeah, these are... That's the Warish's scroll. I've definitely started this quest. It's Blanchard's command letter. I know I've seen it before. Let's have a look. Let's see if I've got it. What's it called? It's in Blackrock Spire, isn't it? Blanchard's command, dungeon. So, that one. I've completed it. Do I need to go and hand it in? Josh, you have to do this twice. Okay, cool. I'll do it twice then. Do we... Turn into the very end. Cool. Okay, gotcha. This is a very good team. An owl, a tree, a cat, some dudes, and a goat. Perfect. I've probably got it somewhere. Oh, it's got no weekly reset nonsense, so can you do this dungeon as many times as you want? That sounds great. Josh, did you order a bucket of fried chicken? Yeah, about 15 minutes for the room you'll need it for. Really? I did not order a bucket of fried chicken. Do I need some? Will it be important? In Upper Blackrock Spire. In we go. Okay. How does this... This is basically the upper... Hang on. Upper Blackrock Spire is the upper wing of Lower Blackrock Spire. No way. Right, we're all buffed. What's up, Piper? You look sad. Just go on the beanbag. Hello, Polo. Okay, so the great thing with 10 people is that you don't need to obviously be as focused on what you're doing. Should I be the one doing... There we go. I'll be the buff warrior for this one. My job is to make everyone weaker and you guys stronger. That's my plan. I'll also be cleaving as well. Doing lots and lots of cleaving. Oh my god, chilled jazz from Persona 5. Isn't that song called The Fragrance of Dark Coffee? That is one of my absolute favorite jazz songs. And I've got like 2. Greater Stone Shield Potion. Nah, I don't need that. Oh, this door's open. This door wasn't open before. That's cool. Hang on. That's like the boss from the last bit. Yeah, I can see where the hand-in is. Right, explain the room. Usually people pull out here to be safe. Sounds good. I can do that. Yeah, the cafe music is gorgeous. If you guys want to Google the song, The Fragrance of Dark Coffee, so nice. So pretty. Oh, did you guys see that the DLSS 5 demo got claimed by every YouTuber that used it? So, fascinating story. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. There was a news channel in Spain called like 7 TV or something. I'm sure it had the number 7 in it. And the news channel of 7 TV, if that's what it was called, they used the footage of the NVIDIA DLSS 5 tech demo. Was it in Italy? Italy, thank you. They used the footage of the tech demo in their news report, and then they put that video of their news report on YouTube. And then that news channel copyright claimed every other YouTube channel that had used that footage, including NVIDIA. They copyright claimed NVIDIA's own video from them. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not the biggest fan of the copyright claim system, but that seems a little bit dumb. I think what we kind of need, and this is going to sound horrible, but the small YouTubers, even the mid-sized YouTubers, aren't big enough to take on companies. So what I think we're in right now is a bit of a Godzilla versus Mothra situation, where we need to just get 2 massive multi-million conglomerates to fight each other. NVIDIA's official actual video of the thing has been claimed. You can go and check. It's not even on YouTube anymore. That's honestly quite insane. He has to mute certain fights because BGM Remix says, oh, that's why I don't make almost any content based on Nintendo. They will claim anything. People always go, oh, it's fair use. Japan does not have fair use laws. I also think people misunderstand what fair use means. Fair use means that companies can do whatever they want and you can't. That's kind of how it works. Oh, but you're allowed to use footage if it's fair use. Okay, cool. And do you have the money to go to court and fight that? Fair use is a lovely theory. But the reality of life means that sometimes you've got to go to court to fight these things, and companies that have more money than you will simply bleed you dry while you go and try and fight it. You can win in court and still lose in life. That's why it's just sometimes absolutely not worth it. Well, that's a problem. So yeah, the companies have been... Hang on, agility and strength. That's just a straight up good gun for me, I think. Don't know if it's as good as the throwing axes, though. Level 55, attack power by 12. Yeah, we're good, bro. How do you decide what's fair? The courts get to do that. People always go, oh, if it's transformative, it's fine. These words are deliberately vague. You just have to use it in a transformative manner and don't just rip it off with minimal effort. What is and isn't transformative is also kind of up to the courts to decide. It's really difficult to be able to decide that. I'm going to keep my spellbook open so I can cast Blood Rage without having to type /cast Blood Rage. Your best joke of the stream got missed, Pip. I'll go back. I'm raiding right now, man. I've got to roll back up. You can't be writing something just because you expect me to read it. I'm being my best raiding self right now. Pip, what was your best joke of the stream? Is it going to be really good? It best be good. I'm scrolling back up now. Like, if it isn't good, I'm going to be genuinely upset. You said go Mothra. You've got to have a better joke than just go Mothra, man. Come on. Where's that? Maybe I want to bleed dry. I don't want to be a wet ghost. That's... I get what you're going with it, but that's not going to be your... Let's be fair, that's not going to be your best joke of the stream. Don't run away, you. You stay here. That's it. You're engaging. You're engaging with content. You best start engaging with content. Hang on, I'm frozen for a second. I am also cursed. Decurse, please. If possible. Do we have a decursor? I think we have a decursor. Yeah, look, we're focusing on DPS, guys. Thank you for the decurse. Lovely for all of you. Alright, wispy decurses. Yeah, you got us, man. You got us. Good day, been binging the Says. Thank you for expanding your thoughts. You are welcome. Shkal to you as well. Love a little bit of the phrase of Shkal. Good song by Miracle of Sound as well. Right, I'd say we're doing pretty good. At least I think we're doing pretty good. We're following Red. Red, I assuming, is pulling some stuff. We're killing the Dreadweaver first, are we? Okay. I can kill the Dreadweaver first. That's absolutely fine. How am I this afternoon? I am good. We're doing our first raid, so I'm not paying as much attention to the Twitch chat because I'm trying to be as good as I can be in this. I want to feel like I'm actually helping. I think I'm helping. Good luck, have fun. I will have fun. It's a 10-man raid. What is that? Red, explain the full thing. Gotcha. Red Lemonade, let us know what's going on with this weird orb thing. Tell me of the orb. In this room, we have to kill the ads. They're trying to suppress an evil fire elemental. Okay, cool. Hang on. Killing the ads, though. If they're trying to suppress the elemental, won't that free the elemental? It does not... Okay, it might do. They're trying to enslave the elemental. Right. Okay. But it's a loot. The elemental has loot. Oh, kill it. Yeah. That's fine. If it's got loot, then kill it immediately. Upper Blackrock Spire. I'm guessing it's the Pyro Guard Embassy. What do you drop, if anything useful? You drop the Wildfire Cape, which gives 20 fire resistance. The Flaming Band. No. Alright, you drop nothing for me. I don't care about you. You can just die. Are gamer subs really that healthy for you? I mean, it depends how you're taking them. If you're mixing them in with water and drinking them at a regular, responsible degree, then yeah, sure. If you're, just railing lines of them every day, probably not. But I'm pretty sure that if you were to just mix it in the way that the instructions on the pack tell you to and drink it in a responsible, balanced, healthy lifestyle, yeah, it's fine. The shoulders are good for me. These one, the True Strike... Oh, hang on, yeah, True Strike shoulders. Okay, we kind of want those. Right, True Strike shoulders, please, my bro. Look, I can neither confirm nor deny that you should absolutely rail a pure line of uncut gamer subs. That to me seems like too much. Like, I don't think you should do that. You're an adult. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do, but I do think that it does seem like a bad idea. Right, we've got an absolute ton of AoE, so that was quite good. Do we kill this guy now? Is he super angry? I'm guessing this dude's like mega angry for being, freed and stuff. Classic is indeed beginner friendly. Poke the altar? Do you want me to poke the altar? I mean, I'm ready. Okay, 15 seconds, let's do this. You've been thinking of whether you should order gamer subs or not. I mean, yeah, use code Josh, get 10% off. I like it. Thank you for freeing me, fools. Now let me say... What? Why are you so cruel? Hang on, dude, you're... What the hell? The DPS we just absolutely flooded that guy with? The Flaming Band of Intellect. Damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by 20. That's not for me. That was a lot of DPS. God damn. Hang on. 60, 62, 60, 60, 66. Okay, so some of us are over level 60. Some of the guys are slightly below. But that was bloody good. Unlash says, I recommend a good middle ground, just drink water. I absolutely think you should drink water as often as possible. It's a nice, healthy drink. Okay, do you have any fried chicken? Why do people keep asking me for fried chicken? No, I don't. Does this guy need some? Oh, is this the Leroy Jenkins bit? I didn't even know this. I've never done this bit before. Oh, this is the Leroy Jenkins bit. Well, now I recognize where we are. I did not know this. I thought we were going to be sitting around and talking about these, you know, whelps giving us a hard time. It's a moment. Now I know where we are. God, I feel like a tourist finally seeing do not step on an egg. Alright, well, there's one. There's two. There's... Okay, well, there's lots. Okay, that's a lot of whelps right there. That's many whelps, guys. Some of you are going to have to handle it. Let me demoralizing shout them. Hang on, I'm going to demoralize the whelps. Alright, like, I have no idea what Leroy was even worried about. Like, that was easy. As you go through, do not step on the eggs. Alright, cool, can do. I mean, I've not got chicken, but I've got beef jerky. Hope, why are you doing this? I think Hope is doing this on purpose now. What is that crystal? The Father Flame. Kinda want to touch it. Right click and interact with this. Gotcha. Father Flame. Alright, got it. And we've pulled some stuff from behind. Cool. Right, just whatever you do, just don't run onto the eggs. That's fine. Can I make an omelette? I can. Gotta break a few eggs first, though. And somebody's just seen a chest. This is the Leroy Jenkins room. I feel like a tourist. Like I'm on holiday, seeing all the famous sights. You're in no way trying to convince you to play retail, but when you started retail about a month ago, you talked among friends who played retail before. Experience was retail changes a lot. Yep, sure. This led me to returning to Elwyn, and I'm following a wiki listing all the classic locations. It's been a fun experience, fun quest lines. I've got a limited amount of time in my day. I am choosing it to play classic. People have told me many reasons why I should play retail. I am choosing to play this. This is where my friends are. This is where the experience I want is. I'm going back and experiencing it this way. If I play retail in the future, I'll let you know. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, but I cannot change around what I'm doing right now. If you have limited time to play, why are you playing slow, grindy classic? Makes zero sense. Jake, is that a genuine question, or are you trying to troll for a bit? I want to know the kind of energy that we're approaching this conversation with. Deadly, you can't answer for him, man. I'm asking Jake directly. Like, if you're trolling with that, or if that's like a genuine, actual... If you... Sirius, you said you don't have much time. The quality of a game is not in how far you progress in it, in what time you play. The quality of a game is in the enjoyment that you have in the moment-to-moment gameplay of it, which is what I value. And while classic is indeed grindy and slower, I value the moment-to-moment gameplay and I appreciate the progression that I experience within it. A game does not have more or less value based on how fast you progress within it, at least not to me. If you think that a limited amount of time to play a game means that you need to prioritize and only play a game that you progress quickly in, then you are valuing the essence of progression more than you are necessarily valuing the experience of playing the game itself. Now, personally, I like the value of playing the game. How fast I progress in that is irrelevant as long as I'm enjoying the moment-to-moment. Right, we've got the Night Brace Tunic. Leather, improves hit rating, increases attack power. Do I need that? Classic is indeed a slow game. No doubt about that. But that doesn't make it a bad game. Okay, less armor, however, improves hit rating by 5 and attack power by 50. That is not as fast. I don't like it. It's not as cool. Avoid the eggs, the wall is your friend. Gotcha. What gets to me quite often is the amount of people that say, oh, this person's just trolling, when they genuinely aren't. That is actually what people do think and actually what people believe. And I think when people hear someone or see someone say something that they think is a bit silly, they normally say, oh, this person's just trolling, because in their mind, they wouldn't say something like that. You're overthinking what I'm saying. I didn't say it's bad, lol. Playing a slower, more grindier game makes no sense when your excuse for playing it is because you don't have much time. Jake, I really don't know, man, if you're just trying to be done with this. When I say that I don't have time to play other games, I mean that I don't have a lot of time to play different games. I'm playing for 8 hours a day. That's an insane amount of time to play video games for. That is like a full-time job amount of time to play video games for. That is, when you have like a life and a family and a job, that is a ridiculous amount of time to play. So play the real WoW then. What? At this point, Jake, I think you're just trying to get onto the Clips channel, to be honest. You know what's a shame is the amount... I genuinely cannot tell if someone is trolling, if someone is unable to comprehend that people play games differently to the way they play it, or if someone is trying to rage bait because they have nothing else going on in their day. Which I honestly find really sad. Like, if you've got nothing else going on in your day, man, that's fine. If you just want to have a conversation, that's cool. But we can have a conversation where you ask genuine questions, not just try to rage bait. It might be all of the above. What is the bottom half of the advanced armor smithing? I'm not armor smithing, I don't care. Arcanite champion blacksmithing. It's a two-handed sword. What does it look like? It looks fine. I don't need that. He isn't trolling, that's just how he is. I can't tell anymore. Rage bait is kind of fun. No, it's weirdly not. Rage bait is fun when it's funny. When it's funny, that's absolutely fine. But people really need to understand what is and isn't funny with rage baiting. You've got to be clever with it. I'm genuinely interested as to your reason with timing makes naught sense. Jake, you say that it makes naught sense. Can you understand this, okay? Some people play video games because they enjoy the process of playing video games. Are you with me so far? I'm trying to keep this as simple as possible. Are you with me so far? People play games because they enjoy the way that game plays. You with me so far? Okay, cool. I am playing a grindy game that takes up quite a lot of my time. You with me so far on that one? Are we all progressing through? We're all there too. The devout belt. I don't need that. Okay, you with me so far? Because I am playing a grindy game, I don't have a lot of time to play other games. So, as much as I would like to complete Dawn of War 2 or Dawn of War 3 or Dawn of War 4 when it comes out, as much as I would like to play all of the older Broken Sword games, as much as I would like to go back and play the new Soul Reaver, now that's been kind of remastered, I don't have a huge amount of time to do that because I'm spending a lot of time playing this game. Are you with me so far? I hope you're with me so far, because I don't think anything we've said so far is too complicated. Okay, there's been some ads. We've lost him. We've lost him to the ads. That's fine. We'll wait for him to come back. Radiant leggings. Cool. I don't need those. This is indeed my first raid, yes. It was good ad timing. We can wait for a second. Don't worry, he'll come back. He'll come back. I am very much excited for where this conversation goes to. Very excited, to be honest. Don't skip leg day. I always skip leg day, because skipping is great cardio. What professions have I chosen? None. I think he was just rage baiting, to be honest. Probably. The thing is that you can't discount it because so many people do genuinely think like that. Like, that is actually what people think. There are so many people who genuinely, 100%, honestly, honest to God, cannot comprehend that someone plays a video game differently to the way they play it. And they think that they've effectively solved the problem that I have with games. Oh, there we go. You're talking about your specific reason for choosing Classic over Retail, and you said you chose Classic because you have less time, which makes no sense as Classic takes up more time. What? Jake, you're confusing two things here. I chose World of Warcraft Classic because I personally enjoy the gameplay experience that it provides more than World of Warcraft Retail. I'm not saying that the experience Retail provides is bad or no one likes. I'm saying that it does not appeal to me. Because of that, Classic does take up a lot of my time because it is a grindy game. This means that I have less free time in order to play other games casually. Are you with me so far? Okay, consider it like this. Forget the fact that I'm playing Classic at all. Imagine that I go to work for 8 hours a day. When I come home from work, I don't have as much time to then go and play other games that I want to play. Yeah, get you. I misheard the original statement. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page. Josh, I understand your logic, but I'm getting quite tired of these discussions. I love you playing the way you like. Hobby, the problem is this. You will get tired of these discussions. Somebody else will join the stream and they will ask a question that has been asked hundreds of times before. I cannot say to them, I've already answered that 100 times, don't ask it, because to them it is the first time they've ever asked it. Imagine a teacher teaching the same lesson again and again and again and again and again. When a new student who's never learned the lesson asks a question, you cannot simply say, I've already answered that to somebody else. It is boring. It is dull. It is the same things again and again. Unfortunately, it is the same lessons that you must keep teaching. Also, I don't really care about the end game as much. I care about the experience of playing the game. If we get to the end game, great. But I'd much rather we just continue to play the game. Well, this is a lot of people. Hang on. Let me just focus on the fight for a second, because there's lots of enemies. Lots more than I realized. Hang on. Chat, I'm not having a stroke. I thought he said he intentionally chose Classic over Retail due to limited time to play. Alright, Jake, even if I did choose that, why do you feel it's appropriate to then jump into the stream and say, this choice makes no sense, why are you doing this? Because what you're doing, unfortunately, is you're very much validating people's opinion on retail players, as in, they absolutely must tell other people how to play. Even if you misunderstood, the process that you've engaged in order to clarify your misunderstanding, unfortunately, is proving a lot of stereotypes right. If you'd have come in and been like, hey man, just want to clarify something. I think I heard you say that you didn't have a lot of time free and so you chose to play Classic. That seems a little bit weird, because in my mind Classic is a... It's a slower game than... Oh, that's good. Plus 30 attack power. Are they good for me? 245 armor. I'm still wearing Braces of Valor. Yeah, sure, I'll need those. I'll wear them. There we go. Didn't mean to trigger anyone. My bad. Okay, Jake, while I'm sure that we aren't going to chat too much in the future, I do just want to possibly say something that I think will apply to a lot of people in this chat. There are certain phrases that when you use them will encourage other people to judge you. And the reason those people will judge you is because the phrase that you use is typically used by a demographic of people who are difficult to engage with. And the word didn't mean to trigger you is often associated with people who are trying to dismiss any issue that they may have, touched on or caused. I think that while the word triggered does indeed have a place within discussion, I think it's been used quite frequently, quite, recently, within the last 3 or 4 years, to almost imply that your words have upset someone to such a degree that they have had an emotional outburst reaction. And because of the emotional outburst, their response is less valid. It has the energy of, I am emotionally superior because I am not upset, and you are emotionally inferior because you are upset. Can you understand where I'm coming from with that? It has the energy of this. It's the verbal equivalent of the smug smile that someone does when you know that they're no longer trying to engage with you in good faith, but instead are trying to engage with you in an emotionally negative way. That's the energy that it's got. Now, if you meant to do that, that's fine. Spoken like a true triggered person. Ah, Jake, right, you're just actually an asshole. Okay, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt and be fair with you and be honest and be genuine, but it turns out you are in fact just a prick. That's fine as well. I don't mind giving people the benefit of the doubt right up until they prove me right. I would rather extend a level of grace and courtesy to people who are genuinely trying. Right, what? I'm an asshole. You're being pedantic now. Jake, I don't want you in this chat anymore. I will happily extend a level of grace and civility to people that I think are... If I'm unsure if someone's being deliberately obtuse or if someone is genuinely trying to engage, I will happily extend the level of grace to someone to engage. We've had people in this chat who have come in with a negative energy, who have been willing to engage in good faith. Maybe they weren't very good at it, but they were willing to engage in good faith. And that, endless patience for that, no problem at all. You know, if someone is willing to try, we're willing to work. That's an honest, genuine thing. It's when you extend the level of grace and civility to someone that they then immediately say, well, you've given me that, thanks, but I'm going to just continue being a bit of an arsehole. Now, some people have said to me that they think it's foolish that I do try and engage with people in that level, but I would rather be tricked 100 times and continue to be nice 100 times than risk being immediately confrontational towards someone who is genuinely trying to engage. Hey, a thing. Alright, cool, got a quest. Because if someone wants to do better, because wanting to do better and wanting to change is scary. Honestly, it's terrifying. So if someone comes to me and they have a chat and they do in their mind want to do better, and I meet them with immediate mockery, immediate confrontation, immediate ban, you know what that does? That proves to that person that they should never have tried. And one thing that we should never do is prove to people they should never try. If someone comes in and tries to try, meet that with a level of respect. Meet that with a level of kind of genuine, actual connection. Even if it hurts. Even if you risk being tricked. And so every time someone says to me, oh, they're just trolling, I'm thinking, okay, maybe they are. Maybe we're going to get 99 trolls for every single one, genuine person. But do we want to push that one genuine person away immediately? Because all we're doing is just driving them further and further and further away from people who will at one point be willing to help them. Which sucks. So why can't you take your own advice and try retail WoW to try it even if it hurts? Creative, because I don't particularly want to play retail WoW. I want to play the game that I want to play. I'm not telling people that... Have I ever told people that play WoW that they need to come and play Classic? I don't think I've done that, have I? Also, when you say take your own advice, my advice is do what makes you happy without letting other people pressure you or feeling the need to tell people what to do. My advice is not, you have to do what I think is right. Kecksburg's retail equals bad. No, it doesn't. Stop being the problem from the opposite side. How can you listen to what I've just said about balancing what you want to do and immediately meet it with retail equals bad? No, it doesn't. Think deeper on these things, bro. Come on. What I love is that I will say something and people that agree with me will go, oh, that's so based. And then I'll say something that they disagree with, and they'll be like, oh, no, I thought you were on my side. No. I'm neither with you nor against you. I'm on the idea and the genuine side of having a conversation and a discussion. It's not about tribalism for us and not for them. Right, cool, big fight, let's go. It's so weird that I say, hey, I'm not a big fan of retail personally, and people go, oh yeah, retail sucks, I agree with you, Josh. And I'm like, whoa, I'm not saying it sucks. I'm just saying that it's not the thing that I personally want to play. And they're like, no, you have to say it sucks because we've already agreed with you. What are you doing? Why are you being as reductive as other people are? None of this is a good idea. Stay behind the square. Gotcha. Alright, am I staying with you, Hope? I assume that I'm staying around these guys. The tribalism of people that want to agree with me. The danger with the tribalism online is that if you find someone that you agree with and says things that you agree with, you get fully behind them. And as soon as that person says something you disagree with, you completely throw them away. Which to me is terrifying. This is one of the reasons that so many streamers just don't bother saying anything that is in any way divisive. They just say empty platitudes and... Ooh, strength and spirit. Do I need those? No. They give you empty platitudes and they give you nice simple phrases and catchphrases that you can't disagree with. I've never been able to catch one of your streams before, though you engaging with the community is wildly different from my experience with your videos. That being said, do you hope they ever remaster or remake WoW Classic? I don't know. Gamer King, how is my streaming different to the clips that you've seen? Because that is a fascinating thing to say, and I'm genuinely interested. If you say that my streaming is different to what you've seen on the clips, how so? I'm not even going to go at you. I'm like really genuinely actually interested. Because the clips are how most people do obviously engage with me. You're funnier in the clips. That's true. That's very true. The jokes don't repeat forever. Yep. That's because the clips are the best part of it. On the side of retail versus classic, what's your opinion on game communities gatekeeping their game so it doesn't change beyond the scope of what makes their game enjoyable for the community that got into it? This is as a 2004 player, I don't like that the game I loved changed so drastically that it no longer caters to what made the game special and the community that came to love it. There is definitely an aspect to that. The question you have to ask yourself then is that a game is, at some point, a game is a product. Yes, a game is a community, it's a cultural icon, but the game is also, to a degree, a product. And from a business point of view, we do have to understand that. Will the community that came to love it support the product forever? Will they continue to pay money to the product? Will the product continue to make as much money as it possibly could do if it remains exactly the same as it was forever? That's the question. And if the answer is no, then from a business point of view, does the product have a responsibility to change? It's neither yes nor no. It's just an interesting question to ask. Because so many people end up saying, the game has changed beyond what I knew. Okay. If the game has changed beyond what you knew, would you have continued to give it as much money as you did give it? As other people gave it? Regarding the tribalism and us versus them, would humanity benefit from abolishing borders and maybe nationally based governments outright? Bell, that is way beyond the scope of what I'm remotely qualified to talk about at all. I have no idea. You find the clips less enjoyable, but I understand they are great for the channel. They are indeed. They absolutely are indeed. Josh, would I take a small bite of product? I would demolish product. All right, I've eaten product on stream before. I enjoyed it. It was fine to me. The difference here is the answer was yes. It would have continued to make money at about the same rate, but they tried to gain more popularity. I don't think it would have done, because I think you would have player churn. People would leave the game faster than they would join. I think you would have had churn. Something staying static and the same forever will not generate the same amount of income consistently. That is why you've got WoW Classic, but you've also got WoW Classic progression servers, and then you've also got WoW Classic, whatever this thing is, TBC Anniversary. Right, we've got the... Hey, the Spaulders of Valor! Fantastic! I needed those. That was great. We also got the Black Hand Doomsaw and Pauldron of the Elements. That's pretty good. So, Black Hand Doomsaw, two-handed, 151 to 227. Josh, the Doomsaw and Spaulders are for you. Cool. Spaulders of Valor, that's good. Need those. If someone else needs them as well, that's fine. And the Black Hand Doomsaw, that's level 58. 227 maxes out, but that goes to 262. 37 stamina. I suppose that's good, isn't it? Yeah, we'll go with the Black Hand Doomsaw. Pauldron of the Elements are not mine because they are male. Cool. Right, let's have a look at the Doomsaw. First of all, the Spaulders of Valor look badass. I'm very happy with those. All right, the Slam Shot Shoulders. I got rid of the frickin' other things, didn't I? You know what? They're still better. All right, 11 strength, agility. Yeah, I'm going to wear them because they look cool. All right. The vibes alone are pretty good. Nice warrior set. Excellent. Vibes alone, these look good. And if I get the sword, I'll equip that, but somebody else can get that as well. That's fine. Hope Grey gets it. Awesome. Hope Grey gets a better weapon. People raid log in Classic once the content runs out, keep things the same too long, and they will just log off permanently. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Right, the Urn, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing today, man? What's up with you? We are... Is that the last boss? Hope, where's that cool sword? Hope, show us the badass sword. Yeah, that's a cool looking sword. Okay, is that the final boss? General? Yeah, okay, cool. That was... not the last boss, no. No? What? Okay, so we've still got to fight the Beast and General Draki something. Right, what does this dude drop? Summons the Infernal Spirit of Sharam. Cool. Okay. Oh, and he also drops the... Oh, he could drop the Breastplate of Valor. Right, so the final boss could drop the actual body armor that I need. That's cool. RE streamers tend to stay the safe, unoffensive thing. Give me a second. What's strange to me is that you deal with the opposite. Your opinions are generally considerate, reasonable, and middle of the road. And what you get is people angry at you is not extreme. Ah, Zop. Really cool observation you've made there. I'll explain why. Streamers that give extreme opinions will be met with extreme support and extreme hate. If you say, I believe, in this, and this, you'll be met with the people who are absolutely in favor. Tribally so, cult-like so. If you don't validate their opinion and their feelings, people think that you're against them. People think that you're either with them or against them. And if you say middle of the road, relatively considerate, relatively balanced things, the extreme people from both sides that disagree with you think that you're wrong and hate you. So it's possible to say, hey, you've got some good ideas, but so's that guy. And both people will go, you don't agree with me 100%, therefore you are wrong. We have got sworn testimonies of streamers who have said that they have changed the audience they appeal to because they simply make more money appealing to one audience hardcore over another. If you want to be safe, it's sometimes a great idea to choose an extreme and become its champion. Because the great thing about that extreme is you just keep pushing people that disagree with you out, and the people that do agree with you, who are being constantly validated by you, end up giving you money. But then people target those people and say, oh, you're just a fence sitter, as if one side of the fence is objectively better than the other in every single situation. Now, most situations, yeah, one side is absolutely going to be way better. Don't get me wrong. But not all the time forever. That's the complexity of it. There are a lot of people who are very lonely, very bigoted, very extreme, and very wealthy. And if you appeal to those people, they will give you what they have in excess of to get what they don't have in excess of. As in, they will give you something that has less value to them, which is money, if you give them something that has more value to them, which is validation. People spend what they have in order to get what they need. And if what you have is lots of time, but what you need is money, you will spend your time at work to get money. If you have a lot of money, but what you don't have is a lot of time, you will spend your money on things that save you time. If what you have is a huge amount of social influx and power, but what you don't have is internal validation or self-love, you will find someone that can provide that and give that to you, and you will give them the benefits of your social power. We trade what we have for what we want or need. Yes, absolutely. Guzen, it does. If you appeal to an extreme fan base, the extreme fan base are more likely to forgive you for whatever you do that they don't necessarily like, provided you keep validating them. And this applies to both ways. I cannot tell you the amount of people in university that I met that wore a Che Guevara t-shirt who did not want to listen to anything negative about that guy. They were like, oh, this dude's a communist hero. I'm like, have you actually read up on him? Dude was a bit of an arsehole. But it's much easier to choose a champion for your cause that stands in your corner and then forgive them for any of their misdemeanors. Some people are also bad with money, absolutely. The amount of people who have money who aren't good with it is pretty extreme. Oh, this absolutely works in politics, without a doubt. If anything, politics is pretty much made up of it. Let me try and kill these guys and actually do something for my team. Hang on. Sit down, Rage Captain. Rage Captain Man. What happens to agree to disagree? That doesn't make money. Haven't all philosophers have used drugs at some point? Probably. What would happen if you validated everyone equally, like as much as realistically possible? Would you be the most hated or the most beloved man? You would be the man that no one cares for at all. Because if you validate everyone equally, you have to then validate opposing opinions, which means that your validation, once people realize that you're doing that, means nothing. If you try to validate everyone equally, you are effectively saying that you will agree with people who disagree with other people, and then you will vice versa agree with those who disagree with the first people, which means that as soon as anyone realizes you're doing that, it is completely disingenuous. I am being attacked by an assassin. Please help. Thank you. Harpixel says, I have no idea where you get this support my racism and I will give you money take. I mean, if you take a quick look at, take a quick gander at politics, you might see it. Maybe I didn't validate the assassin enough. Guys, let's be smart. Let's not have this conversation on Twitch devolve into this, shall we? Because this ain't gonna work. You guys know this ain't gonna work. It's not gonna be a good idea. You're all smarter than this. Not gonna be the right place to have the conversation. But there is absolutely a proven link of, if you agree with my opinion and you further my cause, I will give you what money I can give you. This is going to turn negative very quickly, so take a step back. This is a massive beast. But what we were talking about was the human condition. We were talking about the idea within the human condition that people will trade what they have for what they want. People will trade what they have for what they need. The Lightforge Spaulders. Cool. That's for the Paladins. The Frost Weaver Cape. That is Intellect and Spirit, probably for the Paladins. And the Book of Ferocious Bite. That's for the Druid. That is for everyone except me. Is this a teacher tactic to offer conditional validation to encourage good behavior, not asking in a snarky way? Absolutely. Look, there's lots of tactics that you would use if you want to get behavior from someone. You can validate small opinions. What we do is you encourage what you want to see and you discourage what you don't want to see. That's effectively what it all boils down to. You encourage the behavior you like, you discourage the behavior you don't like. You reward the behavior you like, you punish the behavior you don't like. Right. Someone just said memorize... Red Lemonade, you said memorize this room. Are we memorizing this room? Do we need to? Stockade Pauldrons to Lightforge Spaulders. So you've gone from those to those because of fashion. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Fashion is a good use there. That's like a gold star from my English teacher. Absolutely, it is. Absolutely. I mean, there are many people that have been paid to effectively continue to validate ideas and opinions. Social media is just a massive digital battleground. Okay, so... Oh, hang on, there's a quester. Yo. Cool. Do some questy stuff. Gotcha. Validate what you want to see or hear around you. Absolutely. But remember, guys, when it's something you agree with, it's facts. When it's something you disagree with, it's propaganda. That's how it works. Nobody ever fact-checks something they already agree with. If it's saying stuff that you agree, then it's news. But that's just how people be, yo. That is how people are. No one's immune to propaganda. No one. If you think you are immune to propaganda, you are the exact person it would work really well on. Because the first thing propaganda will do is tell you that you're immune to it. And then you'll be like, yeah, I am immune to it. And then it will validate you that you are smart and you are clever and you are cool. And you know who isn't? Those people over there. And you'll be like, oh, why? And you'll be like, well, those people over there, they believe in this, 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 and this. But you don't, do you? Because you're smart. And you'll be like, yeah, you know, I do want to keep being told nice things by you, so I will believe in what you tell me. Yeah, I am smart. There you go. Pip, if you fall off, I will laugh at you. Everyone back, you're a range pull. Let's do it. Lob says, do I find it weird that the term propaganda originally just meant news? I think propaganda has always been information delivered with an intent to cause a bias. The way that you deliver information can have a huge impact on how that information is received and what information can you get to someone or someone else. There is no level requirement to get into the guild. Manual of Eviscerate for Rogue teaches Eviscerate rank 9. Nice. People are saying that's 200 gold. Alright, well, cool. Someone's got it. Give it to a rogue. It's so painful to be aware that the propaganda is there and the first instinct thought is to be shaped by it no matter what. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what, Kiwi, there are so many people who are in this chat right now. You're spot on who say, oh, I'm so glad Josh agrees with me. Don't be. Double check everything, especially what I say. The problem is that the people that want to trick you don't want to give you the skills to prevent you from being tricked. And the people that do want to give you the skills to prevent you from being tricked are often the people that have to give you the news, such as, you are easy to trick, please research, which makes you feel bad. The irony is that in giving someone the skills they need, you often feel like you're insulting them. Because those people get told by you that they are not as perfect as they think they are. And this applies to me as well. If you want to help a man, tell him the truth. If you want to help yourself, tell him what he wants to hear. Becoming better requires self-reflection, which is difficult and hurts, when instead we could just blame other people for our problems. Or we could just spam the goose, hitting the griddy. That could work and make us all happier. The Fellstone Reaver of Stamina. That's a cool looking axe, goddamn. I kinda like that. However, I do not need it. This is good. This is very good. I would say this run's going well so far. I would say this run is going very well so far. Let's kill the things with the lowest health first. Do I believe people lack critical thinking skills? I believe that people's lives are complicated, and not everyone has the amount of free energy or time every day to dedicate to an amount of critical thinking. If you are living paycheck to paycheck, if you have challenges and problems at home, whether it's physically, emotionally, mentally, socially, practically, then you are going to very much limit the amount of brain power and the amount of time that you're able to dedicate to thinking super deeply about any individual problem. I think people often forget that when I was younger, I once asked my mum why she doesn't care so much about all the problems going on in the world. And her response, I didn't understand at the time, was, they aren't going on in my world. And I had to take a while to kind of... Because when I first heard that as a kid, I thought, oh my god, she's so selfish. And then I realized, no, she's trying to look after me and my brother. She's trying to hold down a job. She's trying to make sure the house is clean. She's trying to do all of that. The ability to think critically on every single problem that you ever come up against is, to some degree, a luxury. And I think people really forget that not everyone has a huge amount of, time, energy, or mental bandwidth to be able to consider every problem that they are presented with. Because sometimes you come up against actual problems that do end up affecting you in a day-to-day way that need to be solved. And when you say to someone, oh, aren't you thinking critically about this? I'm like, look, you've got a limited amount of mental bandwidth every day. You've got a limited amount of time, a limited amount of space to worry about stuff before you just straight up go mad. And at some point, you're going to have to say, you know what? No, I don't care about that. I can't care about that right now. That's not on my radar right now. I think that a lot of people do have the ability to think critically. I just don't think that they have the time to do so. I think a lot of people are smarter than we give them credit for. However, those people are not always in life positions where they are able to sit down and think in a way that is not in any way interrupted by problems going on in their lives. Why do you think it's easier to manipulate someone when there's problems already going on in their lives? Because they don't want to sit and think about the solutions. They want to be given a solution. So when you give them a solution, you remove that need to think from them. If I want to, in a horrible way, if I want to manipulate someone into doing something that I need them to do, if I was in that frame of mind, in that reference, if I was in that position to need that, problems in their actual lives are the first thing that I would try and manipulate. That's a horrible way to look into it. But if my objective is convince this person to do this, if everything's going great in their lives, I've got no leverage. The first step to being able to think critically is to have a mind that you can dedicate to that thought. And when there's lots of other stuff going on in your mind, in your life, that is taking up all of your energy, your ability to think critically is going to be hampered. Does that mean people who loaf around have Plato-level thinking? No, Harp, it doesn't. It means people who, to turn a phrase that you've used, people who loaf around have other problems going on in their life. Just because you see someone doing nothing all day does not mean that person is, enlightened. It doesn't mean that person has deity-level calm and peace. There could be a hell of a lot of anxiety or stress going on in that person's life. Maybe it's not loafing around by choice. Maybe it's loafing around by unfortunate problems. Wes, that's a good point there. What we could try to do is not consume more information than we can process. That is a great way of putting it. There is a limited amount of processing power that we have every day. And if you consume a huge amount of data, a huge amount of information, you simply cannot process all of that to the level that is required to understand the complexity or the nuance of all of it. If you could read 4 or 5 articles every day and actually understand them and actually process them, then you would get the information from them. But if you read 50 or 60 articles every day, there is no way that you're able to actually research all of them in depth, which means to some degree, you have to just kind of trust that the article's being honest. And have you noticed that you can manipulate someone with something as simple as a headline? You can simply use a headline and it will manipulate someone. The way that you write something is important. You ever notice this? I've noticed this in America quite a lot. You ever seen a headline saying that, the police entered this person's house with no active warrants? I've seen that all the time. They did this, and the person that they did this to had no active warrants. No active warrants is an incredibly complex way of saying completely innocent. By saying no active warrants, what you're doing is implying, but there could be. But there might be. But they may have had some in the past. They might have some in the future. I'm not saying this person's a good guy. They've got no active warrants currently. That's a remarkably manipulative way of saying we got completely the wrong person. Right, give me the body. That's a shame. The Tooth of Nah. Don't need that, it's a mana. The Brigham Girdle. That's pretty good. That increases my hit rating. Okay. Strength, stamina, and hit rating. And the Devout Robe, which is good for the casters. It's incredibly hard to make objective scientific studies if you don't intend you can manipulate others. Yeah, straight up. Do I need that girdle? Increases your hit rating by 10. I think I probably do need that girdle, don't I? I'm going to need that. Right, I do see this orb. Yes, I am looking at the orb. I am pondering And I am interacting. Hang on, loot boss. Do I loot the boss? I can't loot the boss. The boss has no loot. Right, if you guys need to head off, thank you very much for joining us. That was super cool. I'm going to ponder the orb for a second. You don't even flinch as the smouldering brand is pressed into your flesh. You now hold the mark of Drakisath. Have fun storming the castle. Hooray! Excellent. And now we... Josh never finished the Elixir attunement quest. He'd have to go again. Yeah, at some point we would, but we can find somebody else. So, is this the raid? And now you're attuned to Blackwing Lair. You also need to do Elixir at some point. Cool. Okay, so where do we go? I mean, I can do this again. Is this Josh from Summit 1G? No, sorry. Wrong Josh. My bad. Do we leave? Do we leave this way? I assume we leave this way and just don't touch any of the eggs. Yeah, I avoided that egg. That was fine. This is Josh from the Says channel. That's correct. Did I win the Battle of Josh? No, we let that kid win. Portal to Darnassus for me. Do I need to go to Darnassus? If you want to do the Elixir quest, we can do that as a sideshow. I'm happy to just do this again. We can just... I'm happy with another run here. Try and get that... the main body. Bok, bok, bok. Isn't Upper Blackrock Spire once a day? I don't know. Is it once a day? Is it once every week? Can you reset it? Hello, Apollo. Are you protecting me from the downstairs? Yeah, you are. Right, what are we talking about? We're talking about the human condition and the ease of manipulating people. People are not logical beings. That's the first thing to learn and to understand. People are not logical. People are emotional. Anyone that says, oh, I'm actually logical, nope, they are the most emotional, because as soon as you call them illogical, they get very upset. Okay, it's 10 a day. Right, okay, gotcha. So, like, you can just keep resetting this constantly. Yeah, people are emotional creatures. You do not sell a product, you sell a lifestyle. You do not convince someone of a fact, you convince them that the fact benefits them. The most logical thing you can do is take into account your emotions. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, need a quick break? Yeah, 5-minute break, guys. And we go again. If anyone wants to drop now. You will not be hated. Hey Josh, this product really enhances your lifestyle. Do you want to consume it? Night gum, yes I do. I was a salesman for a long time. I can tell you the secrets of sales. The secrets of sales is very simple. You simply convince someone that they are the kind of person that needs this product in their life. Or they are the kind of person, and if they want to be better, that product will help them. If only I could realize the fact that I'm emotional would benefit me, make me less emotional and more factual. Don't try and be less emotional. Try and use it as a strength if you want to. How about gamer subs? What lifestyle is it offering, Josh, out of curiosity? It's offering the lifestyle where you want to drink more water but don't like the taste of plain water. I mean, people will then say, water doesn't have a taste. Honestly, I agree. Water doesn't have a taste. Water is based on the quality of the water around you. Thankfully, in the UK, we have relatively good quality water. So there's hard water and there's soft water. I can drink either of those, but I just like the taste. That's what it is. Yeah, awesomeness. Ego manipulation. It is. Ego manipulation. Josh, sell me your pen. Oh, the classic pen selling technique. Have any of you guys ever done that? Where you go into a sales job and they give you a pen and they say, sell me this pen. I hate that. King of Sims just said, water can be hard, isn't that kind of gay? Just wait till you learn you've got to swallow it. What did you join into? Epic, sell me this pen. Okay, hang on. Right, looks like the last step of Elixir attunement. I'll drop out. Someone else wants attunement. I'm not bothered about Elixir attunement. We are doing this again. We're doing another Upper Blackrock Spire. Drakefire Amulet is the last attunement step. General Drakith. Do I have that quest? General Drakith's Demise? I've done it. Cool, okay. So I get the Mark of Tyranny, increase your dodge rating, the Eye of the Beast, or the Black Hand's Breath, increases your critical strike. Ah, that's cool. That's quite useful, actually. I could go and get that. Where do I hand this in? I've completed this. Where does one hand in the completed... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. I could go and do that afterwards. I'll do this one more time, then we'll go and do that. Do I like Lower Blackrock Spire or Upper Blackrock Spire? I like them both. I like them both. You would say that old MMOs were dev with the journey in mind, the end game being added to keep people in. With the big knowledge of MMOs, I'd love to watch a video where you try to find where the dev mentality shifted from it's the journey to it's the end game that mattered. That's a good question. I think they always... I don't think developers necessarily always focused on the end game. I think developers were trying to focus on the journey, but to them, the journey was continuing the story from where it left off, which was the end of the previous expansion into the new one, and then into the end into the new one. So I think developers, to a degree, were always trying to add the journey. They were just adding the journey by making it more and more and more complicated constantly. Because if you are that invested in the growth of the game constantly, you are always at the kind of you're always at the end game yourself. You're seeing the end game bosses, you're seeing the high level players. That's who you're getting feedback from constantly. Your enfranchised player base. But games like Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy XIV, they absolutely do break this, but they also have their own problems. There is no way to do it perfectly. You can generate a game that focuses on the end game. That's fine if you want to do that. You can generate a game that focuses on the journey. That's fine if you want to do that as well. Just commit to it, because both player bases will want something different. I think the big problem with MMORPGs is because they have so many players, they assume that all of those players of the entire genre want the same thing. They don't. Just because you play an MMORPG does not mean that every MMORPG ever is going to appeal to you. Just because you like the genre doesn't mean you like every game within the genre. It is so broad and so varied that finding a game that appeals to you is the most important thing. And when every MMORPG discussion devolves into how do we make this game appeal to everyone, the answer is you don't. You work out the player base that you have, you work out the player base that you want, and you appeal to them, because they're the people playing your game. A game for everyone is a game for no one. So when someone says to me, you know, how do we make World of Warcraft retail more about the journey and less about the end game? The question is, are the people that playing it valuing the journey, or are the people that play it value the end game? Because from what we've seen in this chat, at least, people come in and say it's the end game that matters. Okay, cool. That's fine. Let's focus on that. Let's give the people what they want. Tony says, Josh, this banter is getting tedious. Tony, I'm here 8 hours a day. How do you think I feel? What do you want to talk about, Tony? Tony, all eyes on you now, man. What do you need? If this banter is tedious, that's fine. I'm yapping for 8 hours a day, man. Give me another choice. Let's go somewhere else. Hit us up, Tony. We're all ready. We're all ready. I'm listening to you. I'm willing to give you the floor. I'm willing to secede. Quick, be interesting. Let's go. We can do this. The banter is getting tedious. People are like, you know what? The guy's just yapping about the same things he said before. The specifics of what's going on in the game. You want to talk about the specifics of what's going on in this game? Okay, cool. Right now we are doing Upper Blackrock Spire, which is a 10-man raid and goes through several bosses on the way. We've had 2 people drop out of the raid group, and I believe Hope Grey, who is currently taking lead on this, is refilling with the next 2 slots. Got a couple of bosses to run through. Upper Blackrock Spire is from what I can tell, the end part of the whole Blackrock Spire Molten Span area. There is another raid in this area, but we're not too worried about that yet. I'm very, very close to level 60. The drops that I really want to get from this place are... General Drakith can, if we are lucky, drop the Breastplate of Valor. I don't think he drops the arms or the legs for this, which is kind of irritating. I was hoping we'd be able to get the legs. Super annoying. They dropped the Spaulders of Valor, which we got, which was great. Where are the legs? Who drops the legs of Valor? And whoever does, we're going to have to grind them again and again and again just to be able to get the whole set, because the set is gorgeous. Unforged rune cover. That's a quest item. Okay. But apart from that, I'm playing a warrior, which means I'm a melee DPS, so I'm going to run up to the enemy, smack them as hard as I can, reduce the enemy's attack, increase my team's defense, reduce the enemy's speed, and then we just kind of do that again and again and again. Tony, I'm going to be real with you. I think we've kind of covered what's going on in the game. I'm going to be real with you. It's not that complicated. Like, there's a lot of people involved, but the actual process of doing it is not that difficult. It's just a case of we go in, we hit the enemies, we kill them, we get the drops, and we do it again and again and again. We've got to move on, though, because dead air is a crime, as they say in the entertainment world. So where do we go from here? We can't keep... I mean, the banter was getting boring, but I'm going to need something else. When am I going to start my leveling journey in Outlands? I've already been to Outlands. The Valor legs drop from Rivendare in Stratholme. Oh, cool. Okay. And the boots are from the summon boss in Scholomance. I went to Scholomance. Wasn't very good at it, but I did go there. So we'll probably go to Scholomance later on today. If I can get the Valor set purely for vibes, I will happily wear that, because I think it was gorgeous. Josh, will you stop leveling when you reach 6-7? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just going to keep playing and see what's happening. Josh, what is your Monopoly strategy to start a domestic situation? Panman, I've got very strong feelings on Monopoly. Really strong feelings on Monopoly. You need to understand that most people play Monopoly wrong. Right? Monopoly is not a game that goes on forever. It is only a game that goes on forever if you straight up play it wrong. You do not need to play Monopoly wrong. I hate Monopoly because people play it wrong. People are like, oh, the money that you get from taxes has to go on free parking, and then when you land on free parking, you get all the money. No. No, that's not true. That's never been true. Oh, if you land on... You can't purchase property on the first go around the board. Incorrect. You can. Oh, if you don't buy the property, then nobody else can have it. Wrong. It goes up for auction. And the auction can start at $1. And here's the thing. You can join your own auction. That's fine. You just don't get the first immediate choice to purchase it. The free parking rule is a lie. No house rules. We do not house rules whatsoever. Who invented the free parking rules is incorrect. That is wrong. The way to win Monopoly is to purchase all the properties that are exactly 7 away from jail and then just kind of hope. That's pretty much it. What's free parking? Exactly. It's not there. It doesn't need to exist. The hottest of takes. Monopoly is over within an hour if you play it properly. And the great thing about that is it means that you no longer have to play Monopoly. I learned the rules to make sure that when I'm playing the rules, people can't be like, oh, but on the first go around the board, you don't get to purchase stuff. Yes, you do. It goes up for auction. The correct way to do it is to always buy everything you possibly can. That's it. What about Cluedo? Also hate Cluedo. Best way to win is to guess. You can literally just guess at Cluedo, and then you can win on turn 1, and then you can play a better game than Cluedo. What about battleships? Battleships, there is a mathematically correct way to play. You won't always win, but there is an objectively correct way to guess all of the numbers, which gives you statistically the most likely chance of winning. It is effectively a solved game. I don't like games that entirely rely on either guesswork or following a preset formula that is objectively correct. I dislike this so much. What board game do I like? I like board games where there is a level of randomness that can be mitigated by a level of player skill that can also be mitigated by a level of interaction. Catan is fine. What about chess? Chess has not yet been solved. It's way too complicated to solve. What about Cluedo 2, Electric Boogaloo? Magic the Gathering is great. I like Magic the Gathering. As far as board games go, I like Ticket to Ride. I think Ticket to Ride's really good fun. I like Catan. Catan's fun. I like Pandemic. Pandemic's pretty good. I like Magic the Gathering for all that kind of stuff. I even like the Pokemon games. Pokemon card game. Digimon. The new Digimon card game is great. Do I like the Game of Life? No. I dislike the Game of Life because all you do is roll the dice and move. Hey, we got the belt. Cool. The Shadowcraft belt. That is the leather set for this. I got rid of my belt, didn't I? I got rid of the Valor belt, which is honestly kind of annoying. Oh, I didn't get rid of the Bracers of Valor. If I equip the Bracers of Valor, I get strength, stamina, agility, but also plus 200 armor. I'm going to keep those just in case. Those are staying. Shadowcraft belt don't need. Ooh, hang on. Stamina, strength, stamina. Hey, that's way better. That's actually a good necklace for me. Cool. Huge upgrade for me. Okay, but the original 1960s version of the Game of Life is amazing. Okay, gotcha. I think the reason that I dislike old board games like this, and this is why I dislike things like... Okay, this is going to be a really specific thing that almost nobody is going to be able to understand, but I'm going to try. When I used to work in Toys R Us, the board games that were the most popular were either the games that had absolutely no skill or were gimmicks. Gimmicks such as... There was a game called Say It, Don't Spray It. And it was a game, you guys might remember this. There was a different name. There's lots of different names for the same game. You put a clear plastic retainer in your mouth, and then you had to try and say words while the retainer was in your mouth. You guys may have remembered that. You may have bought it at Christmas. Your relatives may have bought it for you. That kind of thing. Okay? That's a gimmick. It's a gimmick game. The problem is, it was one of the most popular games of the year. Yeah. And the reason that I dislike these kind of games is because that's what normal people then believe board games are. I love board games, and I hate the general perception of board games because the most popular board games have always been the most boring or the most dumb. When I say to someone, hey, do you want to play a board game? Most people always go, oh, like Snakes and Ladders. Or like, you know, like some kind of, like Frustration. Like the Game of Life, like Monopoly. No, these are terrible examples of board games. These are awful. It's the kind of game that you play with a child because you don't think the child is capable of processing anything more complicated than rolling a dice and moving the number it says. I dislike that. I think that board games have been done a disservice because the most famous and popular board games have become the worst examples of the hobby. You guys can correct me if you think I'm wrong on that. Risk Legacy is great. Risk, not a big fan of. Risk Legacy, brilliant. Good stuff. The way that it changes, games are quick, you've got the nukes going on, you've got the moon, that's cool. I think there are some examples where the hobby has moved on. It's almost as if people judge TV based on the worst TV show you could imagine still. What about Red Dragon Inn? I've got that, but I've not played it yet. What about chess? Chess is fine. I can play chess. I'm not a massive, I'm not hugely into chess. I'm not good at it, but I can play it. I can think like 2 lines ahead. Cards Against Humanity has done irreparable damage to card games and party games in general. Cards Against Humanity is fun exactly once. And then if you're at a party and someone says, let's play Cards Against Humanity, you know that party is about to suck. I have a visceral hatred for Cards Against Humanity. Not because I don't think that the process itself has at least some creative value, but I think that it's one of the greatest ways to take the attention away from any kind of interpersonal engagement and toward, let's just try and shock people as much as we can. Do I consider chess a board game? I mean, there's a board, so there's pieces, so yeah. I think my opinion of board games is that whenever I say to someone who doesn't play board games, hey, do you want to play a board game? What they do is they go off the knowledge that they have of board games, which is often not good. Imagine saying to someone who doesn't understand video games, do you like video games? And they go, oh, like Pac-Man. Like Tetris. Oh, like Mario. And I'm not saying that Pac-Man, Tetris, and Mario are bad. I'm saying that they are old examples that people are extrapolating to mean the entire hobby. Betrayal at House on the Hill is great. Betrayal at Baldur's Gate is basically a reskinned Baldur's Gate version of Betrayal at House on the Hill, which is super cool. I remember speaking with an English WoW gamer called Josh. I think his name was Method Josh. Are you this lad? And did you change your face? Yeah, I was put into witness protection because I said that I wasn't a massive fan of retail WoW, and then I decided the easiest thing to do instead of, you know, explain that was just to change my entire face. No, I'm not Method Josh. I'm a different guy also called Josh. Not that I am not enjoying WoW, but do you have a guild in OSRS like you do here? You've been looking for a friendly community. I don't think we have one like we have here. Nowhere near as popular or anywhere near as big. I'll try and make one in the future. Codenames is fun as well. I think that's the reason that I dislike certain board games. I think they're bad examples of what the hobby can be, but I think they become popular examples of what the hobby can be. Consider it like this. When I was still teaching and making YouTube videos in the background, one of the kids that I was teaching found out that I made YouTube videos. Do you want to know what the first question they asked me was? And this was like a 12-year-old kid. Are you Mr. Beast? That's what they asked me. Because in their mind, Mr. Beast is YouTube. So the reason that I think that some board games are bad examples of the board game hobby is because they become ubiquitous with the board game hobby itself. The average person does not care about the complexity of board games. They care about what is easily accessible and famous. That is it. The reason I bring up the example of the kid asking me, are you Mr. Beast, is because in their mind, YouTube could be nothing else. That's all it was. To that kid, YouTube was just Mr. Beast videos. And that is bad. Dole, the reason I say it's bad is because it is reducing down a massive amount of content to simply the most popular. And you are losing the smaller subcultures within it. It's not bad that kids enjoy Mr. Beast videos. It's bad that kids look at YouTube and think that unless you are simply the most popular, then you are irrelevant. To a lot of people, MMORPGs are World of Warcraft. Yeah. There is a dynamic now where unless you are the biggest of something, you are irrelevant. And that happens in board games a lot. That was really fast, goddamn. True strike shoulders increases your hit rating, increases your attack power. So, like, I want those, don't I? Like, they seem good. Huge, huge, huge. Best in slot, best in slot, best in slot. Right, 129 armor, increase your hit rating, increase your attack power. Those shoulders are leather. They are, but I also need them because they're better than my... They're amazing for DPS. 2% hit rating is huge. All right, cool. Let's... I'm going to need these. I will equip them. Hey, we got them. Right, we're equipping those because that gives me the DPS. That goes up there as my tank set. Right, I'm going to grab a tank set. Need to learn to tank. What are casinos like in the UK? Honestly, pretty small. There are a couple of casinos in the UK, but they're normally attached to other big areas. The UK doesn't have like a massive casino culture. They're good for all the melee DPS. The Beast Stalker's Bindings. Nice. Okay, increase attack power by 20. That's pretty cool. That's male. That's going to be... I don't think I need those. I'll pass those. Do I always spell out the need or greed mechanic? Shep, sometimes when it's a big item, yes. Can I have a guild invite, please? I'll keep spamming you, and I assume you're not seeing it. If you want me to stop, tell me. Can I have a guild invite, please? I'll keep spamming you. If you're not seeing it, tell me. Can I have a guild invite, please? Okay, I get it. I get it. Just don't do that in the guild, because that is super annoying. Need to occasionally inform people to not do that kind of stuff with other people, because that is really irritating. Oh, that was my bad. Didn't realize that my Thunderstrike, Thunderhammer thingy may have had a bit of an AoE problem. This is, as we say, the Jenkins Hall. So let's bring everyone together. You know what, we get a good amount of experience from it, though. That's nice. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We are killing whelps at the time being. Is this a repeat raid run? Are we farming? We might be farming. I'm actually super close to level 60 as well. Yes, Red, I saw last time you said there was an achievement to spawn 50 of these. Don't think I need that guy anymore. When I get to level 60, ooh, we've got some new stuff coming in. We've got new bracers, we've got new shoes. This is looking lovely, to be fair. Just came from your last 40-minute video. As an EVE player, you laughed at the joke. I'm glad. Which video was that? Visa uploads a lot of them. This is where Leroy Jenkins did. This is indeed the famous Jenkins room. But no, to people who are asking what casino culture is like in the UK, honestly, it's mostly about betting shops on the high street. There is a big betting culture in the UK. Oh, I don't hate WoW. God, yes. Thank you. I'm glad that video did well. Answered some bloody questions. He sure... Who up Leroying they Jenkins? Now, the UK has a big thing with betting shops on the high street. Like, you can walk down any UK high street, and what it will be is betting shop, vape shop, Turkish barbers, American candy shop. Possibly a Greg's. Josh is so wrong, mate. Casino culture is so big. I mean, Kill, it might be big if you're into it. Like, if you're really into casino culture, I'm sure it's absolutely huge. But I wouldn't say that the UK doesn't have an equivalent of, like, Vegas. Horse racing is massive, I would say. William Hill is big with that. Football betting, that kind of stuff. The UK has casinos. And I'm sure if you're into casinos, then... it's a big thing that you enjoy. But I wouldn't say that your casinos would make up a large part of UK culture. Like, even in London, where there are casinos, even in Birmingham, even in Nottingham, where there are some, it's not... it never quite took hold in the UK the same way that horse racing or horse betting did, or greyhound racing, or football betting. Not saying it doesn't exist. Josh, every stream I've tuned into has said there's no school tomorrow, but there is school tomorrow. Look, I'm sorry, you've got to go at some point. You must have lots of gambling restrictions, hence why surprise mechanics in games were changed. The UK is definitely slightly stricter with it. That's true. Are the British into horse racing? Did Uma Masume take off there? It did. It kind of did. It kind of did. Like, it was popular. What you're asking now, though, is actually bordering on the idea of, is there a monoculture anymore? For those of you who are unaware, monoculture is one of the most fascinating things. Monoculture is the idea that something becomes so popular, it takes over and everyone knows about it. Like, a good example of monoculture would be Game of Thrones, when Game of Thrones was super big. Everyone was talking about it, everyone knew about it, it became the thing to do. Friends, when Friends was on TV, was a monoculture. Polychromatic vision wrap. Chest with resistance of bloody everything. That looks pretty cool. Do you guys think there is a monoculture anymore? That's the question. No, it was just a popular TV show. I mean, it was more than just a popular TV show. There was loads of stuff going on. That's kind of interesting. Resistance to everything. Cool. I don't need that, though. Right, I assume we want to stay behind and kill these whelps, guys? There we go. Mind checking my last message. Bunzy, hang on. I'm in the middle of focusing on the raid. Let me scroll back up. Can you retype it? Because I've got to keep scrolling back up all the way and find your name again. Just watched back the video on a combo. It seems a lot like your chat takes my chat out of context, but might have been me. I was trying to say, if you get to level 80 in retail, it's a way better experience because you're where you're supposed to be and you got a bad experience. Also, your community shitting on everyone in the comments is weird, but that's not really on you. Bunzy, have you come in again to reaffirm exactly how I need to play retail WoW? You're not beating the retail WoW player allegations. The original conversation was, I am going to tell Josh how to play retail WoW in a way that will make him enjoy it. My response was, I do not enjoy playing retail WoW because the way that I have to play it in order to enjoy it is not the way that I want to play games. And your response is to come in and say, hey, just to clarify, you need to play retail WoW in this way in order to enjoy it. And my response is, I don't enjoy playing games in that way. I want to play them in this way. And your added is, well, actually, in order to enjoy it, you need to do this. Can you accept that in order to enjoy retail WoW in a way that you think is relevant, I would have to play the game in a way that I do not want to do? You don't like it, so what? But then don't talk about it. I'm not saying it's bad, Bunzy. I'm saying that I don't personally want to play it. And you're saying, but you need to do this if you want to have fun with it. Dude, I have never, ever said that retail WoW is a game that people should not play. I have said that it is a game that I do not wish to engage with because of how you have to engage with it to have the best fun with it. Do I need that? Don't need the stamina axe. Do I need that? Okay, so it's actually way more armor, more agility, more strength, more stamina. I don't think that's as good as what I've currently got. That's more of a tanky belt. Why do people need to insert their opinion about how someone plays a game? Because, Cole, that's just what they want to do. I think Bunzy, do you think that I've been talking bad about WoW? That's not what I'm saying. I get that, but it's not what you said on the last stream. And then I get shit for pointing that out because you didn't get the good part. Okay, Bunzy, what do you think I said about retail WoW? What did I say that you disagree with? I want to get to the point of this. This is round 2. You know, this is the sequel. What did I say that you thought was either in bad faith or that you disagree with? I genuinely, I'm going to do what we did earlier. I'm going to extend the civility and the grace, and I want to understand. What did I say that you think was in bad faith, or that you disagree with, or that you think has hurt people, or that you think has hurt retail WoW? I'm genuinely asking. This is not a gotcha. This is not me trying to trick you. This is me trying to understand. I'm going to try and read as much as I can while at the same time playing this game. The team are relying on me, so I want to understand. And for anyone in the YouTube comments, if this does make it to the Says, don't shit on people. You know, don't tease people for this. Don't mock people for this. People have got their opinions. People have got their input. I want to understand. I want to be good with it. I want to understand. Hey, there's a chest. Nothing was in the chest. That's a shame. I am genuinely trying to understand. I have a genuine question. Is it wrong to do what it's trying to do? Denio, I don't understand the question. That chest was also just empty. Just straight up empty. Dogs will be barking at somebody outside. Okay. Because I want to work out what we disagree on. Because we might not disagree on anything. We might not actually disagree. Is it better to play Classic first? They're so massive and so complicated and so long that just play whichever one you find the most fun moment to moment. Here we go. I'm trying to make sure I keep glancing at the chat to see what's going on as well. What's with the retail Andy infiltration? Unlash, if you... Unlash, if you want to be able to have a complicated conversation with someone about points that they are emotionally invested in, you also can't turn around and immediately start saying, oh, that's just a retail Andy. Okay? If you want people to be able to take what you say and what your input is seriously, try not to also just apply a completely reductive name to them as well. There is nothing wrong with retail. I just personally want to play the anniversary game. I do want to know what Bunzi is going to say, though. I can't see a message, though. If I've missed it, just let me know. But I'm trying to work out what the actual message is. I think what the issue is, and again, this is a good faith interpretation. I think what the issue is when I last played retail to any length. Okay, I never said you hated it, that it was just easy shorthand. My point is it's hard to talk about a game you haven't really played. Early game is rough, I'll give you that, but then maybe give it a shot whenever. Okay, Bunzi, early game is rough, and do you know what I said when I was talking about it? What I said was, early game is rough. And because of that, I don't particularly want to go through it. I don't get narratively invested in a game that immediately starts me within the narrative position of being a hero instead of someone who gets to do heroic things. I think that the early game in retail WoW showers the player with so much unearned praise that I don't feel an emotional connection to my character or to the world or to any of the events that have previously transpired. Because I don't get to play through them or engage with them. I just get told that they have happened, and therefore I have to be given the unearned praise that the events themselves facilitate. That's what it is. I never, ever said that the end game was bad. In fact, correct me if I'm wrong on this, I've not actually commented at all on the end game. Right, and that's my point. Get to 80 and all that clicks. I'm here because when I get shit for trying to say this is not fun. Bunzy, let me ask you an honest question. Did I say the endgame of WoW was not fun? Of retail WoW. Did I say that? You are telling me that in order to get to judge the game, I need to get to the end game. Have I made any statements or any judgments on the end game of retail WoW? Have I said the end game is bad? Have I said the end game is not worth it? Have I said that the end game is not a fun mechanical challenge? Well, that wouldn't make sense. No, of course it wouldn't. What I've said is, in order to get to the end game, I need to go through a gameplay experience that I do not engage with. And because of this, I choose to spend my time focusing on a gameplay experience that I do engage with. I am sure... Okay, Bunzy, let me make it clear for you. I am sure that the end game of retail WoW is a different experience to the leveling experience. Would you agree with that so far? Leveling in retail WoW is not the main focus. You'd agree with that? Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. We found some common ground. To me, the leveling experience matters. Do you understand that so far? I am sure the endgame of retail WoW is phenomenal. Mechanically interesting, maybe narratively varied. But to me, the leveling experience is part of the overall game. And if you tell me that I have to go through a sucky leveling experience to get to the good part at the end game, I'm going to tell you that I'm just not going to bother going through it. Now, if your response is to come back and say, but you can't judge the game until you get to the end game, my response is, that's incorrect. You can't judge the end game of the game until you get to it. But you can judge the experience you've had. I'm not judging the end game. I'm judging the experience required to get to the end game. And that is an experience that I do not particularly enjoy, because it's narratively disconnected. And that's fine. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm trying to say is it starts at 80, and if that had gotten you to a good experience, then it would have been amazing. Okay, if it starts at 80, what's the point of 1 to 79? Genuinely, what is the purpose? If it starts at 80, why do the levels 1 to 79 exist? Sell boosts, like I said last time. Okay. So there is a game out there where the opening experience only exists to get people to pay to skip it. Is that what you're telling me right now? The entire purpose of early game WoW retail exists to annoy people into paying to skip it. Is that what you're... I'm trying to be a good faith interpretation. The early game... You're saying that the early game of retail WoW exists purely to be a roadblock that can be paid to be skipped. Because it's an old, complex game, already does a lot of new players. Yeah, going through the leveling helps other players because the devs focus on the early game. Okay, gotcha. Commander's Pauldrons. Cool. Bunzy, I think you need to take a step back. Because I think you're upset that I'm judging retail WoW without having experienced what you think is the best bit of retail WoW. When I'm not judging it. I'm saying that I don't enjoy the experience that I had in the early game, and therefore I haven't got to the end game recently. And your response is, well, if I did get to the end game, I would enjoy it. Maybe. But the process of getting there was a process that I decided to not go through. Loy says, this conversation with Bunzi isn't going anywhere. Best for the both of us and all of us to just change the subject. We've had a huge amount of people today that have told me to move on from stuff. That's interesting. People are like, okay, Josh, we're finished with this conversation now, move on. Cool. What are we moving on to next? I mean, I'm sure Bunzi wouldn't appreciate that. I don't care if you like it or not. This is just a big argument of me trying to say, hey, this might be why you didn't like it. I don't care if you like it or not. Okay. So, yeah, why I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I didn't like the narrative connection being weak. I didn't like the early game being grindy. That's... And your response is that I might have liked it if I got to a different bit. Yeah, I might have done. But the problem is I didn't want to get to that bit. Bunzi, can you please understand that one of the things that people say retail WoW players do, which is rather annoying, is constantly tell other people how they should play their game and why they should like it. And unfortunately, by constantly trying to convince me about why I would like something if I did it the way that you want me to do it, comes across as being unable to move on from the fact that I don't want to do that. I'm not telling you how to play the game. No, you're telling me where you think the good bit of the game is. Hey, I leveled up as well. Can I put on that? Agility, stamina, increase attack power. There's a weird joke being told in the game. And that is telling you how to play the game. Bunzi, you're telling me that if I experienced a part of the game, I may enjoy it. But I did not experience a part, therefore I did not enjoy it. Moknathal Clan Ring improves your resilience by 14. Do I want the Braces of Valor put back on? I would get some more... No, I wouldn't. I'm actually not wearing the Valor Pauldrons right now, am I? Spaulders of Valor, Braces of Valor. If I get the body, I'll be happy. Right. Let's go with this one here. There are people who very much care that my opinion and input on things they very much care about is fair. The Dragon Skin Cowl of Shadow Resistance. Cloth armor, don't need it. Anonymous, thank you for gifting Bunzi a tier 1 sub. Now you're a real fan. So then how am I the bad guy for trying to say, well, Bunzi, you're not the bad guy. You're just someone who's unable to drop something when you don't agree with it. Hey, we got the Spaulders again. Cool. You're not a bad guy. You're just someone that heard a content creator give their opinion and disagree with their opinion so strongly that you need to inform them that their opinion would have been different if they'd have had a different experience. Yes, my opinion would have been different if I had a different experience, but I didn't have that experience, did I? I had the experience I had, which is what formed my opinion. Had I have had a different experience, I would have had a different experience. But I didn't have a different experience. I had the experience I had, which formulated an opinion. And now you're saying, yeah, but if you had a different experience, your opinion would have been different. Yes, that is how experiences work and opinions are formed. Had my experience have been different, my opinion would have been different. But my experience was not different, therefore my opinion isn't. And if your response is, but if you'd have experienced this, you would have thought differently about it. Yes, I probably would have done. But I didn't experience that because that wasn't what the game gave me. You're not a bad guy. You simply don't understand why my opinion on the game is the way it is when if I had a different experience, my opinion would have been different. Because I didn't have the experience you had. I can't play through your memories. Deb, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very kind of you. A new player will experience the game in a certain way. They will make a snap judgment on the game based on the experience they have. If the experience they have is not good, they will not continue to play the game. If your response is, but if you experienced a different part of the game, it would have been better. I am purely a recommendation. What you think I am trying to do is not true. Okay, Bunzy, so is your recommendation if I experience the end game of WoW, I would enjoy it, or I'd have a different experience? Is that your input? Or what you're saying is that I can't judge the level 80 experience until I've had a level 80 experience? Because that's pretty much, that seems to be the best faith interpretation I can give you. I cannot judge the level 80 experience in WoW until I have had the level 80 experience. Because you know what? That's completely reasonable. That is 100% reasonable. That's fair. That's completely fair. About the late game, yes. Yes, I agree. Bunzy, I need you to understand something. I haven't judged the late game. I have made no judgments whatsoever on the late game. I have not judged the end game. I have not critiqued the end game. I have not said the end game is good or bad. I have said that I do not enjoy the leveling experience and therefore did not get to the end game. I haven't judged the level 80 experience. I haven't said that it is good or bad. I have said that I have not got to it because I do not enjoy the process of getting to it. And if I don't enjoy the process of getting to something, I'm not going to get to the thing. Most people don't level, they boost. Sure, but I'm not going to pay to jump past an experience I don't enjoy to get to an experience I do enjoy when I'm questioning myself, well, surely the early game experience should be a small version of showing me why I'm going to enjoy this. But then you make that more clear because it's not what I think when I see a video you post about the game or talk about it. Bunzy, I'm going to be real, bro. That's kind of on you. If you see a title of a video saying why I don't like Retail WoW and you think that I hate it because I didn't experience the best parts of it, you're incorrect. The first thing you did was you came in here saying, why do you hate Retail WoW? That was a real bad faith interpretation of my video. I don't think you understood it. I don't think you watched it. You gave a really bad faith, really extreme view of a video where I tried to explain my thoughts and feelings and opinions. You came in here and asked me why I hated a game. You saw the thumbnail and you got angry. Because you thought that I was judging the best parts of a game by the worst parts. Not the title, and it's not just me. I'm not a moron watching a title and saying something about it. And when it seems like you hate the game, I would say it's pretty okay saying you hate the game, even though you don't think so. I don't hate the game, and I don't think you're a moron. I think that you're someone who is confused as to why I'm not praising something when in your mind it's good. The dogs are balking a lot. Hang on, there we go. When it seems like you hate the game, I would say it's pretty okay saying you hate the game. Okay, so when you think I hate the game, you can come in and say, why do you hate it? Despite the fact I've never said that. Okay. What I said, stop hating the game, it's the best ever, start praising it. When I said stop hating the game, start praising it, I'm legit saying this part is better, sorry you had a bad experience. Okay. Bunzy, that's actually great. If you want to come in and say, hey man, sorry you had a bad experience, this part is better, that's a great way of phrasing it. You have to understand that emotionally, if you come in and say, why do you hate the game, you're immediately starting from a confrontational point of view. And you don't want to be starting from a confrontational point of view. I'm sure that the end game of WoW is better than the early experience, but I'm not going to get to the end game if the early experience isn't good enough to keep me. Yeah, I didn't think about it because I didn't know what your opinion on the game was. You didn't know, which is why, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't your first question to me, why do you hate WoW, retail WoW? That was one of the first few things you asked me, wasn't it? That's what I recall being the way that we started this whole conversation. Yes, because that's the vibe you gave. Bunzi, you've literally just said you didn't know what my opinion was, and now you're saying the vibe that I gave was that I hate retail WoW. So you're judging me based on vibes. So if you're judging me based on vibes, why can't I judge WoW based on vibes? Because if the vibe that you got from me was that I hate WoW and therefore it's fine to judge me on that, I came here to see if the vibe was correct. It was a bad way of starting the convo, that's on me. Okay, Bunzi, here's the true, genuine thing. I don't particularly want to play retail WoW because I don't feel narratively connected to the storyline enough to feel it's relevant. I'm not judging the end game. And if you turn around and say to me, yeah, but actually, if you did this bit, you'd probably have a really good experience. Yeah, I probably would, but I didn't get to that bit, did I? Is everyone having fun? Quick mental health check-in, guys. How are we all doing? You guys all good? Cypher just said no. Like, no, Josh. No, this is not... This is just straight up not going well. Okay, Bunzi, can I ask you a question? Do you ever think you'd just come into this chat and be like, hey man, how's it going? Instead of explain retail WoW opinions to me. The Seeping Willow. A two-handed mace. Lowers all stats by 20 and deals 20 nature damage every 3 seconds to all enemies within 8 yards. That's pretty good. I mean, that looks pretty badass as well. It's a really slow, really big, badass two-handed mace. I have been doing that, and you missed my messages. You can click my name and see my history. Okay, cool. I'll look through in a second. And the Black Mist Arm Guard, strength, agility, stamina increases hit rating by 10. Ooh, are they good? Hit rating. Is hit rating better than attack power? I think attack power is what we go through. Do I want that hammer? It's a level 58 mace. I don't think I'm going to use it. So no, I don't want the hammer. Hit rate, and yeah, I don't. I'm going to have two swords. That's what I'm going to go for. I'm rather going to go with the hit swords. But you know what? If Bunzi is telling the truth, I can happily have a look through the old messages. Give me a sec. There we go. Let's just scroll back up. Any plans on going till max level, or are you going to switch again? Don't know. Tetris is still a competitive game. Friendly community if you don't have an opinion. Just watch back your video on our convo. So there were like 2 or 3 messages. There were 2 or 3 messages before which were much more casual. I'll give you that. Can you reach hit cap? I don't know. I mean, Tetris can be competitive, but I wouldn't say that the casual player is playing Tetris competitively. Is it a bad thing? I'm tempted to say dumb things on purpose to be the villain of the bit. Cairo, so go for it. We are who we pretend to be. Manual of Eviscerate, rank 9 for the Rogue. That's another one. It's a nice one to see. Classic Tetris. I was talking about Tetrio. It's a modern Tetris game. Never played Tetrio. Don't know what that is. Hey Josh, I want to change the list of content creators I follow from sensationalist to something more focused. Probably not the smartest thing to ask a content creator about it, but I see no hurt in exploring this venue. You've been consistently in the top 3 liked
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. I'm interested in my recommendations of content creators. Go for comedy, go and watch Dog Dog. And if you want to watch a bit of puzzles, I would recommend Cracking the Cryptic with Simon and Mark. I like those guys. Just watching your comments on body positivity resonated with me. Such an important message. Appreciate you putting it out there. Oh, thank you very much. Would have preferred to DM, but messaging out the blue without consent feels inappropriate. You can message me, that's fine. My DMs are open for a reason. That's not a problem. You can always message me. I can't guarantee that I'll always respond or reply, but I'll try and read it. Yeah, you got to watch Dog Dog. Dog Dog's great. How strong am I? Emotionally, physically, or mentally? Cracking the Cryptic is great. I'm glad some other people have heard of that. Love Cracking the Cryptic. Love solving their Sudokus. Big fan of Sudoku. What's my opinion on Branston Pickle? I've lived quite close to Branston before, in a previous life, and it smells amazing. You know what? The AoE we've got from these general guys is phenomenal. Let's see if I can start doing some cleave and stuff going on here. Well, Hero is dead. That was quite a big pull, to be fair. Oh, Hero's back alive again. Just... That's why we line of sight, but you know what? We're doing fine. Hope Grey's dead. Now we're not doing fine. Somebody got yeeted off the bridge. It's okay. I guess we're going back for the damage stuff now. Okay, heals on me for a second, guys. I'll see what I can do. This is my chance to tank. Not going to do it well, don't you worry. Someone tell Josh how to play again. I'm trying. Any advice on how to handle pressure at work? Talk to people at work. Give me a second, I'll be able to read this through. Everyone on me for a second. There we go. Right. Good job, team. Right, what's happening? Don't have to put this. I want to thank you for your videos. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. The way you approach them has aided me in topics in similar ways instead of judging. Look into it. Try and find some informative stuff. You have a taunt. I used my taunt. Don't you worry. I used the taunt. My co-worker is on long leave and I'll be taking over a large portion of their work, which seems like it's going to be a lot. Any advice on how to handle it if the pressure gets a bit too much? Sheba, do exactly what you are contracted to do. Read your contract, work out what your contract says you have to do, and do that. If your contract involves taking on more work than you are contracted for, have a chat with your boss and say, hey, I am unable to deal with this workload because this workload requires for 2 people. You know what you should definitely be aware of, Sheba? This is very, very, very important. If you are working with someone and that person is on holiday or absent for an extended period of time and you take on their work and you are able to do all of their work, you know what you've proven? That person is irrelevant and you can do all of that work. And you know what a boss is going to see? Why are they paying 2 people when you could just keep doing all of that? The reward for hard work is more work. If you get given somebody else's work, it is partly, potentially, a good idea to push back and say, hey, I can't do all of this. This is 2 people's worth of work. If you step up and do all of the work, great. You've made your co-worker irrelevant. Do what you are contracted to do, and nothing more. Yeah, I will simply not be able to complete these tasks in the allotted time. That's a great way of looking at it. Hey Josh, your rhyme has changed. Yeah, to pretty much just 8 hours every day. Everyone calls me lazy when you say but you've been there. They don't give you the raise, they give you shit when you don't do double the labor. Absolutely. The reward for work is more work. We spoke about this a few days ago. If your personal validation comes from how good at working you are, then your personal validation comes from how much money you can make other people based on how much effort you put in to not be rewarded for. Which seems weird to me. If you work really hard at work and you do not get rewarded with a pay rise, then all you're doing is proving that you're really good at working really hard to make other people rich. Just seems a bit self-defeating, to be honest. Will Classic WoW ever be in a worst MMO ever video? Probably not. What's my reason for not wanting to do professions? Couldn't be bothered to get them, to be honest. Why not? Bunzi, imagine dealing with hundreds of thousands of you every day. Because that's what will happen as soon as I make a video criticizing WoW. Don't get me wrong, I want to make videos that get views, but I also want to understand that on some point, every time I make a video, I'm angering a certain amount of player base. And at some point, I have to consider how many messages I want to wake up to in the morning. There are hundreds of thousands of people. There are millions of people that play WoW. And of those millions, hundreds of thousands are probably quite good at it. And of those hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands are probably extremely invested in it. And as soon as you make something criticizing something people are extremely invested in, every single one of those people absolutely needs to tell you their opinion. Wamb. I have also spoken to people who love games and, in their words, want to protect them. What, so you stopped making them altogether? No, I'm not mad at you at all. I just think that you need to maybe step away from being so connected to WoW that it bothers you that much. I've not stepped away from making them, I'm just doing other stuff for a bit. Hey, we're in the boss room. Cool. Didn't realize we were that fast. There should be a way to monetize that frustration. There is. It's called YouTube. What I'm not, I was asking a question. I'm not mad at you. I think that you need to understand that every time I make a YouTube video, I am exposing myself to a specific demographic of people, and certain demographics are far more obsessed than others. I hear a doggo barking. There's the thingy postman. Piper! Come here. It's fine. You protected us from the evil postman. I'm very proud of you. Well done. Okay, I'm sorry that happens. I genuinely like the videos. I was just asking. Bunzi, you were just asking. But understand, how overwhelmed would you be if 1,000 people messaged you every day who were all just asking. Eventually, you've been just asked by a lot of people. Postman, it's 4 o'clock. Yeah, but it's Royal Mail. I mean, I respect you for coming back in and clarifying. I just think at some point you need to understand that the clarification is just not really worth it anymore. It's okay to be like, yeah, it's a game. I'm sorry that I didn't like it as much as you wanted me to. I'm sorry that I didn't have the experience that you thought would have been best, but I didn't. And now I'm moving on from it. I've never told somebody not to play Retail WoW. If anything, I've told people they should play both versions and find which one they like the most. And, I mean, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've told people that they should play the version of the game they enjoy. You should play the version of the game that you enjoy. Can we go back to Wet Ghosts? Oh, we miss Wet Ghosts. Remember the conversation from 2 weeks ago? Royal Mail deliver the letters when they want to, alright? Not when you want them to. You will get a letter. You don't know when. It'll be there eventually. You missed that guy's kidnapped mum. What happened to her? She became a wet ghost. I was asking about Classic, not Retail. Go see my chat. Will there be a worst MMO on Classic? No, Bunsey, there will never be a worst... I've said this before. Right, I'll say it again. I cannot guarantee that there will never ever be a worst MMO ever episode on specific games. But I do know that I will make worst MMO ever WoW Classic, or WoW Retail, or WoW Anniversary, or WoW PvP, or WoW Season of Discovery when, and I cannot overstate this, I need a lot of money very quickly. There we go. That's the most direct I can be with this. The episode will be made when money is needed quickly. You'll know that's true because it will probably feature a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. You know, I'll put everything I had into it. There we go. Give me the... Oh, wrong breastplate. Ah, it's a shame. We've got the light forged breastplate, which is the one that the thing needs. Ah, it's a shame. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's a good breastplate, but it's not the one that I need. Strength, stamina, agility, intellect, salvage, gladiator chain, I think is better. Ah, shame. I don't need that, do I? Right, Shadow Prowler's cloak, agility and stamina. That is not as good as my strength cloak, so I don't need that. Draconic infused emblem. Increases your spell damage. That's not mine. Master's Gloves the Whale, also not mine. Right. Hope, do you need that? Because, I mean, I'd wear it. Let's have a look. Let's see how it looks. Take off the old guild tabard. How does this look? Oh, it looks cool. Is that for you, Hope? Do you need that? Let me just double check, see if Hope's currently wearing Inspect. Are you wearing this? Oh, you've got the Breastplate of Retribution. Okay, cool. One sec. Hope, do you need this? Because if you don't, I will wear it. Hello! Not really. Take. That could be a good tanking thing for me. I could start tanking with that. Let's see if I need it, and I'm going to tank. You need it, but you need it. Okay, cool. Let's see what I get. And if I can, I tank it. Is the union full? Nope. We will grab the dogs in a second. We'll put them on to make sure you get to see the dogs. Don't you worry. The doggy cameos can be there. Who got the thing? Hey! Hope got it. Cool. Right. I'm happy to go again. Because, like, this is really good experience and really good items. Need a minute for the doggo? Yeah, we'll take a minute. Let's go this way. Apollo, come here. I'll lift you up and put you on camera in a second. How am I doing today? Oh, Snog, it's been a day. It's been a day, don't you worry. Okay, go and get some skills. Right, level 60 skills. Okay, BRB. Just, like, summon me back in a minute. Let me get out of here first. Hang on, you guys have done some stuff. Let's kill some whelps, and then we'll get out of here. Oh my goodness gracious me, look at this. You should roll a character on Thunderstrike, absolutely. I'm afraid the experience kind of stops once you reach 60. Oh really? Okay. Let's see what we do. Let me just kill these guys, then I'll go back to Stormwind. I'll start doing the thing. We'll do another thing. I mean, there's other stuff we can do at 60, isn't there? We're effectively at raid level now. Right, many whelps, we handled it. Let me take the mage portal. Is there a mage portal? Can any of the mages make a portal to Stormwind? That would be super duper useful. Hero, you can make a portal to Stormwind. Fantastic. You are lovely, and I appreciate this. There are loads of raids for us to do now. Cool. Okay. Let me head back to Stormwind. Let me level up. Let me pop to the bathroom super quickly. Let me check the dogs are okay. And then we will do more raids. So many more raids. Or possibly even dungeons. Josh, you will no longer get experience in raids. Okay. In that case, we're doing it purely for the vibes. And we're doing it purely for the loot. Which is important to me. Loot matters. There's things that drop in Nax that are still pre-raid best in slot at 70. Naxxramas is the level 60 raid, isn't it? In fact, hang on, let me just... I can't open this, but I should be able to check in here. Dungeons and raids. Let's just, like, have a look. Okay, level 20 raids and 40 raids. And we're doing Upper Blackrock Spire, which is like a mini raid. All the classic raids are level 60. Naxxramas is the coolest one. I don't think we want to do 40-man raids yet. But 20 raids could be good. Hang on, missed the turn. So 40-man raids need a serious amount of organization. Like a huge amount of organization. Real question is, when is the Dress to Impress video? Prefer if you do a skit wearing different dresses each segment. The Dress to Impress, as in you want me wearing dresses. That seems like a fetish. Is Strathome a 10-man? I mean, if Strathome's a 10-man, we can go and do it. It's a 5-man. Okay, well, we've got 10 people here. It's a dungeon? Okay. Who do I ask to join the guild? You can ask me, that's fine. Or you can message one of the officers that's online, they'll be able to invite you as well. Just watched your video about Legacy of Kain Soul River 2. Will you make a video about Vengeance game? Eventually, yeah, sure. Can't say when, but it will be made. If you want to go to Naxxramas, you have to do content in the Western and Eastern Plague Lands. Okay, so there's like a huge thing to be able to do. Gotcha. A few people have left. Okay, what we'll do is we'll give it a minute, let me train up, and then we will work out what dungeon or raid we are doing. So, guys, give me like 5 minutes. Here's a DVD logo. Here's a timer for 5 minutes. I appreciate all of you. I will see all of you in 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Remember, if the streamer isn't back in 5 minutes, you are legally allowed to leave. That's how it goes. That's true in school. It's true now. Okay. Did it hit the corner? It hit the corner. I'm so glad. I'm glad that it all hit the corner. I'm glad we're all there. I missed it. I didn't miss it. I just didn't care. Right. Ooh, you know what? That's why I was doing no damage. I've got the wrong things equipped. Thrashblade back onto the main hand. And Flurry Axe back onto the offhand. Lovely stuff. Let's go. Right. Okay. Hope, you've said so, Strathome. We've still got like 8 people here, so we could just get 2 more. But Stratholme, the dungeon, we could do. Pip and Iro are down. Not sure if Huggy or Zeri want to come. Yeah, we could do Stratholme. There is a quest for you. There is also warrior training. Right, let me learn some stuff. I can't learn Mortal Strike rank 2 or rank 3 because it requires Mortal Strike rank 1, which I don't currently have. Don't know why I don't have that. Maybe you need to get it from somewhere else. Okay. Let's see what else I've got. Heroic Strike. Yeah, you can be... I'll just train everything. Everything gets trained. Overpower and Rend. You can get trained again. Is there anything... It's an arms talent. Okay. But, I mean, I'm in the arms right now. Oh, you've got to actually train it, do you? It's like a... Oh, it's an arms talent. I see. Is it good? Is it good to have that? Josh, all you need is Mocking Blow. I've been to Outland already. Let me level up all of my Fury stuff. And then I may as well... Oh, Sunder's better. Revenge is better. Right, now I've spent quite a few things and we're all good to go. If you guys wanted to go, I'm going to stay here. I'll keep making Upper Blackrock Spires groups. In that case, yes... I just don't want to feel that we've grabbed people away and forced them to make Upper Blackrock Spires groups. But what's in Stratholme? Let me have a quick look. I'm happy to try Strath. And do more later. Let's see what's in Stratholme. Okay, it's a level 58 to 60 thing. Baron Rivendare. Oh, cool. He drops a cool mount, does he? And Runeblade of Rivendare. So it's like a super rare thing. And then also increases movement speed and life regeneration rate. Two-handed. What's the sword look like? Oh, looks pretty badass. Okay. Yeah, let's try Strath. Where is it? Helm of the Executioner. That's not as good as what I've currently got. Oh, the leg plates of Valor. Okay, cool. We do need the Valor set. So let's try and get more of the Valor set. Right. Eastern Plaguelands, let's go! And a cool cape. Increase attack power by 20. That's pretty cool. Right, Eastern Plaguelands, let's go. I won't get the mount. Don't be silly. Have you grabbed epic riding and mounts? Nope. Nope. So far behind. Oh, it's the city that Arthur's purged. Gotcha. So it's from the games. I see what's going on. Okay, let's do some dungeon runs. Thank you for the raids, guys. We should be able to do all of it, shouldn't we? And Hope, who is organising the group? Hope, are you organising it? If you want to organise it, I can let you sort this out. Hi Josh, the only times I've seen you play WoW was when playing Classic, but you seem excited about the late game dungeons. Have you never reached the end game? No. No, not of Classic. So very excited to see what there is. Got some new stuff coming up. It's going to be fun. Right. Eastern Plaguelands. Let's go. Where's... Oh, I've got the Western Plaguelands. So how does one access the Eastern Plaguelands? I'm guessing it's this place. And, oh, there's actually... I've got a quest to hand in. Cool. How do we get there? Fastest way? Probably just Western Plaguelands and then, you know, walk. Seems like a fine way we could do it. You just go through the other ones. Let's go. Right, need a ride to the Western Plaguelands. Let's fly off. Jonah Mage, would you like a Tibu's Blazing Longsword? Unique one-handed Crusader enchantment, chance on hit, blast to target for 150 fire damage, and it's literally just a flaming thing Yes, OMG, yes, that is very rare. I don't need it, do I? It's just a fire. It's the rarest world drop. Would you like Tibu's Blazing Longsword? No. No, I mean, it'd be cool to have, but I think it would be cooler to see the drop. So, thanks, but I'm okay. I don't care about having the items, I care about seeing them drop. That's the fun bit. Getting, I mean, why not? Why not? Because they wouldn't be giving it to me because we were super close friends. They'd be giving it to me because I'm a successful streamer. Which isn't what I want to be given stuff for. Come and do the content with me, sure. But don't give me the rewards from the content straight away. Josh, grab that for me. I need that. Yep. In that case, we can go and get it together, can't we? But then, of course, Hope Gray saying, Josh, grab that for me, I need that, is like, do I just take it from people and give it to other people? If someone wants to give it to you, they can give it to you. But I don't particularly want them to give it to me. I don't want to feel like I'm using that position as a... I'm not abusing it. We'll be here for a few years. I mean, in that case, we'll see it at some point. Hey Josh, in your stream clip about WoW, you use terms like classic WoW and retail WoW. What's the difference? Lord, good question. So retail WoW is what we tend to refer to as the current most up-to-date version of Warcraft, which has just had the Midnight expansion released for it. And classic WoW is either the version of the classic vanilla game that only has the level 1 to 60 content, or the classic progression server, which is currently up to Mists of Pandaria, which has expansions released periodically for it, or what I'm playing, which is the classic anniversary edition, which is the Burning Crusade. So retail is the current, most up-to-date, most newest, most, brand new version of WoW. Whereas classic is one of 3 versions, which is playing a slightly older client and an older general world. You probably have a higher chance to win the lottery than to see that drop. I've seen it. It's there. See? We've seen it. But I don't need to be given it, because right now it has no value to me, because I didn't get it and I don't know what it is. You recommend the 20-man raid Zolgarok. Follow! He's barking at the thing again. Don't tell Josh he'll never drop it because he'll get it first try. It's so weird that the same... what I'm noticing is this. The same people that critique me for using Questy, which fundamentally changes the nature of approaching quests, will be the same people that offer me the best things in the game for free. And yet they don't seem to understand that that also changes the nature of the experience. He was barking because he's mad you didn't get the cool sword. I don't need the cool sword. My original account is on the app. I don't think I can find the address for you to send the email to the email. Ziffer, what's up? Hang on. I've got to scroll back up and read whatever the hell that message was, because that seems like it has context that's required. Apollo does think that the sword looks cool. That's true. Apollo thinks it looks great. Whoever whines about Questy... I mean, people will whine about the way that I'm playing the game all the time. What would Apollo's class and role be? He'd be a druid, but he'd play it exactly like he was a rogue. I'm displeased you used your hands and eyes to play this game. Well, I do cheat like that. That is true. That is very true. I do just unfortunately have to make sure that I'm using all of the, all the advantages that I've got to play the game. I'm going to just open the window for a second because it is really warm in here. There we go. Oh, God. Let Let the old light in, let the old oxygen in. Okay, so we're going to go to the Eastern Plaguelands, and we're going to go and do whatever, not Scholomance, Strathome. That's the one. EJ says, so far, how's the WoW community been for you? This stream is roughly a 30-minute loop. And the longer you spend on this stream, the more you'll realize that I tell the same stories and the same jokes every 30 minutes. The World of Warcraft community is varied, much like the world of Warcraft. There are nice areas. There are weird areas. There are some NPCs. There are some main characters. There's a lot of quest lines that don't go anywhere. And there's a lot of quest lines that you realize after 30 minutes you should probably just drop. There's the Goldshire Inn. There's the clan and the guild. There's all that. Do you think you're experiencing your biased community in WoW more than a genuine experience of the WoW community? Of course. Absolutely. I mean, nothing special. That's a great insight and question into that. The fact that I am streaming the game is going to fundamentally change my experience. There is no way that you are going to get the same classic personal experience streaming your playthrough to thousands of people and then uploading videos of it to hundreds of thousands more, and at the same time also get a genuine, normal, easy, free, non-tainted view of the game. There's no way you can do it. I'm changing how I experience the game. I'm changing how I interact with it. All that stuff is already being changed straight away. Could you explain to me the logic of loot chase? I play the Division 2 and Destiny 2, and I never understood the logic of loot chase. I see loot as the barrier between me and the fun gameplay I could experience because I don't have equipment that I need for a fun build, but I want to put together. Jimmy, yes. So number go up. That's literally it. Number go up. Up number, good. Down number, bad. Play game, get loot. Did number go up? Good loot. Did number go down? Bad loot. Number go up a lot? Great loot. Brain release happy chemical when number go up. Brain release sad chemical when number go down. Right, how do I get through here without being destroyed by skeletons? Let's just go this way and see if I can ignore everyone else. There we go. Can I explain that again? Brain make chemical. Chemical make happy. Happy chemical, dopamine. Brain want make dopamine. How brain make dopamine? Many way. Some way, drug. Some way, drink. Some way, sex. Our way, number. Big number, big dopamine. Small number, small dopamine. Special color? Purple, good dopamine. Blue, average dopamine. Many people together, good dopamine. Good, amazing drop, extra dopamine. Not get drop because other people get drop, angry dopamine. Get drop, other people don't get drop, amazing dopamine. What is purple? Purple Savage Gladiator Chain. 1, dopamine. 2, Gladiator Chain, big dopamine. Purple Flurry Axe. Hit good, 2 hit gooder. Loot tiny dopamine receptors. Glad you're enjoying the WoW journey. Have I ever watched the Race to World First? I have seen bits of it. I wouldn't say that I'm, great at it. Right, I'm going to go and get the flight path all the way over there, first of all. We're in the Eastern Plaguelands currently. To perp. I'm loving taking this out of context. Yes, purple. Good dopamine. What even is the war we are crafting? I think the real war we crafted was the friends that we made along the way. Josh is about to get smashed. Oh, Damon, don't threaten me with a good time. Watching Josh play reminds me of how I played Burning Crusade when I was a kid. A Draenei hunter, and I wanted to use guns. Yeah, cool. The journey from Azure Mist all the way to Ironforge was an amazing experience. It was an amazing experience. It was cool. It's an online adventure game. It doesn't need to be super duper serious. What dopamine does orange items give? Very big. Congrats on 60. Thank you. Right, let's keep going all the way this way. And then to Stratholme. You gotta hit the hay, Koch. You have a nice sleep, man. Take care of yourself. You remember your group had a T-Boo's Blazing Longsword drop. That grub's huge. Wow. Wait for the natural drop, guys. We are going to Stratholme. I do not know what Stratholme is. All I know is I must kill. Josh, with the ability to find and discover so things so easily and the importance in MMO games, do you think you can never really do the discovery aspect in MMOs anymore? Kuzen, of course you can do the discovery aspect. You just need to accept that to a degree, you're going to be playing slightly inefficiently, like what I'm doing right now. I am absolutely doing the discovery aspect. I don't know what's around the next corner. I don't know where the guys are. I don't know what the dungeon is. I don't know what the bosses are. I don't know what the tactics are. I'm just doing this. Is it right? Don't know. Is it easy? Not sure. God damn. Why is everything here dead? No. Okay. Now we want to go this way to try and make it to the flight path. You can absolutely return the exploration to any MMORPG game. But there are two things that you must accept if you want to do that. One, you will be playing inefficiently, and you will potentially be spending 5 or 6 times as much time to do something as it would take if you knew what you were doing. And two, other people will tell you that you are ruining their experience because in their mind, you are indulging yourself in the exploration at the cost of their efficiency. And you know what? To a degree, they are right. You are actively choosing to make your experience more adventurous and more varied, which will have the knock-on effect of making their experience effectively require more patience with you. So the important thing to do is to find people, and I've said this again and again, and I will say it again and again. The important thing to do is find people who play the game the way you play. And then all agree that that's the experience you want. Like if you want to min-max stuff, that's fine. Just find people that want to do that. If you want to explore stuff with no guides, that's fine too. Find people that want to do that. Why do I think people can't enjoy loot games unless they get good loot? I play raids in Division and Destiny because they are fun. Other people play for loot. I couldn't care less about loot. Most of it instantly deleted. It feels to me like the majority of people can't play games for fun anymore unless they get good rewards. Jimmy, it doesn't matter why other people choose to play games. Play games the way you want to. Let them play the games they want to. Some point, you do need to understand that you don't need to understand. It is possible to say, I do not understand why you do this, but I respect your right and your ability to do it. Some people play loot because to them, the experience at the end of the quest or the challenge or the puzzle is worth the challenge of getting there. Some people play because they enjoy the process of solving the puzzle by itself. Ultimately, you don't need to understand why they do or don't play the way they do or don't play. If you look at them and say, I don't get why you're playing this way, you should be playing this way because I play this way. No. Other people are able to play how they want to, you're able to play how you want to. Personal preference. You find that fun, so you do that. They found that fun, so they do that. That is literally all it is. If you don't understand why someone plays the way they do, at some point, you don't need to. At some point, you can just say, this is what I find fun. If you can't understand why people find loot fun, they find loot fun because they like seeing numbers. They like equipping themselves with something. They like the prestige of equipping an item that other people do not have. To them, that is a level of digital fashion show. They are showing off. They like this. You do not need to like this. They do. I'm going to drop these Ungoro Crater quests because I don't need them anymore. It's a secret to everyone. Abandon. God damn it. Okay, Crystals of Power. I will go back and redo these quests in the future. Right now I'm just dropping these things. So I can get rid of the Ungoro Crater quests. Okay, so you guys said there are some dungeon quests to get. The Great Ezra Grimm. Okay, you are... I assume these are like all dungeon quests for Stratholme. You can tell when it's a dungeon quest because it has the little D next to it, doesn't it? Alright, so let's see what we can grab. House of the Holy. You look straight up like... Oh, you're just a you're just a zombie. Alright, cool. So, Crown of the Penitent. I don't want to get that, but I'll do the quest. That's fine. Yeah, just don't let your personal preference ruin someone else's enjoyment, which is why it's very important, and I will say this again, to constantly talk to people and work out how they play the game, and if you want to play the game the same way. Right. Oh, cool. The Dread Citadel Nax Ramus. That's an interesting... We have found a way to enter Nax Ramus. 5 arcane crystals, 2 nexus crystals, a righteous orb, and 60 gold. You must be honored with the Argent Dawn. Alright, cool. Well, I'll look into that in the future then. I've got the quests I think I need. Let's go. Are zombies wet ghosts in physical form? You know what? Yes. Josh, will you watch the Artemis 2 livestream today? I mean, don't react on stream, just on your own. Probably not. While I'm not saying it's not an incredible achievement, I also don't have any particular interest in it. The more reputation you have, the cheaper it is. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, well, hang on. Fell down. My bad. My bad. I fell down slightly. I fell down. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm going this way. Finally, someone doesn't feel the need to pretend to care about it. There's a lot of stuff I don't care about. It's not that I don't think it's impressive. It's that I've got a limited amount of mental bandwidth every day, and choosing what to and what not to engage with is kind of important. These are really tasty. Love me some beef jerky. Congrats on 60. Thank you. Josh, why is it so hard to choose a class to play in WoW? You keep jumping around. Yeah, so do I. Hang on. Come on, Hero. Let's just fight these together, shall we? Come on. I should be able to beat these now. I'm level whatever I am. Let's just jump onto... There we go. There we go. Have you ever eaten South African biltong? Yes, I've actually got some biltong. It's downstairs. It's really nice. Very, very tasty. Right, let's go to Strathome. Do I multi-stream? Nope. Tried it on YouTube. It loses you subscribers because people on YouTube want long-form edited videos, not live streams. You know what? That is true. That's a great way of putting it. Manny, there are a great deal of people whose happiness relies on other people liking the same things they like because they need the validation. Thank you for the quests. MMORPG players are one of those interesting groups. I was talking about this yesterday. One of the strangest things I find is if you say that you don't like something and somebody else takes that as a personal insult, one of the first things those people then do, for some reason, is they try and insult you back. And they try and do it by turning around and saying, yeah, well, what if I said that I don't like this or that? And I'm like, what do you want about? Why are you trying to insult me by saying that I didn't like X, but you value X? Oh, there's Naxxramas. That's cool. I said I don't like X, and they're like, well, I like X, therefore you've insulted me. How would you feel if I said I didn't like, and then something you like? And I'm like, what? What are you doing? Why do you think that I'm going to be upset that you don't like something that I like? I don't need your validation to like it. You disliking something or thinking something has problems does not affect my enjoyment of it. And yet people think it does. If that's how you respond to somebody expressing their opinion, it really does say more about you than them. It does. Straight up. Because people are wildly under-socialized and the internet becomes a third space microcosm of such people. It does. The internet has become a digital third space that unfortunately has not standardized behavior. Or if it has, it's gone slightly more experience with it. More experience, more extreme with it. Inside you, there are two opinions. People want to just feel validated. Why are we going the wrong way? There are some quests, are there? Oh, there's actually a... I see. There's a quest we've got to go and finish over here. Gotcha. There's a stitched horror behind you that we could kill. Have I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Nope. It's on the list. What's been my favourite zone? Deadlines. I don't think I've spent a long enough time in any of the zones to really know. Have I played Go Fish? I've played Go Fish via Spyfox, so yes. Okay, so this was a quest we had to hand in, is it? Cool. You, Egan. Right. You hate the Scourge. Here's a testament of hope. Thanks. You, as well. You got a quest for me? No, you don't. Okay. Into Strathome we go. Anyone remember Neopets? Yeah, Neopets was cool. Josh, would I consider shifting my channel to a Hasbro point-and-click focus? I think that there's a huge demographic crossover between World of Warcraft players and Hasbro point-and-click game enjoyers. There's definitely a demographic kind of cross there. We could make it work. So what is Strathhome? It is a place where Arthur's killed everyone. Josh, have I considered Roblox? I have, and then I decided that I'm an adult and don't want to do that. I will, however, inform you guys, the amount of people that I get who contact me, who tell me that they are building an MMO, and then when I question, they effectively tell me that they're building it within Roblox, is surprisingly high. I have probably had about 50 or 60 people show me their Roblox MMO. And when I've said to them, you do realize that most adults won't play this because they don't want a game that's connected to Roblox. They're like, yeah, well, they have to understand this, and this, and this, and that, and the other. Like, I don't think... If you want to make it for fun, make it for fun. I'll support people making stuff for fun. But a huge amount of people have just been making MMOs in Roblox. Right, now we're all trapped. Oh, good. Okay, so you just straight up can't leave. That's kind of cool. I require 5 holy water before you guys elite it for the mount. Okay. See what I can get you. Right. It's a lot of undead. Counterpoint, maybe it gets kids into MMOs. Maybe. And I don't feel that we need to be doing that. Like, I think we can get kids into things like healthy eating, exercise, critical thinking. I don't think it's going to get the kids into MMORPGs. It's something that I'm super able to get behind. So, what's the plan? That is a huge amount of AoE. Do you think maybe we should have killed things slower? Or are we good with this? Okay, cool, that's a lot of blizzards. Oh, they're non-elites. Okay, cool. So that's fine. I mean, that was... I'll tell you what, that was a good amount of experience. God damn. I thought that experience slowed down after 60, but turns out that was quite a lot. They were just citizens. That's fine. This whole city must be purged. Plague flesh sample. Cool, let's get some of this and then do whatever the next Rama stuff is. Cool, I see. We're not murdering citizens, alright? We are freeing them. Yeah, I can see that I need 400. It's like 2 to 3 times more. Yeah, but it's not a problem. This is fine. Is Strathhome the place that Arthur's made that heroic choice to save the world? Yes. Yes, it is. Josh, do you know about shift looting? No, tell me what shift loot... You tell me what you think shift looting is. And I'll tell you if you're right. What do you think shift looting is? Press shift and it auto loots. I don't think that's true. I think that is a horde lie. Why are salamanders the coolest chapter? Because they're the only ones that respect humans, to a base degree. Press shift and you get better loot. That's actually a cool idea. If that was a thing, we should do that more. Josh, if I can make a suggestion for those pulls, which are few, yeah, do it. Go for it. Find the elites. Okay. And what are the elites called? Are they the ones that just have, like, gold names? Oh, I see. It says elite next to them. Okay, cool. I'll just find the elites and try and kill them. And then I'll sunder as many times as I can. Okay, cool. Go and kill elites. Got it. Hey Josh, wanted to say me and my mate love your videos and have helped inform our style of streaming. Excellent, well done. Hopefully you're able to use that and streaming is going well for you. I hope it's all doing good and you're having fun with it. Why is the flanged battle mace of the beast, a basic weapon from the Burning Crusade, better than the Bashguda, which is an elite boss drop? I dislike this a lot. You know, one of the reasons that I want to tank is because I like the class fantasy of wearing heavy plate armor with a shield and a hammer. That's what I want. I want a hammer, I want a shield, and I want big heavy plate armor. That will make me happy. Give me a big hammer, give me a big shield. Josh, did I used to do martial arts? I did. It's been a while. But yes. Yeah, and you want to play a dwarf, naturally. Maybe. I think I'm okay without that. Isn't... Oh, hang on, guys. We've pulled the patchwork horror. Let's just kill this thing if we can. I mean, no different than 10 levels ago. Yeah, I mean, kind of Lobo, but it's a shame that a random piece of trash from a dungeon is better than a boss drop from a previous dungeon. That to me comes across as a bit of a shame. I would make an amazing female dwarf warrior. I would. I would. I think I've got the eyes for it. The question now is, how long does it take to level from 60 to 70? Can you still do one level a day, or is that too much? Way slower. Too much if you aren't questing. Okay. Okay. Told me to find the elites. I am finding the elites. Engraved breastplate of stamina. How does it look? It looks fine. 2 weeks if you're playing at your pace. I mean, don't get me wrong, we'll be playing a lot. 60 to 61 is about 2.8 times. God damn, okay, cool. Are dungeons and raids still a decent place to get experience from? I assume dungeons are, but raids aren't. Why do you have so much hair in your 30s? Rambo, I just thought I wanted to, you know? I just kind of thought that was the right thing to do. Alright, so 2 weeks to get to 70. That seems fine. I can do that. Why do you have a broom as a helmet? So I can clean the ceiling while I'm walking through the dungeons. All right, always be sweeping. A, B, C. Always be sweeping. I'm sorry that I'm here to give you all the knowledge, but you guys need to know this. All right, I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to educate. Wildthorn Mail. We're getting attacked by insect bits. Ever play the MMO Dofus or Wakfu? Nope, but it's on the list to play. Like every other game. There's a lot of dead things here. We could have saved a lot of time if everyone just killed all of this other stuff. Oh, there is a rare called Skull. Heroic dungeon tuning is kind of whack. I have heard that heroics are really hard. I am looking forward to heroics, though. So what does he drop? Skull. He could potentially drop Skull's Cold Embrace. Okay, cool. Let's see what he gives us. Which is a good bit of plate body, it seems. He can drop a skull. Very interesting. Fascinating indeed. Hi Josh, been a lurker for many years. Once I appreciate your candor and you're a good person to have a chat with. Well, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Let's see if we can start to kill these guys. Come here, Skull. It's you and me, bro. Stop dodging things, Skull. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright, what did you drop? He dropped his Fingerbone Claws. Increases attack power by 40. Do I need those? They are leather. Plus 10 stamina. Attack power by 40. Okay, so strength increases my attack power by... like... 2? They're not as good, are they? No, I'm going to keep the... improves hit rating by 9. I'm going to keep the hit rating ones. Right, we'll keep the hit rating, because hit rating seems way more important. Oh, Ezra Grimm, that's a boss, wasn't it? Your comments about playing the way you want has inspired me to transition from my hunter and start a paladin. Yeah, get the Ashbringer. Do it! That is your paladin's dream now. Your paladin's entire focus is just get the Ashbringer. You should definitely just play characters that you like the vibe of. And if you like the vibe of them, you're doing it right. No more spinning with Berserker Stance. Berserker Stance is fine, but I quite like the ability to use the thunder thing, which weakens all the other enemies. Ah, premium tobacco and some bone fragments. Right, we got all the quest drops just there. Are there any classes you've tried that you don't vibe with? Never quite got on with geography. What do you think about hate watching? Gas, I think that I have a limited amount of time in my day, and spending my time actively doing something that I hate is childish and stupid. I think that I would rather spend it exploring a hobby that I love, or learning about something that interests me, or spending time with someone that I value, or doing anything that brings a level of joy, levity, challenge, critique into my life. actively engaging with a behavior that is simply designed to make me angry, because anger is a powerful emotion and I need to do something to feel any emotion, is to me, honestly, quite sad. I know many people hate watch many things, but if you are taking the limited amount of time you have in your day and actively deciding to dedicate it to someone that you don't like, as opposed to dedicating it to doing something that makes you happy, fulfilled, you know, more fleshed out as a rounded human being, I think you are giving your attention to something that is simply designed to emotionally manipulate you into feeling something. Fiery Egon, that's exactly what it is. People hate watch something because they want people to be unhappy. Okay, then I will stop. Bye. Gas, I'm glad we had that conversation. Why would you do this? You're evil and cruel. Why would you get me trapped and attacked by rats? Hey there, Josh. What's some of your videos on YouTube? Let's say I'm glad to see someone who appreciates the lore, story, and flavor in an MMO. Classic WoW has much class flavor. It does. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. But thank you for joining, man. Appreciate it. Hello, Josh. First-time watcher. I know nothing about WoW. Are you winning? There are no winners here, my friend. Only several thousand losers. Being silly. I'm having a good time. Got a good team of people. We're doing well. This is in no way telling you are wrong, but sometimes there's nothing that really makes you happy, and anger or hate works as a source of energy. Oh, hell, yeah, I completely agree. Sometimes people want to feel something, because feeling something is better to them than feeling nothing. And the something that they want, the strongest emotion, is hate. It truly is. That is a very strong emotion. Hate is remarkably strong. And so if you give someone a choice between being numb and being angry, a lot of people are going to choose to be angry. We've just got the numbers and the stats to prove this. It's not, unfortunately, a shock to us anymore. The amount of people that watch stuff and consume media that actively makes them angry, but they also can't stop doing that. It's like eating a bag of sugar. You know it's not good for you, but it's giving your brain something that you just keep going at. It's an emotional distraction. It's a physical distraction away from the lack of no distractions. It's constantly shocking yourself with that little buzzer, because the alternative is to sit with your thoughts, and you don't want to do that. It's better the devil you know, but there has to at least be a devil there. And then you sometimes ask these people, why are you doing these things that make you angry? And their response is, I don't know. Because on some level, they actually don't know. On a more surface level, they probably do, but they don't want to admit the reason they do it is because the alternative is accepting that they're, you know, unfulfilled and not happy with stuff. Which is why it's super important to be able to try and connect with people to help people see that there is an alternative. Random question, but has your time adventuring in Azeroth inspired you to write fantasy? It's inspired me plenty, and I hope to publish it someday. I mean, as a kid, I always used to write fantasy stories. Don't know if they were any good, but I always wrote them and had ideas and created worlds in my own head. I think most of us probably did. What do I think about the sentence, everyone needs an addiction? I think the fact that the word addiction obviously has a negative connotation to it because it implies that you will pursue this thing at the cost of anything else. I think it's nice to have a passion. I think it's nice if someone can find something they are passionate about in a way that they're able to explore without feeling self-conscious. I've met many people in life who just don't have anything going on for them. They just don't care. You guys ever met people that just genuinely don't care about stuff? And you ask them kind of, you know, how they're feeling, what they're up to, and they genuinely are doing nothing. Like, they go to work and come home and that's kind of it. Like, I've met those people, and some of them seem happy. You ever met someone that seems super content and, in a way, almost felt jealous? Someone that is just absolutely fine with less? Nothing bothers them. They've not got too much going on. Some people deep down aren't happy, some people deep down are. Ultimately, you can't really say what someone else is feeling with any kind of certainty. Some people just like the daily routine. That's what they want to do. Some people like going out, coming home. And that's it. And you know what? If you're content with that, that's fine. The great thing about life is that you get to live it to at least some degree in the way that you want to. I'm not saying that everyone has a huge amount of choice with it, but there are certain decisions you're in control of. I think lots of people are curious. And there is a degree of curiosity that comes along. Some people invest in, you know, other artistic things because that becomes their life. There were... In the UK, we have these soap operas, EastEnders and Coronation Street. There are reports of the BBC receiving letters of complaint from people because of how characters in those shows acted. Not, I don't like the way the actor portrayed the character. Not, you know, I don't think this is the right thing to do. But genuinely unhappy as if the character was a real person. There are people who lose track of what is real. And you have to look back and be like, is there nothing else going on that you have to get so fully invested in this? Do you have nothing better to do than be genuinely offended by a fictional character that you want to write a letter as if the fictional character is going to read? That to me is terrifying. The fact that you feel the desire to do that is terrifying. And people do. They talk about these characters as if they know them. People invest emotionally in anything that will allow them to build up this image of life they would like to have. People invest in TV shows, people invest in bands. People invest in, you know, games. I think it can get to a degree where it gets a little bit unhealthy. You guys need water, I think? Oh, I also need it. Cool. I think you guys can access that. If not, I've taken it. I mean, Joffrey's actor from Game of Thrones. People liked the acting so... People thought the acting was so bloody good that they ended up hating him for it. He was excellent in that. He was an incredible actor. But people really do lose track of what is real and what is not. The fine line between passion and obsession. Being passionate about something is great. Being addicted to something means that you will pursue it at the cost of your own health, of other people's health. Having an addiction is normally detrimental to your life, whereas having a passion is normally beneficial. Now, if you hate the character, the actor's normally doing a pretty good job. There are some stories out there where it comes off as defacing or reimagining an artist's art. I mean, that's someone taking it and running it through an AI filter. There's a level of arrogance. Yeah, it's... Ultimately, most things that we do are all about human connection. We want to connect to people. And a lot of things that people try and do are about forging that connection. So we want to find a way to forge the connection to somebody else, to talk to them, to engage with them. Okay, they're all dead. You can also like a bad character because they're an interesting character without endorsing what that character does. Okay, this side is live, other side is undead. Cool. Okay. Let's go in there then. Also, yeah, Jack Gleason just stopped acting because he wanted to do other stuff. He could have kept going, especially after Joffrey. I've got quieter on stream because I am focusing on the dungeon with fewer people. I've got more responsibility to individually focus on this. Who is my favorite villain in a game or a movie? Are we talking justified villain? Or are we talking just straight up evil guy? Like, if it's a justified villain, then, you know, it's always like, oh, they're not actually the evil person. Are you drinking? No, it's lemonade. Let's say both. I think I find Kain from the Legacy of Kain series remarkably interesting. Vambraces of the Sadist. Plate armor. Strength. Increase your critical strike by 14. They're not as good as my plus 30 attack power. What's more important, guys? The plus 30 attack power? Or plus 6 strength, plus 7 stamina, and increasing my critical strike? Almost always attack power. Okay. Attack power it is then. I will greed, but I do not need. I think Renoir is a great villain. Kain in the Soul Reaver series. I think GLaDOS is a great villain. Can't believe these guys just knocked me back. What the hell? Right, you, my friends, are going down. Stop it. Ah, so they don't knock you back, I see. Interesting. Is this just like the Scarlet Cathedral again? You got to Act 3 in Expedition 33. Any spoilers left I would find by watching your video. If you've got there, then no. You might just find some stuff that explains why things are the way they are. Yeah, GLaDOS was a very memorable villain. I mean, what do you guys think? Villains in games. Interesting villains. You know, I agree. To a degree, I do find villains that have a reasonable explanation for why they're doing what they're doing to be interesting. However, there is also a beautiful indulgence to be found in just straight up having an evil villain who's evil for the sake of being evil. It is sometimes nice to just have a straight up evil bad guy. Not everything needs to subvert a trope. Not everything needs to be multifaceted and multi-layered. Sometimes it is straight up nice just to have an evil villain that you hate. Like, hot take, I don't think we should have tried to make Sauron misunderstood. I would have liked it if he was just straight up evil. Like, not everything needs to be a deconstruction of the idea of what it means to be human. Sometimes, just make somebody evil. Just have like a straight up bad guy. He's just an evil dude. Sometimes they're just like assholes. That's what it is. Straight up bad guy. Most of the guys from the Resident Evil series just made them evil. Dude's a bad guy. I love that shield throw. It's so cool. Let's just try and hack this guy to pieces if I can, and then interrupt him as and when I can. There we go. Sometimes it's nice just to have an evil dude. The S-shaped block in Tetris is a pretty hateable guy. What is the worst block in Tetris? The S-shaped block, I think, is definitely up there. This is nice. Yeah, I like this church. This is a cool church. The quad... Oh, the square. You know what? Yeah, that's the square. The T's fine. The T's got some good use. The square, however... I think there's fewer times that you want the square. You hate the left-facing. Light in Death Note is a good evil guy. Yeah, just straight up not a nice person. But even then, I kind of get where Light was coming from. Like, I think Light was the kind of guy that they said, hey, you can understand why he's doing what he's doing. I'm not saying that what he's doing was correct. I'm not endorsing it. I'm saying that I get it, you know? Dr. Evil from Austin Powers is a great example of a character who is just straight up evil. In a really fun way. No, he had a sad childhood. He did have a sad childhood, but he's still just super evil. Malor the Zealous. Give me your hammer. It looks like a cool hammer, and I want it. I want your hammer right now. Give it me. Don't cast spells, and die. What are you going to drop? You're going to drop nothing? You absolute coward. Hang on. Malor's strongbox. What you got? What you got? Is the loot in here? Oh. Okay. I thought maybe there was loot in there. There was no loot in there. Oh, okay, cool. Nothing. I didn't even want anything, you know. It's fine. I don't really care. Just would have been cool. Yeah, just make someone evil for the love of it. Just have them in for the love of the game. This guy looks like the hammer hurts. It does. There's no sexy girl picture there. Where'd that gone? Where's my sexy woman in red lingerie? God, I hate the... What is this place? The Scarlet? It's not Scarlet Crusade, is it? The other one. Are these guys the Scarlet Crusade still? Or are these are the Argent Dawn, aren't they? Okay, this is the Scarlet Crusade still. Gotcha. Okay. This is just like the Scarlet Crusade version 2, Electric Boogaloo. You are the Argent Dawn, right? We're the Argent Dawn. Okay. The Argent Dawn are the rivals to the Scarlet Crusade. But we both wear red tabards, don't we? Like the Argent Dawn is still red and white. The Scarlet Crusade. So, hang on. What colours are the Argent Dawn? They're black and white. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of on board, I think. Right, so they're like black and white. White sun with gold flames on a black tabard. Got it. Okay. But the Scarlet Crusade are scarlet, which is red. Right. I've got a door. Do we have the key? Requires the Scarlet Key. Do we have that? I do have that. And that is the Hall of the High Command. Which one are we going for? So are we going for... I mean, are there like different bosses we can do? So that is Hall of the High Command, and that's the Horde door. They're both fighting the Scourge, but the Scarlet Crusade are going a bit too far in their zeal, causing a bit of a ruckus. Right, so everyone hates the Scourge, but the Scarlet Crusade are doing it a little bit with too much bigotry. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Just too much. We do both, but up to you. Sure. Any order? If we're doing both, any order's fine. Okay. So the Scarlet Crusade, they hate the Horde, but they're getting a bit silly with it. The Scarlet Crusade have gone insane and think everyone's the Scourge. Gotcha. Okay. Also, they're quite hypocritical because they've got undead in their ranks. Oh, they're just getting a bit silly with it, aren't they? Okay, this is where that guy died in hardcore. Which one was that one? You can't just say this is where the guy died in hardcore, because I'm sure loads of people have died in hardcore in all the places. You have a question. How do you reconcile MMORPG design that demands a certain level of performance and with the idea that players should be free to make character choices that are flavorful and stuff like that? Oh, do you mean needing to solve the puzzle versus needing to play whatever you want? Endrek, the way that I would personally solve that is the MMORPG simply needs to have different difficulty versions of the content. Like, you should be able to have content that is easy to complete with anyone who is paying any level of attention. But then you should have the same content that is cranked up and requires a specific level of game knowledge and build and focus. That's exactly what Mythic Plus was effectively trying to do. That's what the Dungeons and Dragons Online does. That's what the Elder Scrolls Online is trying to do. MMORPGs can be a full, chilled out, relaxed, casual game. They can also be a super hardcore, determined, focused, difficult puzzle. Both of these design choices can exist, and should exist, in my mind. Harming Bone says, I hate different difficulty of the same content. Why? Is there a reason you dislike that? I'm not saying that you're wrong, I'm just trying to work out what the reason is. Do you think it's because content should be one difficulty and that's it? You like it when the tougher content is different? Absolutely. The best difficulty I saw done was in Time Splitters 2, where harder game modes just add more content to the level and make you do it. A difficulty can be extra mechanics. More enemies, more mechanics. I mean, RuneScape 3 did it really well with the Arch Glacier, allowing you to increase the difficulty of the Glacier by just allowing the boss to use different mechanics. So I think if you're trying to find a way to reconcile player freedom with objectively correct choices, there should be content that can be completed with player freedom, and there should be content that requires objectively correct choices. And finding the balance along that kind of pathway is part of the design. Because there is no necessarily right and wrong way to do it. There's just what appeals to some players and what appeals to others. And people in the chat are saying that you hate multiple difficulties. Other people are saying that you like multiple difficulties, but you shouldn't have to do the easy stuff first. And then you do like this, you don't like this. Isn't that unimmersive when the same thing can be anything lore-wise? Super boss can be an actual boss or a punching bag. Atisnob, absolutely. It can be weird lore-wise, but your alternative choice is that you have one thing that remains static forever, and then you simply need to add other stuff to it. If your end boss is, you know, the most amazingly powerful creature in the universe, and then your party complete it, then lore-wise, literally anything else you add is going to be inferior to it. Sometimes you have to balance the lore with the mechanical enjoyment of playing the game. I mean, from a lore point of view, smacking that guy with a sword should probably leave a massive gushing wound in him that kills him pretty damn quickly. But instead, I'm going to have to smack him several hundred times because his skin is remarkably thick. You've never seen an MMO with a difficulty slider. Dungeons and Dragons Online does it before you go into any of the actual content. World of Warcraft does it with Mythic Plus. I think the Star Trek Online used to do it with some stuff. Neverwinter used to with the heroic versions of the dungeons. And the Elder Scrolls Online does it with the overworld difficulty slider. So there's quite a few of those things. Lord of the Rings Online does it as well. Yes. Sorry, I forgot about that one. You dislike when you're expected to complete several times only to change the stats. Yeah, that's fine. You're allowed to dislike that. But it's part of game design. We have to say that some people want things to be accurate and lore accurate and never change. Some people want things to be varied and wide open and different. Because lore accuracy also changes when you get cosmetics involved. Where do you get this from? Because from a lore point of view, do you think that Stormwind is going to be inviting all of these adventurers to go and kill Onyxia repeatedly? Because, I mean, lore-wise, once you've killed her once, we're done. That's it. Gameplay can involve the lore of the game. Lore can give context to the gameplay. But you have to be careful about balancing gameplay that respects the lore and lore that allows the gameplay to continue to exist. Ultimately, the gameplay being fun on a moment-to-moment level is going to appeal to more people than the lore being accurate to a smaller group of people. This convo about difficulty is hard to gauge because it's a relationship between the players and the creators. Yes, game design is a dance between those who make the game and those who play the game. And sometimes you're perfectly in sync, and sometimes someone starts doing the wrong dance, and sometimes somebody expects a different move, and sometimes the music changes. But matching that dance, the pace between the developer and the player, when it works, it's beautiful. When it doesn't work, it's so out of rhythm and out of sync. And you've got to find that balance. You've got to find that kind of rhythm between the designer and the player. Hyperion Vambraces of Strength. Plus 15 strength. Now, I've currently got my... In fact, what I can probably put on soon is my Braces of Valor and my Spaulders of Valor. Just because they look cool. However, my True Strike Shoulders are better when I'm being a DPS. There's a book in here to read. I will read that later. Civil War in the Plague Lands. That's a long book. I'll read it later. Right now I'm reading chat. Josh, how exhausting is it to be smart? I would not know. Making different content for different difficulties seems more immersive, more expensive, sure, but oh well. And avoiding fighting gods usually helps with inventing the next boss. It does. Which WoW version would I recommend for somebody who is playing brand new? Honestly, any of them. Give them all a go. Try Retail, try Classic, try the Burning Crusade expansion, try the Season of Discovery. Playing Retail is probably, that's the most modern version, it's probably going to give you the fastest understanding of the mechanics. Playing Classic is going to give you the slowest understanding of the mechanics. Ash-covered boots increase your dodge rating. Don't need those. Righteous Orb. Do need that. How am I finding Classic? I'm enjoying it, man. Wow, Ninja the Orb, Classic Warrior. It's, hang on, it's like the thing. You need that, don't you? That's a quest item. Hang on, is that orb not a quest item? It literally says 60 the Dread Citadel Nax Ramus. Oh, it's an enchantment item. It's an auction house craft material. Oh, who needs it? Sorry, because it says 1 out of 1 the Dread Citadel Nax Ramus Righteous Orb. I thought it was a quest item. Oh, I thought I needed that. I do. It's for the Crusader enchantment. It used to be. It's a quest item for that one quest. Right. Okay, so I do need it for the quest item. Gotcha. I thought I was just stealing materials there, which would have sucked. Do you need it? You're going to give me 10 gold for it. I need it for the quest, though. I need it for the Nax Ramus quest. Don't I keep that for... Can I still go to Nax Ramus if I don't do the quest? Nax is no longer available after TBC. Oh, okay. You can get another one. Oh, so you can't go to Nax Ramus at all. That's a shame. If you ever reach Exalted with the Argent Dawn, you don't need the orb. Gotcha. Right, I'll give you the orb afterwards then. Grand Crusader Dude Man. Let's kill him. Next switches to a Wrath of the Lich King version in Northrend. Right, okay. So, do I effectively not need... Oh, he's a massive, huge demon. Okay. That's interesting. Hang on. Hang on hold the phone. I thought that the Scarlet Crusade were all about humans and stuff. What a plot twist. It turns out the Scarlet Crusade are actually being run by a demon. Oh, no, I genuinely didn't see it coming. What an actual twist. Right, sit down, you. Gift of the Elven Magi. A one-handed dagger and fire striders. Increased damage done by fire spells by up to 29. I need none of those. The dagger is not good. How does it look? Boring. How do the fire striders look? I mean, they're kind of... yeah, they're cloth. I don't need those either. Put your orb in the bank. Save it for when you need it. I will. I will stick the orb in the bank. I don't have the quest to kill him. Should we do it again? Or are there other dungeons that we could go and have a look at? Because we've done Stratho. There is the other... oh, there's more. There's more enemies, aren't there? There's the undead side. Hang on, how long... oh! Guys, there's undead out here. There's a lot of undead. We are a third of the way through. What? I did not realize that. Goodness me. Right, so we've just killed one of these guys. Oh yeah, we've not killed the Baron with his special magical horse, have we? This is a very long dungeon. We've got the other half. Alright. I'm learning. The Baron can drop a horse. Will Josh get the horse first try? Only if Blizzard are watching. I mean, if the horse drops, the streamer client's real. But if Blizzard are watching and the horse doesn't drop, I might just quit. Balls in your court, Blizzard. How much do you value me continuing to stream the game? Game of digital chicken begins now. You were just playing retail, but Blizzard shut down my server because some streamer says they hate retail. Good. Now it won't drop. It's the prisoner's dilemma. It's a paradox. Do you give the streamer what they want so they continue playing, but in doing so reveal your plan? Or do you deny the streamer what they want, knowing that they will probably keep playing, but also missing out on what could potentially be a very popular clip? There is no correct answer. It's a paradox. Think of the YouTube clips. Think of the reactions. I need classic raid lead Josh shouting about 50 DKP DKP minus. 50 DKP minus, and many whelps handle it. You can be a Death Knight if you get it. Cool, that'll work. If I get this, I start my... DK... For some reason, I read DKP as D, and then did the lower case. That was what I learned to do when I was a child. The alphabet in lowercase. Because I thought that, you know, that would be a skill that I would need in the future. You guys, when you were young, ever spend a lot of time learning something you thought would be really important, then it just isn't? Right, we're going to call it DKP from now on. That is the numbers that we get. You haven't heard DKP since Wrath. I do not think I've ever heard me yell. I will yell if I need to. Yeah, learn the alphabet in cursive. Just in case. Because everyone always sings it in uppercase. It's not always there. Let's go. Let's kill these. Oh, okay. Apparently there is nothing that is lowercase alphabet. Apacata, effaga, itjaka, luminopa. Quit or sut z. There you go. Instead of A, B, C. Apaca. You've got to learn that all. It's very important to learn the lowercase alphabet. Right. You guys ready? Let's go. That's just Welsh. Oh. I heard they changed the luminopa. No, listen. It is true that the ABC song and Twinkle Twinkle Little Star are just the same cadence. That is true. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. And then it breaks down. People have... Apparently, the new school way of doing it is that you just go slowly. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. No, boring. Listen. Listen up, you young'uns. The alphabet song contains a breakdown halfway through. It's the rap interlude. It's the moment when it gets hardcore. It's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, and then shit gets real. Then it goes straight to L, M, N, O, P. You've got to get all those letters straight away. You've got like 3 syllables to say 5 letters. You go straight through them. It's the remix. It's the bit halfway through the song that just gets real with it. Now sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, but with the rap breakdown. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Right, so it's the 12th beat onwards. L, M, N, O, P. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are up. It's what you are up. And then you go to In the Sky So High, but up has to be included. Because you can't just go L, M, N, O, P. What you are up in. It's what you are up in. How I wonder what you are up in the sky so high. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you... It's how... Twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are up in. Beautiful. We've worked out where the rap remix goes in Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. Anyway, basically, don't change the alphabet song. You don't need to. All right? The LMNOP is the only fun bit of that song. This is just... Hang on. I don't mean to be pointing out the derivative nature of some of these dungeons, but I am pretty sure this is just the armory again. This just seems to be the armor. A 16-slot backpack? I actually do need a 16-slot backpack. That's beautiful. I will take that, because I will equip it immediately. Where is that? Ignore the... It's not the weapon art. This is not the armory. Ignore the weapon racks. This is just the armory again. Right, where's the backpack that I just looted? There we go. Traveler's slot backpack over the 10 slot backpack. Oh my goodness, we are getting bags. And by that, I mean, like, get that bag. In the case of, you know, money and stuff. Josh, both buildings are built by the same group. Yeah, Blizzard. I know that. Okay, who are we attacking? Let's just reduce everyone's damage. Get nether weave bags. Give me time. I'll get there eventually. There we go. Let me breathe. Look, this is just the armory. It's the same layout, it's the same direction, it's the same way. This is just the armory again. If you trade cloth to a tailor instead of the vendor, they will craft you one. No. You can take my cloth from my cold dead hands. I will sell a stack of rune cloth to a vendor for 1 gold and 20 silver. That's what I will do. Yes, I understand that everyone's going to be mad at me for not doing that and not giving it to them, being like, no, you must give me your cloth. It's my cloth. Oh, this is the Horde, not the Armory. So there's lots of stuff here. I see. Oh, look at that. These guys play RuneScape. Steel, Mithril, Adamant. That's cool to see. I am but a sheep again. Scarlet guys can't even afford a room. Lame. Straight up lame. Tell you what though, we are getting a serious amount of experience. Loving this. That could actually be a RuneScape Easter egg. It probably is. Because that is the same color. The color progression of it. I can't understand why you won't use the auction house. The Oracle told me in a message. No, I'm kidding. I'm being silly. The auction house killed my father. He was tragically crushed in an auction house stampede. Right, let's run. Do we just run at these guys, the cannons? Guessing we don't interact with these cannons. Alright, let's just get you... Let's get you a little bit... Use the cannons! You are too far away from the cannonballs. What the hell? You're facing the wrong way. Oh, hang on, right. Cannonball. Use... Oh, okay, cool. Didn't realize we had to do that specifically. Oh, and now do I... Requires a cannonball. Okay, so my job is just... Right, I see what's going on there. Sit down, you. Right. Helm of the New Moon. Leather, increased damage and healing done. Miniature cannonballs and cannonball runner. Summons a cannon that will fire at enemies. That's kind of cool. Right. Helm of the New Moon I don't think I need. That's leather. Miniature cannonballs I don't use because I'm not doing anything with that. And what is the cannonball runner? Summons a cannon that will fire at enemies in front of you that are attacking you. That's quite cute though. I can't see what it looks like though. Do I need this? I could change the carrot on a stick to the cannonball runner. It's kind of cute though. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna equip it. I'm gonna put it on there. All right, cool. And now I want to give it a hotkey at somewhere. First time I caught your stream. Well, thank you. Welcome in, Divine Fox. How you doing today? Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Right. Oh my goodness. Let me just use the Cannonball Runner soon. You don't need it, but I can see why you want it. It sounds fun. That's what I'm going for. It sounds fun, and I'm going to use it. Bottom half of Advanced Armor Smithing Volume 2. Cool. You guys need that? OMG full loop. Go for it. It's all yours. Right, so if I use this, a 5-minute cooldown. So I want to use it soon. And then I'll just click on it. Right-click on that to do the thing. We are playing Classic. This is Classic, the Burning Crusade Anniversary Edition. So is that... That can't be everything. We've still got more stuff to do, haven't we? Cannon Master. Oh, we've not done these things yet. Oh, cool. So there's like an evil version of this dungeon. Right, let me summon the cannon. Hey, that's cool. Wow. Okay, you know what? That's not a bad little trinket. The Dark Espadon of Strength. That's like a big, cool two-handed sword. Oh, can I equip anything new now? I've actually got some cool stuff. 166 damage. Damn, son. Okay, hang on. Braces of Finesse. Increase attack power by 28. That might be... It's not as good. Boots are equipped. 180 armor, increase your resilience. Nah, I'm good. I was just seeing what there was. Why run this dungeon instead of Outland? Because I've not run this dungeon before. And while I'm sure I will go to Outland eventually, I'm excited to see what's here. I also want the Valor set that it drops. I know it's unlikely to draw, but I kind of want to see it. I've never done Strife, no. No, I've never seen what there is. Now is the best time to run this dungeon before the challenge is basically entirely gone. Josh, 1 agility is 1 attack power and also some crit. Yeah, but I don't need it. You're doing it for fun. What kind of crazy person are you? I'm one of those weird old people that just plays games for fun. Sorry if that sounds too boomer for you. But we used to do this thing called Play for Fun, where we would read manuals and books and port forward. Yeah. All right, sorry, kids out there. There's a stealth boss up here, I think. Let's do it then. Let's go kill it. Let's go find it. Let's go find it. All right, sorry guys, but you know, we used to play for fun. Remember that? Before games became e-sports. Let's just go and kill things, mainly for the experience. Before gaming became your identity. We used to play real games, like Roller Coaster Tycoon, and Theme Hospital, and Wing Commander, and the Top Gun game on the NES. But you guys wouldn't understand that. Because as boomers have convinced me, no one can read books anymore. What I absolutely love, I love this thing of, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there's an old Facebook meme, and it's this kind of boomer mentality that they have skills that the younger generation don't. And the way that I see it normally portray itself is, you know, if we switch to rotary phones and stick shift cars, we could cripple an entire generation. You guys seen that meme before? It seems to be this almost source of pride. Whereas, hey, if we did things the way we used to do them, you wouldn't be able to do them. And I'm like, that's weird, because if we do things the way that they're done now, you can't do them. So it seems weird that you're proud of the fact that if we did an outdated thing that you know and we don't, we wouldn't know what to do. I'm like, you've already done that. You've crippled the generation in a different way. Boomers used to say, stop crying or I'll give you something to cry about. And what we thought they meant was they would hit us. What they actually meant was they would cripple the housing market. Well played. Well played. That was the long game there, Boomers. Goddamn well played. Oh, okay, ghosts. I dislike this factor. I mean, there's a whole series of boomer memes, normally on Facebook, and the general vibe of the meme is, if you take someone and put them into a situation with technology that they're not familiar with, they will not be familiar with it. Boomers say things like, you know, oh, we're gonna... Yeah, if we were to put a local millennial in a room with a TV that you had to tune manually and a radio that you had to find this on, and they wouldn't be able to do it. And I'm like, yeah, because you didn't teach them. Why are you proud that people are unable to do things that you haven't taught them? That just makes you look like a shit teacher. Young people can't change a tire. Okay, did you teach them how to? Because if you can't, if young people can't do it and you can, sounds like you just forgot to pass that knowledge on. What I love is you can go even further back. If we all switched to Morse code, we could cripple, honestly, multiple generations. I do find it very strange that there seems to be this obsession online with we can weaken society if we force society to engage with technology that we understand that they don't. Yeah, we can, but why is it always about, hey, we can cripple society if we do this? Why don't you try and improve it somewhat? You were just asking, any upcoming games I'm looking forward to? I tend to not get on the hype train with anything. I wait until stuff comes out and then tend to play it after that. Like, I want to see what they do with the Legacy of Kain stuff, but I'm also very much waiting for stuff that happens afterwards. Yeah, people want to feel better about themselves, and so they talk about what they can do that society as a whole can't, instead of saying, hey, maybe we can work together to make this all work together. I think one of the reasons that I'm actively avoiding gaming news is, if I wanted to be the most effective YouTuber I can be, I would be actively consuming all of the gaming news that I can find, so I can talk about it. But do you remember coming home from school one day, logging on to whatever MMORPG you play, and discovering that something brand new has happened that you didn't know about? And it was amazing, because you hadn't been, you know, data mining it. You hadn't been learning the most efficient way to engage with it beforehand. You were just immediately presented with a new amount of stuff. Someone explained this to me. When I was playing RuneScape many years ago, and the Hunter skill released, I had no idea that it was releasing up until it did. I came home from school one day, opened the PC, boom, new skill. Incredible. Loads of new stuff to read up, really excited, no idea what to expect. Now, that would have already been a full dev diary, it would have been fully data mined, there would have been YouTube guides out for it day one, which would have killed the sense of exploration slightly. So what I do now instead is, instead of looking forward to stuff, I wait for stuff to release, know nothing about it, and then approach it brand new. Has Josh gotten the Baron mount yet? Nope. Probably not going to get it, let's be real. So sometimes it's nice to just not know what's going to be happening. Sometimes it's nice to go into a game with no expectations, no understanding, and just see what it gives me. And I value that, you know? That has a level of value to me. So I wouldn't say there's stuff that I'm not necessarily looking forward to. I'm excited to see what they do with Legacy of Kain. But I think trying to be on the cutting edge of gaming news constantly puts me into a position where even when a new game does come out, I don't have time to enjoy it because I'm straight away jumping onto what's next. Has anyone ever experienced something where you're excited for something to happen and the moment it happens, you actually realize that you enjoyed the excitement more than the thing? So you get excited for the next thing. Companies do it all the time with just get hyped for product. Get hyped for product. Magic the Gathering does that with me. Are you excited for this next set? Yes, I am. The set releases. And literally the next day, are you excited for the next set? Honestly, at this point, no. Because I would like to continue playing the set that I was excited for the last couple of weeks. Marvel movies did it for a while. Are you excited for this new Marvel movie? Yeah. Marvel movie comes out next day. Are you excited for the next Marvel movie? Just let it breathe, man. Let it breathe. Do you guys ever notice that sometimes YouTubers and Twitch streamers spend so much energy being excited for something, and then when that thing happens, they engage with it for a very small amount of time until the next thing happens to be excited for? And it ends up in a constant loop of endless regurgitated excitement. Because it was never really about being excited for the thing, it was about being excited for anything. It's how they farm views. It happens all the time. Hype gets views, but the hype train never ends at the station you think it's going to end at. There's a magistrate here. That's interesting. Is this guy a boss? I assume he is. That's why general gaming YouTube channels end up burning out so often. Because they just constantly move from hype to hype to hype. Sit down, magistrate. Royal Tribunal Cloak and Key to the City. Right. The Tribunal Cloak looks fine. That's the key we need for the other gate. So do I take that? I assume we all get that. I'll need it. Cool. Royal Tribunal Cloak. I don't need that. Right. I've got the key to the city. Oh, someone has at least. New York City. That's what we've got, the key. I mean, we spend more time preparing for incoming stuff than enjoying it. Yeah, exactly. Where's that? That's a great way of putting it. You spend ages cooking and then a small amount of time eating the meal. And businesses do want us to spend more time hyping. Interesting. You want a medallion of faith? I'm guessing I don't get to chat to you? Okay. We spend a year planning for a holiday. We enjoy 1 to 2 weeks of it. That's very true. Want to see the side entrance for future reference? I'm okay for now. Let's just keep pushing through the dungeon. So I think one of the things that drains me about hype is companies spend a lot of time and a lot of money building up hype for a product. And then the product releases. And they immediately move on to building up hype for the next product. That, to the general public, gets quite draining. Now, it's also nice to have something to look forward to. That's very true. It's lovely and great and is to be encouraged to have something to look forward to. But I guess personally I tend to find it quite draining when everything is about building the next bit of hype. And I think that it encourages, correct me if you think I'm wrong on this, or if you disagree, I think it encourages energetic and yet shallow connections. Because the energy is there. It truly is focused. It really is. People are excited. But if you can move on from that excitement so quickly to the next thing, then maybe the excitement wasn't deep. Maybe the excitement was just a rave. Maybe it was just a party. That's what killed your Magic the Gathering group. It was great when sets released every 4 months or so, but then they kept pushing out too many products and you all failed to care. Yeah, I mean, Ninja Turtles released and straight away people are like, oh my god, are you excited for the next thing? I'm like, I haven't even finished, like, other stuff. Let it breathe, man. Let it breathe. Right. Are we opening the Gauntlet Gate with the key to the city? Team, are we ready? Do I open that gate? The undead scourge. This entire city must be purged. Well, that didn't open very far. You, owl, sexy Draenei, dwarf. Not as sexy, but give it time. Your Matt Berry today is better than ever. Thank you, nothing special. That's very kind of you to say. I feel if Matt Berry played World of Warcraft, he would probably not have a successful career as he does. By the way, you set off a debuff. We have 45 minutes. Your intrusion has alerted Baron Rivendare. His prison doesn't have much time left. Fantastic. Good to know. One of the big gates closes when an enemy is hit beyond. It's possible to lock out some of your team if not careful. Gotcha. Okay. Wow, we're at Stratholme already. I've been to Outland. That's the mount, by the way. Okay. I will... Let's go and kill it. Let's go and do things. Let's go and kill stuff. We ready? Are we... Go ahead, Josh. We'll catch up. Oh, you guys... Okay, gotcha. I didn't realize that you needed me to go and do this. I'll wait here for a minute. Baron Rivendare. He's my good time boy. My cream cheese. My rotten soldier. Let's go. 45 minutes is only for the 0.5 upgrade chain. Okay, so if you kill him in 45 minutes, you get like a bonus or something? He's the sweet cheese. I'm sorry, I haven't watched it. Why are you doing this? There we go. Thank you. I was scared for a moment. Right, let's go. You need it to upgrade your pauldrons. I see. I will look into upgrading the pauldrons soon. Right, key to the city, Gauntlet Gate. I've got it. Let's go. Oh, there's some magical energy over there. I see what's going on. It's part of the tier 0.5 quest. Okay. Okay. All right, let me open the book and click Blood Rage, and then give everyone Angry. Don't expect to get the mount. Won't happen. It was a bonus quest line added between dungeon and raid gear. Oh yeah, because you can upgrade your Valor set, can't you? I do want the Valor set. You believe in me. Thank you. I believe in me too. I believe in the you that believes in me. Remember, guys, the mount is a 50-50 chance that either drops or it doesn't. Everything is a 50-50 chance. Now, do I believe it will drop? No. I obviously do not. Okay, so Huggy may have just been feared into a group of enemies. And I've got my barbarian anti-fear, which is good. Be brave, Huggy. Be brave for the Emperor. Have I tried erotic roleplay yet? It's quite famous in Goldshire. I fear I would be too good at it. I fear that my acting side would come out a little bit too much, and I wouldn't be able to be completely responsible for the deluge that I would create. For with great power comes great responsibility. I fear that the gnomes would drown. I would need to cast water breathing seductively. That would be, honestly, a safety preparation. I mean, I think if anything, we'd be there too long. I think we'd need to start handing out stamina gear. Does water breathing let you safely inhale ghosts? Only with the ghost's consent. Have they done the living side? Yes, we have. I'll tell you what, though, experience here is slow, isn't it? Now, we're probably not going to reach the Baron in 45 minutes, but we can give it our best shot. You know, we can try. I want to let you know that I'm proud of you, in case nobody has told you already. That's very kind, Mood Creator. Thank you for saying that. Oh, okay. Hope Grace says we definitely are going to reach it in 45 minutes. We're just taking care here. Gotcha. Nightshade Arm Guards of the Eagle. No. I think our DPS is good enough to make up the time. Cool. Well, thank you for saying that I'm good enough. I want to branch out of RPG systems that aren't 5e and Pathfinder. Just make some stuff up then. Honestly, just make it up. Just straight up make things up. You're proud that I made it past the dead mines. Well, thank you, babe. Appreciate that. Tell you what, we have done some serious clearing here, haven't we? This dungeon is pretty... You know what? This dungeon, it's fun. I'm enjoying it so far. Right, let's just pull that ghost all the way back to here. Come on, stupid ghost. Yeah, there we go. Just open my spellbook and click Blood Rage. Now, I could put Blood Rage on another bar, but I'm not going to do that. You've never been a WoW guy, but this makes you want to give it a go. You don't need to give it a go, don't worry. You can do other productive things with your day. I won't say that after like a billion attempts. Look, after doing this dungeon, we will do all of the things that are in the base game, and then we will return to the Burning Crusade. Right, so I'm following you, because you said follow. You did say follow. Now, thankfully, I can cleave things and hit lots of stuff in one go, which is nice. There we go. Right. Are we not clearing those things over there, or... Oh, that's cool. It's one of the ziggurats. I've seen that. You're in Warcraft 3. Haven't done Scholomance yet. Only once, but yes. So I have done one Scholomance. This is the first Strathome. Oh, you're getting back into Risk. Sakura, that is a good game. You enjoying it? You still need to try Scholar. What are my thoughts on it? It's long. It is remarkably long. Like, there's a lot of bosses there. Have I played Warcraft 2? I have not. Do I need to? So I think, from what I can tell, Warcraft contains a couple of factions. The Alliance, the Horde, the Scourge, the Scarlet Crusade, the Burning Crusade, the Argent Dawn. There's like a lot of stuff. And all of them want different things. And the Scourge is the Lich King. Sorry, the Burning Legion, that's the one. The Burning Legion, not the Burning Crusade. The Burning Crusade is what the Burning Legion are doing. Okay, Darnassus, Exodar, Gnomregan Exiles, Ironforge, Stormwind, On a Hole, Booty Bay, Everlook, Gadget Set. That's too many. I've given up caring about all of them. Okay. Let me go and attack this guy first. Let's stop you casting any spells, my friend. You've just finished Bayonetta. Fun game. Genuinely fun game. I feel like you're choosing your words very cautiously. Do you have a special background that has something to do with language? I was a teacher for a while, and then I was an actor for a while. And so I am aware that when you speak to people, how you speak to them, what you say, will have a great impact on how they take it. You can deliver the same message in two different ways, but one of them will be received very differently. And if the purpose of speaking to someone is to get information across, and to imply, and to encourage responses, feelings, vibes, energy, you need to do this. For example, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned means the same thing as Daddy, I've been naughty. But the energy that both of those sentences projects is very different. And so choosing your words in order to get the energy across is very important. All right, here's the Baroness, eh? No, where's she gone? Well, Hope, great. I don't want to fight you. There we go. Can I attack her now? When I worked at Toys R Us, would I call that a retail or a classic job? That was definitely a classic level of retail because they did not understand the future. They really needed to understand the future quite a bit more than they did. Why do I never charge? Because I like providing what I can for free. Did we just straight up kill Huggy Beard? Alright, Huggy Beard's just died. Just dead now. Right, the Baroness is dead. This is also a problem. We've got the Screeching Bow. Okay, I don't think I need that. So I am now going to switch to tanky spec as best I can. There we go. Just a few more things done. Need to click harder at that point. Right. Okay, we got it. Cool. I used retaliation, and then I used the thing to get them all to attack me, so retaliate at least did something. There was a time where you said between words you do not say or for a specific reason. Just pause. But since I heard you say that, I've been listening carefully. You do indeed never cast ums or ers. I still occasionally do. But the reason that holding a silence over including filler words is because including filler words is normally a sign that you need to fill the silence because the audience that you have need to listen to something. When in reality, the audience you have only need to listen to what's relevant and what you say that you believe is important. If you fill the silence with random noise, you are telling the audience that what you are producing that is important is also random noise. So if you walk onto a stage and you want the audience's attention, being silent often gives you much more power than feeling the need to fill the silence. Because not many people are comfortable with silence. You have a suggestion instead of clicking spells in the spell book. I know exactly what you're going to say, and I'm going to do it. I know exactly where you're going. Watch. If you're silent in a Twitch stream, we'll just switch video. Yes, Wes. This is another beautiful example of when I'm discussing generalities and you want specifics. There are, of course, different disciplines to performance. There is the Twitch stream, there is the theatre, there is film and TV, there is live performance, live art, spoken word poems, all that jazz. And so being silent on a Twitch stream means that people may just find another stream. It's not to disagree, I'm just bringing another point. A lot of people bring lots of other points. And what those points generally have to be is addressed. Right, Shrieking Banshee, let's kill you. When I walk onto a stage and start talking or presenting to people, the way that I'm thinking is this. These people have a problem. I am the solution, because I know the information that they need. And so instead of feeling rushed to deliver the information, just deliver it slowly. You feel as a newer DM, you've been trying to focus more on how you speak and communicate to players. Yes, that's it. Voice acting, you don't need to be a great voice actor to be a good DM. You need to be able to embody the world that the players are within. Yes, what is the bean soup theory? I saw someone in chat mention that these streams are just me explaining the bean soup theory, but I don't think I'm familiar with that. What is the bean soup theory? I would like to know. Do I voice act? Occasionally. I have partaken. That was me, 1 sec. Thank you, Holly. This is a chance where I get to learn something. I'm very excited. You love the idea of me. Thank you, Rez. Appreciate that. Would I still entertain you if you were worms? Some of you may be. A lot of times I'll make filler sound to indicate I'm thinking of a response so the person doesn't think I'm being quiet because I don't hear them. Mags, you can just say to someone straight up, give me a moment to think about that. That way they know that you are thinking about it. The bean soup theory, or the what about me effect, takes its name from an incident where a bean soup recipe that was meant to be nutrient-rich for iron deficiency went viral on TikTok, and a not insignificant number of comments including statements, but what if I don't like beans? Oh, I see where you're going with this. Right, I see this actually quite often online, especially with recipes. Is it the idea that people will read something that is just not designed for them, and their feedback will be, but how does this apply to me? Here's my recipe for bean soup, but what if I'm allergic to beans? I see it. It's one of those things where, and I've seen this quite often, people will be like, hey, here's a recipe for how to make cakes, and someone will comment in the recipe with something such as, hey, I replaced 3 or 4 of your ingredients with 3 or 4 of my own choice and it doesn't taste very good. And I'm like, yeah, that's because you've changed it from what it is. You're not doing the thing. This is not this is not the recipe. What are you doing? So the bean soup theory, which is a lovely, lovely way of putting it, is effectively a way of saying, but what about me? Within context that honestly just shouldn't involve you at all. That is a lovely way of putting it. Thank you, Holly. That's a nice way of looking at that. We do find that it's actually quite a popular thing to happen online. I will say something and someone will say, well, how does this affect me? First time watching a stream, I love your YouTube videos. Well, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Are we killing that big thing up there? Boss summons adds Big Cleave. Got it. When Kellogg's strike happened in America and people boycotted Kellogg's, someone claimed it was ableist because they were the only cereal they were able to eat. There is a thing called the cult of me. I don't know if you ever heard of this phrase. The idea that everything must apply to everyone. And if something doesn't apply to that one person... I'm trying to cleave, guys. I'm trying to cleave. The Beast Stalker's boots. We've seen so many items that are just straight up not the right items. Right, armor, agility, stamina. I've got strength and stamina currently. Increased defense rating by 19. That's increased attack power by 28. Are they good for me? They might be good for me. That's the hunter set. Oh, no. Don't need it. It's fine. So the bean soup theory is that people have to put their input even when it's not them. Do you believe there has been an increase in the general feeling of the cult of me? Everyone must give their opinion and thoughts and feelings on everything. Because I think there has been. Maybe it's just me, but I think there has been. And it's important that I give my opinions and my thoughts and my feelings on this. Dimensional Blade of the Tiger. 7 agility, 7 strength. That's kind of cool, though. Go, Josh, go. What am I doing? Oh, I have to go in there again, do I? Gotcha. Bo Burnham very much exemplified it when he said that we have been raised to believe that everything we think and feel all the time matters, and we must immediately and always put our thoughts, feelings, and opinions on everything out into the world. Because we've been taught that the world cares, when honestly, it does not. And Nothing Special has an interesting view on this. You've said that you don't think it's actually changed, but because we spend more time online, we're just exposed to it more. That could also be just as true. Maybe there are just as many dumb people in the world and selfish people in the world now as there always have been, except we've now given all of those people global reach. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we haven't actually changed. We're seeing what's there more. And you guys know that my general opinion is that humans live in societies that are far too big now. And we absolutely definitely should not have tribes that are as big as they are. I agree, Mitch, that's a great thing that we look at. Instant transmission. We are in a society, we're in a position now where anyone globally, almost anyone globally, can read something or be exposed to information or watch something or in some way be involved and straight away have that instinctual response, that kind of kickback, and they have the ability to let absolutely everyone know. If you ever want to see how desperate some people are for constant communication and validation, just go onto any local Facebook page. Have you guys ever been on a local Facebook page and you have seen the absolute inane, banal shit that people post all the time? That is what makes me worry about people. Small town Facebook pages are honestly fascinating in the worst way. Someone will comment about, is it bin day? And someone else will respond, oh, the council haven't replaced my bin for the last 5 weeks. And someone else will respond, it's because they're fixing the roads, hun. And someone else will respond, oh, I drove down the road and I saw this shop was closed. And someone else will comment this and that and the other. And it just goes on and on and on. It's just the most inane, useless, I have to put my 2 cents into it. It's an online pub. That is a great way of putting it. It is an online third space digital pub that everyone has to speak into. And no one's reading. No one's understanding. Everyone's just waiting for their chance to talk. Imagine the gossip. It happens. It truly does happen. The crazy thing is you can imagine the gossip. Are we bringing the enemy to us more, or are we going to kill it now? Because I can go and kill it now. There we go. Okay. Good job, guys. Giving every single person, or almost every single person on the planet, the ability to interact with almost every other person on the planet and give their opinion and their thoughts and their feelings on everything may have exposed people who were not ready for that level of communication. Here's what I'll do, guys. I'll ask you a question because I want to check if I'm going crazy with this. Have you ever come across someone who you don't think they understand how the world works? Here's an example. Have you ever seen people on social media tag extremely rich or powerful or famous people as if they're going to read it? I have seen Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Reddit posts tag extremely rich and incredibly famous and super powerful people in massive positions of authority as if they're going to read the post and as if they're going to care. And part of me thinks, how small is your world that you think the person you're tagging is actually going to engage with this? I do not think Elon Musk is out there reading everyone's tagged Twitter posts. And yet, there will be people that continue to do it. Which I think is honestly insane. Like, I've seen people in England put Facebook messages up on their own Facebook wall where they tag the Prime Minister. Do you think he's reading that? And I think, honestly, on some degree, I think these people are just lonely. And I think these people are just desperate. Because the first thing these messages always do is they explain who they are. They're like, you know, for the attention of tagged Prime Minister, I am this person, I voted for you in this, I did this, I have got this, I am doing this, I am involved in this, could you please do this? They're just ranting. The problem is when you scream into the void becomes an echo chamber, and because of the nature of echo chambers, the scream echoes back at you, and you begin to believe that other people are there as well. If you scream in an echo chamber, you just hear your own screams. Right, the Necromancer is the one that's casting the life tap, so I'm going to try and kill this. You've been wondering if the big disconnect between retail and WoW starts with Cataclysm's revamping of the world. Yeah, probably. I think the big disconnect is honestly just encouraged by internet tribalism. If you stare into the void long enough, the void stares back, as they say. And if you scream into the void, it becomes just a big empty space of screams. Well, there's a locked chest. Nobody's opening that. That's a shame. Come over here, Necromancer. Come and get involved in the fun. There we go. Waiting until you guys do the big cleave, and we can do the big whirlwind. Alright, who's this person? What's your story? The question is, do you believe this chat is an echo chamber? He's nearly dead. He's nearly dead. God damn it. He was super close to being dead. He's like super nearly dead. He's on 1% health. 1% health. You can do this, Hope Grade. Just smack him. Smack him once. Smack the dude. He did, I think. I think he did indeed smack him. And Hope, I think you can get back up, and I assume you can... I don't think skipping pulls has worked in our favor. Yeah, let's never skip pulls. That went south quickly. That was like 3 necromancers in one go. Do I res? There's been a wipe, so I assume I resurrect. Just double checking though. Yeah, we did pull those guys in as well. That was a lot of necromancers. I assume that I do res at this point. Okay, no one said don't, so I'm going to. Now we run back. Yeah, the trash on the right did get involved in that, but it's okay. We can keep going. If everyone is dead, it's courtesy to run back too. Gotcha. Just want to check. Make sure I'm not doing anything. What is the average age range of viewers? Probably like 26 upwards. We do indeed try to have interesting discussions with the chat. Okay, are we going that way? The Starthome service gate? Okay, cool. Didn't realize there were 2 ways we could go. If you release, you can still be revived. Yes. Guys, you don't need to put your age online. What is my favourite WoW dungeon so far? I think the Tombs of a Mascot is pretty cool. Service gate's a shortcut if you have the key to the city. Gotcha. Right, I think I do. Right, can I get through? Yes. Perfect. Okay, cool, we're in. And I think I've got the key to the city? Yes, got it. Right, let's just take a second. Was Josh in Outland? Yes, I was. Is C a soup? Yes, it's also a very weak cup of tea. Would I play Wrath of the Lich King if it comes out? I mean, if I'm forced to. I know you're allowed to have your own opinion, but the correct answer is Blackrock Depths. Gotcha. Yeah, like, if I'm forced to play Wrath of the Lich King, I will force you. Blink twice if you're being forced to play WoW. Well, now I've got to make sure I don't blink at all. You guys ready? Let's give it a minute for Hope, just to drink up. Huggy Beard says E. Okay. Oh, cool. Drank the firewater, which makes me slightly bigger. Lovely. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Get ready, Hope. Now we fight our way in. Bit of a rush now. I mean, what's the timer on? Do we still see the timer? I can't see the timer at all, to be honest. But will they get to the loot, the boss, before it expires? Because we've left. Mine says 8 minutes. Oh, okay, cool. I don't have one left at all. Where is it? Where is the thing? Guys, we pulled. This is why I think it's worth clearing as we go, to be honest. Do I play any instruments? I do not. Used to play the keyboard and also the recorder when I was a child, because obviously I was an English school child, so the recorder, legally required. The US did recorders as well. You guys loved it too. I'd say we clear as we go, because the risk of a wipe is greater. I understand that skipping past stuff can be useful, but clearing as we go is just going to be safer. Unless hope is absolutely guaranteed that we don't. Strength, stamina, and shadow resistance. Less strength, less stamina, don't need it. Okay, apparently we're not clearing as we go. Just focusing now, so we have 8 minutes to kill the boss. I don't think we'll get there within 8 minutes. I mean, I've got faith and hope. I'm going to switch to being able to reduce everything's defense. The 8 minutes is only for a quest to save an NPC. You can still get the mount. Yeah, but you get different types of loot, don't you, if you do save the NPC? Damn, I've been silenced, I see. 3 minutes of silence. Ah, 5 minutes left. The Baron's ultimatum gives me 5 minutes. Okay. Cool. Killed as we go. Just let me know what and where we're going to fight. I think the loot change is a placebo, but I like to think it does. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Either way, it'll be fun to see if we can do it in time. Because I've never done this dungeon before, so we'll see what there is. If you save the NPC, the desire sensor favors you more when it's working out how much you really want the loot drop. I see. Maybe we will. I don't think we will. We've got 4 minutes to get, honestly, quite a long way. Right. There we go. What disappointment equals to when you first found a sewing kit inside a biscuit tin? I think that's a moment that you learn that things aren't always what they seem. It is a-okay to have a sewing kit in a biscuit tin. Ah, there we go, the Venom Belcher. In, right, we're in. Let's go. Okay, we're in. I'm guessing that's a boss right there. Because that's looking like a big... like a big dude. Yeah, we ain't killing this guy. Not in 3 minutes. Hope, what are we doing? Are you gathering everyone, Hope? Okay. Okay, so Hope is gathering everyone together. And we are trying to hack. You were trying! I mean, you've done pretty well, I'll give you that. You've done pretty well. Kill the runners. Okay, those things over there, I see. Still learning my role within this. Now I'm trying to save up so I can cleave and hit lots of things. Where's Hope gone? There you are. Bringing it back to you, Hope. Give me a sec. Just focusing. I want to drink a potion in a second. Heal myself. There we go. There's lots of poison going on. I don't think I understand this dungeon yet. Okay, Hope's nearly dead, so Hope is dead. Okay. Abomination stitching. Cool. Okay, hang on, give me a sec. So, 1 and 2. Guess we're up now. Don't know if I need that, so get rid of it. Smill, thank you very much for the raid. I am focusing so much right now on trying to kill these big evil thingy dudes in Strathome, so forgive me for not focusing right now on the raid as well as I could be. I am trying to not do that, but that happened, so we release Spirit, and I believe we return. Huggy, I'm guessing... Oh, no, you're alive still. I don't... Wait for it to go away. Can do. I can absolutely wait for it to go away. Smill, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Josh. If you've never been on this stream before, why? Why haven't you? You've had time. I've been here for ages. What are you doing? What are you playing at? I've been here so long. Oh, explain yourself. Oh, wait. You killed me. I'm just saying, you killed me. I was doing fine until you guys showed up. Just so you know. Sorry, you best be sorry, Spanish Raccoon. I only watch your YouTube, sir. I'm sorry. That's fine. I forgive you. I don't know. I was busy. That's fair. That's a good enough reason. Right, so we need to wait for these guys to go away. Huggy is just sitting there, just waiting. Be brave, Huggy. Huggy, be really brave. You're doing absolutely fine, to be honest. What are we waiting for? Do we... Are they all going to go away? Or is Huggy just going to stay there for a while? I watched your stream compilations. Is this a soft lock? The door is closed. That door seems open now. That door... God, there's so many of these dudes. What the hell? Huggy, are you able to do anything without grabbing all of their aggro? Click off or Huggy wiggle. Back up. Okay. Nope, nope. No, 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 no. It's happened. He's got the Venom Belcher. Well, we tried. I believe in you, Huggy. Huggy versus the Venom Belcher. The solo. He's a priest. He's dead. He's in priest form. The door doesn't open until you kill all the Stitches. Now he's dead. Now we release the spirit and run back. So what I think we do next time is much, much slower. Yeah. AoE pulling was way too much. That was too big of a reach. So we have not done the 45-minute challenge, but I say that we don't AoE pull that again. It was a valiant effort, but it was just too much. We tried. And yet we have learned our limits. I have learned that I need to learn to tank better. You've been closely following my descent into madness, trying to reason with chat on the Says channel. Thank you, Mash. I'm glad that somebody else is joining me on that journey. It's been an intense journey. I've learned a lot about myself, a lot about other people. The enemies have a large aggro radius. They will see you from far away. Yes, we tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. That was the thing. We did well. And now we're going to return and do weller. That's what people forget. There are lots of intense opinions on this game. Oh god, yeah, intense is a good word for it. Why are we still in Azeroth? Is there something we're looking for instead of Outland? Because does well, I've already been to Outland, I've already done several of the Outland dungeons, and now I'm coming back to play the game that I haven't played yet. Right, guys, 1 minute. I'm popping for a bathroom break. Here is a DVD logo so you don't go anywhere, because I know you're all millennials. Here is a 5-minute timer, and I'll see you beautiful people in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. Okay, I'm back. So, be honest, what's the chance of us completing this in the next -3 minutes? It's probably quite low, isn't it? It's probably unlikely. Now, don't say none. Don't say none. All right? Because we can have faith. You'll finish it in the next 10 if you go slowly. Cool, let's do that. Remember, guys, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Guys, wait. Wait, there we go. Okay, cool. Right, are we all here? Is Hope already there still? Cool, let's go. Let us mosey. Cue the montage of us returning. Also, I've got a Reese's peanut butter egg. Hell yeah. Reese's peanut butter eggs are amazing. And they're healthy. Because they're eggs. Right, montage, guys. Live to win, let's go. We all here? You should all be here. Hope Grey is, I assume, already running up. Watch the mobs that we haven't cleared. There should be some mobs somewhere. The debuff timer is only for the 0.5 quest. Gotcha. So that's the Valor set upgrade, which I don't really care about as much, because I've not got the full Valor set. Doesn't affect the loot. Gotcha. Okay. So we're doing, that's the Valor set upgrade. I have had a look at the Valor set upgrade. So correct me if I'm wrong on this. The Valor set is the warrior set from various endgame dungeons, which is good to equip before you go into the raids. And then, once you've got the full Valor set, there is an optional quest line that gives you the ability to upgrade the set pieces to make them better. However, the quest line to upgrade them is pretty bloody long. And because the Burning Crusade exists as an expansion, the armor that you get through the expansion is actually better than the upgraded Valor set. So even though it's an upgraded set, it's actually not as good as the stuff you can get easily. Okay, slow pulls here, please. Let's not pull the entire bloody map. This is mostly a gauntlet. Well, if we can pull them into here, that'd be great. Everything in Outland is better than classic gear. That's a shame. That's a real shame, because I want to go and kill, like, the open world dragons. Now, I've got 2 bits of the Valor set. I've got the Spaulders and the Bracers. I think I had the belt, but I sold it. I sold the belt because I didn't need it as much. That's why people say Classic was the best. There were more linear upgrades that didn't discount older content. Yeah. I think the Burning Crusade has definitely, unfortunately, invalidated too much stuff. Nord, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, bro? Oh, hang on. Let me re-equip my actual good weapons. This and the flurry axe. There we go. There we go. Okay, damage time now. This is what we need more of. Frayed Abomination Stitching. Leggings of Arcana. I don't think I need those. Yeah, WoW expansions invalidate so much. Which I think is a shame. Okay, so it seems that pulling these guys is quite a lot whenever they get pulled. Just trying to... There we go. Trying to focus on killing these guys as we go. A long-standing problem with borrowed power. People kept telling me that's how they felt at the end of the Legion expansion, when effectively all of the artifact weapons got taken away from everyone. Which again, I think is a shame. Like, if you're going to spend ages building up like this big, powerful weapon thing, don't just immediately take it away. Can we get a mana break? Yep. Pull it back. Pull it back to restore mana. Pip, if you need a mana break, you take one. Hope Grey can sort himself out for a bit. Okay, mana break after this then. Oh, you can't while we're in combat. Okay. Okay, let's pull you out of combat for a minute. Just so you can get your mana back. That sounds good. Like, if this is bad, what's the alternative? If you take away the gear progression, what's the point of new gear? Flesh, I agree that there is a point to new gear. The thing is that new gear should not be so much better than the old gear that it completely invalidates the old gear. New gear can be situational. The Barrows Brothers, The Rise of the Six, came out in, what, 2000 and... Oh, God, when did Barrows come out? In RuneScape, but that's still relevant. There can be old equipment that remains relevant in new situations. If you have a sword that gives plus 100 power, then bringing out a new sword that gives plus 101 is 1% better, but you could put it behind a much, much harder boss. If you bring out a sword that gives plus 200 power, suddenly you've not only brought out a new sword, you've completely invalidated the old one. The idea that the level 58 gear in Outlands is better than the raid gear from vanilla is invalidating so much of the previous stuff. I believe that there should be a sense of progression, but I don't think that the sense of progression should come at the cost of invalidating all of the progression that came before it. I think that you can have progression, but you can have a small increase. I think that unfortunately, when you bring out an expansion in an MMORPG and suddenly the only area that matters is the expansion, you've not actually, contrary to the name, expanded your game. You've removed the relevance of more content than you've added. To expand the game would be to add more to it. If you do that at the cost of removing so much, the game itself does not now have more that matters. Nope. There you go. Outland questing gear does not completely invalidate vanilla raid. Next gear is comparative till 70 with raid gear. Okay, Cal, but you do understand now that all the dungeons that I could be doing, especially for the Valor set that I'm going to get, is irrelevant compared to the armor that I'm going to get. So while super hardcore endgame raids from vanilla may still have good stuff, I now have no reason. Cal, how many people have you seen ask me why I'm doing this? I'm playing the game, and yet people are asking me why. Because in their mind, what I'm doing is mechanically irrelevant. I want to experience the game for the game. Didn't you want to do old content for the content and not the gear? Yes, I did, BTD, and that's exactly what I'm doing. But what I'm saying is, notice how people are saying to me, what is the point without gear progression? I've never done this dungeon before, and yet people are telling me that doing it seems almost pointless. I want to do the game for the game. I think it's a shame that when I get something really cool, like if I see a really cool sword, part of me is like, I want to use that. But the other part is like, well, there's no point. Ever. WoW is a vertical progression game. And I think that there is value to vertical progression, but not when it's so vertical it devalues what came before it. The era servers are still active to do this if you want this to be relevant content. I agree, and I'm not saying that I don't understand what era servers are. I'm saying that if an expansion to an MMORPG becomes the sole focus of progression for the MMORPG, you've not actually expanded your world. You've shrunk the relevance of it. An expansion adds to the world instead of becoming it. One thing that I used to like about how Neverwinter used to do it was, in the old Neverwinter dungeons, one dungeon would drop helmets, the other dungeon would drop legs, the other dungeon would drop the body, the other dungeon would drop the gloves. And when a new set got added to the game, even when a new dungeon got included, the upgrade materials for that set would be added retroactively to the older dungeons. Which means that not only did you have to run the new dungeons to get the thing, you had to run the old dungeons to get the upgrade materials for the thing. So they found a way to ingratiate the new content into the old content in a way that kept more of the world alive. Tome of Arcane Brilliance. Don't need that. Right, who's this guy? So I like it personally when content in games allows you to still use older areas. Plus it keeps the dungeons populated for the newer players. It does. Well, there's the Gorger gone. What are you going to give us? Hey, the gauntlets! Fantastic, I actually needed those. Finally! Finally, we got those. Oh, trash mobs. Don't care about Hyperion Gauntlets of Strength. Don't care. And Frayed Abomination. Don't care. God damn, what is this? The hell is this all of a sudden? Right, so we got the gauntlets, which is good. God damn. I was not ready for that. Right. Gauntlets of Valor. Strength, stamina. But they do also give me the Valor thing. 3 of the Valor thing? I don't get 4 of them. That's a shame. So I'm going to put the Valor set needs to go somewhere. Forget you. Gauntlets of Valor go there. So we've now got Spaulders, Bracers, Gauntlets. Cool. If I can get 4, I can get the increased attack power by 40. That's actually quite relevant. It could be useful. My sweater looks cozy. Thank you very much. If we stretch it, I'm sure there's room for 2. So do we have to kill the Baron now? I assume there was another boss somewhere. Because we've killed the Gorger. Where's the Baron? Oh, hang on. There we go. These guys are right here. Lovely. Engraved boots of the bear. No. Right, this is the Baron boss, is it? The chance of this drop is super duper low, but not 0. Not 0. Press, I probably will get the cool overpowered drop at some point. Just to, you know, say I've done it. Everyone's like, oh, it's going to happen. No, it's not. All right, guys, come on. Be serious. Be real. 0.014%. Yeah, it's low. It's pretty damn low. Hit rating by 9, attack power by 40. Chance on melee attack to heal all 8 resistances. I mean, I've got the key to the city, so I can just keep doing it. Spaulders, Bracers, Gauntlets. I will be happy with the Legs of Valor. Like, if this dude drops the Legs of Valor, I will be super happy. Yeah. That's pretty much all I want from this guy. You give me the Legs of Valor, mate, I will be a happy little chap. There he is. Look at him. Look at this stupid guy with his stupid horse. We walk inside together. Okay. Cool. Now we're in. Now we fight. Oh! Cheeky little chap's got minions. Don't forget... Oh, I forgot to activate the streamer account, guys. I forgot to turn the streamer account on. I'm sorry. We're not going to get the horse now. If the mount drops, you'll sub for life. He's got a cool sword, though. I'll give him that. He's got a really cool sword. Light Forge, leg plates, cape, and the wand. No horse. Now, the Light Forge leg plates are the armored leg plates of the paladin thing. But we've got the cape, so that's cool. Cape of the Black Baron, 15 agility, increase attack power by 20. Is that any good? It's cool. I'll use that. I like attack power. Attack power is good. And the wand I'm not too bothered about. The question is, how do the Light Forge leg plates look? They look all right. I'm guessing that Hope needs those. Let's just have a quick inspect. I'm assuming... Oh, you got the Dark Crest of the Sorcerer. So, 24 spell damage and healing, 710 armor. God damn. Okay. They are not better than my Wraithplate leggings. I don't think they are. So I'll greed them, but I don't need them. The wand is better for my shadow form. Go for it. Oh no, Aureus, you've died. Choose your reward. Will of the Martyr, increase attack power by 30, or Blood of the Martyr. Will of the Martyr seems great. Let's go with that. Hang on, have I just found myself a better necklace? That could be a cool thing. Where was that you just got? Where's the cool necklace? That one. Necklace, plus 10 stamina, increase attack power by 30. Oh, yeah, that's probably good, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Back to your comment on the game with dungeon loot specific to said dungeon and being required for the new items. The only way I've seen to never make the original content worthless is to give everyone, even new players, the ability to complete the old content. Yeah, it's... You've got to find a way to balance it. It's all about finding the balance. What a run. We did. We saw everything, guys. That was one hell of a run, to be honest. I'd say we did everything we needed to do. Is there a way to grind this guy? Like, can we restart and just run to this dude? Consensually, yes. One more run of just this dude? I'm happy to do one more run of just killing this guy. Let's do it. Let's head outside and then grind some undead dude. See if we can grind the life back into him. Does this door work now? We'll find out. Let's see what we've got, because I want to get those legs. If I can get the legs, I'll be happy. Okay, so I can't open this door. Which, I mean, look at it. You clearly should be able to. My goodness. You can do the backdoor UD strat. Still needs to kill every mini-boss in the undead part. Okay, gotcha. So kill all of the undead stuff. We can do the undead things. You know what? You can get a guild invite, you cheeky little chap. Absolutely. There you go. That portal was planned to be the entrance to Naxxramas. Oh, cool. Well, team, that was a good run. You guys want to do it again? Don't have to if you don't want to, but I think we can do it one more time. Oh yeah, where's my... Did I get the cape? I did. Cape of the Black Baron. More armor, more agility, increase attack power by 20. That's cool. Love it. Oh no, karma. Pip is about to die. Pip has been killed by tiny little cockroaches. Pip, you're meant to be a druid. They're animals. Control them. Oh, also we've pulled. Right, this is going to be a problem. This is why we stay together, guys. This is why we stay together. Let's see if we can beat this thing up. I was doing science. Science has got us killed. Almost. Hang on. That's the one. Does Josh know about Diamol? I've heard of it, but why don't you tell me what you think I should know? We are indeed still alive. We have survived this. You tell me what you think I need to know about Diamol. Remember, kids, one science can kill. Science. Not even once. Don't do it. It's dangerous. Okay, I have done Diamol. Yes, I have. There we go. So how do we get out of here? Diamore was the Ogre Kingdom thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I remember that. I think I remember it. Have I seen the British TV show Brass Eye? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Oh, good. The Eye of Naxxramas is there and then dead. Hang on, Hope. You want to wait for one of us to come in with you, or? Ah. Okay, here we go. Wasn't Diamore the one I was doing while I was half awake? Probably. My God, probably. I was industrially EP when that happened. Can we go this way? We can just open this. Are we... Josh, water, here. Do I... Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I'll do it again. We're doing this whole thing again. Right, that's the side you need the key for, then we go out and then do it again. Gotcha. Cool. Okay, let's go. Let us leave. And then we reset and try again. I want to get these light leggings. Give me the light forged leggings. Not the light forged leggings, sorry. The Valor set. You give me the Valor set, I'll be happy. Hope Grey, you have the cool thing. Let me know when it's reset. Got any spaces in the guild? Yeah, sure, why not? Need to repair and sell. Okay, gotcha. Let's go and repair and sell then. Do we know what day it is? Yeah. Why don't you tell me what day you think it is? And then I'll tell you if you're right. Actually, there's a load of quests over here to complete and hand in, so we'll go and do that first. It's Tuesday, isn't it? These slugs remind me of... Did you ever have those weird toys as a kid that was just effectively an inverted tube of water? Do you remember those weird tubes? Like a weird snake thing, and you just put your finger up in the middle of it, and it would sit on the end. That was a weird way. The slidey tube. Yeah. And as a kid, it was really innocent. Then as an adult, you realize some of you may have only just realized I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to be the one that had to tell you this. But that wasn't really a kid's toy. There goes your childhood. Half the chat does want me to dissect the frog on this one and explain exactly what those weird watery tubes were. But I think you know. I think you know. So, unfortunately, innocence lost for several of you. Wait, I thought I understood the watery tubes. Yeah. They weren't meant for, you know, kids. Let's go and hand in all these quests. See if this is a lovely, lovely big experience boost for everyone. You, the Argent Dawn. Here's some flesh. Lovely. Oh, you want more stuff, do you? Okay. More quests. You, another Argent Dawn. The Archivist. I've killed the dude. Don't think there's any more stuff over here to get. There's, however, another quest hand in this way. You, Tiny Dwarf. Killed Ezra Grin. Here's your tobacco back. Thank you very much for whatever your lighter is. Just gave me a weird item. What does it do? You just give me an item called Smokey's Lighter. There it is. Deals fire damage to all targets in a cone in front of the caster. Okay, gotcha. So it's like a weird trinket thing. Why? Oh, okay. Why is that person and that person together? Are they... I see. This is a bit of an evil emissary area thing going on. Gotcha. Don't know what you're on about. Dinged at the end of the dungeon and up 10%. Hell yeah. We are slowly but surely gaining some experience. You look very cool. That dude looks awesome. I don't think there are any more dungeon things I can accept. Okay, should we go back to the dungeon now? Carry on? I think we can go back to the dungeon. We can do this again. Let's just jump on the old horse. Yeah, I can invite people to the guild. Oh, no, I can't. We're maxed out. Sorry, bro. Let's head back to the dungeon. Just the evil time this time, because I want to get the leggings. And Baron Rivendare is the guy that could drop the leg plates of Valor. Don't think the guy drops any of the other stuff, which is a real shame. Yeah, Baron, give me them leg plates of Valor. That's what I need. Because they look pretty cool. What else does he drop? Skullforge Reaver, Bone Scraper Dagger, Scepter of the Unholy. Okay, so a cool little mace for it. What else you got? Helm of the Executioner. It's just the same helmet design. I want some new shapes. New shape helmet design. Murth, welcome to the stream. You farm those legs for 3 weeks on hardcore. I will be continuing to farm the legs until they drop. Okay, I hate the fact that you need to cancel your horse to be able to actually fight. Hang on. There we go. You haven't looked at the tier sets yet, have you? I have briefly. In fact, oh, I didn't even realize I have been streaming for 7 hours and I need dinner. So. Right, guys, I have been streaming for 7 hours. My character is poisoned still. I have managed to get the... Right, let's have a look. We've got the spaulders, we've got the bracers, and we've got the gloves. Cool. So I'm looking kind of like... I'm looking half warrior-y right now. Not fully warrior-y, just kind of a little warrior-y. A little cheeky warrior stuff going. And I've got the War Songs Howling Axe ready as soon as I hit one more level. Until then, I have also got a cool shield and some more boots going on. The flanged battle mace looks pretty cool. But for now, you look like an upside-down mop. I clean the ceiling by just running under it. That's what I'm doing. But for now, ladies and gents, it is a bank holiday. Go and enjoy the rest of your bank holiday. What day is it today? It's Monday, isn't it? I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Tomorrow we return to Outland, and then we just keep doing Outland stuff until we get better things. In fact, what does the tier set look like? So, right, where do I get the tier set from? Is it Naxxramas, or do I want to go straight to Outland? Because I'm guessing I want the Naxxramas. Okay, tier 3 sets. Dreadnought battle gear. That looks cool. I'm not bothered about the redemption stuff because that's paladin. Right, so warlock, priest. Warlock looks awesome. Priest looks dull. That's quite cool for the rogue. Nax is not easy even now. Good. So we've got the Dreadnought battle gear. Okay, so this is... That looks very cool. That's what I would look like if I got the Dreadnought battle gear. That is a very cool looking thing right there. What else we got? Crypt Stalker, that's for the hunters. Frostfire looks pretty badass for the mages. The paladins get some nice redemption armory stuff. If you stayed in vanilla, that would be like the thing that we are grinding. But beyond Naxxramas, what's like the Ankaraji stuff? Where do you get the tier 2 stuff from? If that's tier 3, where's tier 2? Blackwing Lair. Okay, so that would be Blackwing Lair tier 2 sets. Oh, wow, that's awesome. God damn, son, the helmet is just an axe. That is how you carry 5 axes. You equip 2 axes right there, you're good to go. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. And the paladin looks... I've seen that armor used before. That's the famous one, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I've seen that armor. The Judgment Spall does look very cool. That's iconic, that is right there. But what's in here? What about the 25 raids? The Black Temple tier 6 sets. God damn. Onslaught armor, Onslaught battle gear. So that's what the tier 6 sets look like. And the Paladin's got some cool stuff going on. Oh, that's super cool. God damn. I might play Shaman just to dress like that. That's awesome. So that's tier 6. God damn. Right now, what have we got? Magtheridon with tier 4. That's the Warbringer. Alright. I'm seeing some cool stuff here. Look up Shaman tier 2. The Shaman tier 2 stuff. That was from Onyxia, was it? No, where was Blackwing Lair? Not as much of a fan. I mean, it's kind of cool. The big bear claws are fine. That looks okay to me. That's Druid. Oh, hang on. What's Shaman? Am I just... Hang on. Druid. Is it from somewhere else? Horde, top right. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, your eyes glow, and there's like storm stuff, and there's... Yeah, they get cooler. I can see why you'd like it. I'm definitely excited to see what we get from... Okay, like tier sets. Collections. Right, tier 1. So tier 1 is that for warrior. 2. 2.5. That's weird. That's really weird. Tier 3, Dreadnought. That's the cool stuff. Tier 4 is the Warbringer, which honestly I think Dreadnought looks way cooler. Tier 5 is the Destroyer. Oh, now we're talking. Okay, that's pretty badass. And tier 6, that's like the highest we can go. Yeah, I think tier 5 is definitely... That's some cool stuff right there. Yeah, Shamans win. Tier 6 Shaman set. Oh, no. Spoke too soon. The Warlock just straight up becomes a demon. The Mage becomes a Pylon, but the Warlock becomes a demon. Tier 6 Hunter Shoulders. Oh, their eyes, they blink. That's cool. The tier 5 Warlock's pretty cool too, and I'm being attacked currently. Hang on. Let me just fight this guy back. Indeed, you must construct additional tier 6 mages. What's the Mantle of the Seawolf? Oh, that one. Where's that from? There's going to be lots of stuff that I haven't seen yet. Like a huge amount of stuff that I haven't seen. And I will get there. Eventually. But for now, I'm going to go and probably enjoy Chinese. And then I'll be streaming tomorrow night. So guys, take care of yourself. Let's see who else is on Twitch. Because I know that you guys don't want to be left alone with your thoughts. Being left alone with your thoughts is terrifying. Who wants to think? Nobody wants to think. Do you want some more World of Warcraft? Do you want rage, darling? Yes, you do. Of course you do. You guys don't want to have to think too much. You want the nice soothing sound of a streamer's voice to make sure that you no longer have to focus on doing anything, because she is currently casting the Race to World First on Retail WoW. Go and enjoy her and show her some love. Take care. Good night, and God bless.